Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. We've got... We actually got something to talk about first. We got some leaks. I don't know what it is. Seems like leaks. Talking about possibly the return of tag team Pokemon. And let me find the thing real fast. On PokeGuardian. There we go. What's up, Gree? What's up, Bad Builds? So we'll start with that. I'm gonna play some with the Makani Arceus deck. Gonna mess around with that a little bit, and then I got a tournament. Gonna play in the late night tournament. Late night tournament at 3. So it's like an hour, a little bit less than an hour. We'll start a little bit of Arceus maybe before, and then maybe some Arceus after, depending on how long the tournament goes, how far we go into the tournament. What is the format for these tournaments these days? Is it still 2 phases? Yeah. 1 phase, 2 phase. Oh, but they're copying the Worlds format, so it's 7 rounds into 2 rounds into Top Cut. Okay, interesting. So it won't be like a... Well, it could still be pretty long. Could still be a pretty long tournament. Definitely could be. Today's the day I play Pult. No, not today. Not today. Maybe one day. No Palafin today. But Palafin eventually, hopefully. Possibly, probably. Maybe not. Playing Arceus in the tourney? Nope. Okay, I had a feeling you was looking into it the way you was talking about it this morning with Chip regarding the Arceus deck. Regarding the Arceus deck. Oh, you mean from the podcast? Honestly, it was just kind of a last minute thing where I was like, oh wait, what deck do I want to like play around with today? And I was like, I was gonna play with Charizard today, but then I was gonna play Arceus today, and I was like, maybe we should play
Free ones.
I was gonna play I was gonna play Charizard today, but then I was like, I kind of want, let's go with the Arceus deck instead. But it's definitely a deck I had been wanting to mess around with. Definitely. Man, I was gonna say something else too. Oh yeah, I did want to ask. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways, but I'm just like, of course, curious as well. I don't know if any of you have seen me do. Maybe I should just do it. I'll ask after. Never mind. I'll do it first, and then I'll ask after. We need to find a really good fighting type deck. No, you can though. I'm giving you that task. Are you gonna try the 4 Lucian sauce and gouging fire? No, that's not sauce. That's just, I don't know, just garbage. Like, if you use the term sauce, it has to be something that cool and interesting. 4 Lucian and gouging fire is just garbage. We gotta like make terms mean something. We can't just like call everything sauce and spicy. Some stuff is just trash, but you can still enjoy the trash. But you can't call trash sauce. Just call it trash. This is Makani. You better win today. Well, I'm not playing Arceus in the tournament, but I will still try and win. I'm playing Regidrago in the tournament. I don't know. Maybe I actually like the deck so much though when we mess around with it that I will play it in the tournament. We'll see. If I enjoy the deck enough, I'll play it in the next tournament. Play it in the tourney? No. I'm playing Regidrago in the tourney, but if I do like the deck enough, then I will play it in the next tournament. I don't know the next tournament I'm gonna be playing in, but whatever that is. Using 4 nest balls is spicy. Some people cut them some slack. Nah. I'm trying to make the terms mean something. I'm calling people out for using the terms poorly so they actually mean something. Wouldn't you like it if when someone uses the term sauce or spicy, then you look at the deck after they say it, and then it is something that is interesting and intriguing? If everything is spicy and sauce, then nothing is. We have to bring back meaning to these terms, or everything will be everything, and then everything is nothing. And once we get to that point, then what is the point? Think about it. Quick one, Stable Ninja. Blind go second on TCG Live. Yeah, I would go second, yeah. I think I would go second, yeah. Are VMAXs any good? I don't think there's any good VMAXs right now. Not that I can think of. How do we feel about calling the bad cards fast food? No, let's call them bad. We have terms for this. We have terms for the term is bad. The term is bad. All right. The first thing we have to talk about today is this rumor that, well, it's called a rumor here on PokeGuardian. For anyone who doesn't know what PokeGuardian is, it's kind of similar to like PokeBeach. A lot of people know what PokeBeach is. I'm sure a lot of people don't know what PokeGuardian is. And let me see how I'm gonna. How can I make this? Can I make this a? How do I want to make it so you guys can read everything that I'm seeing? But let me go to a different window. Let's do it like this. Just a Reddit of PokeBeach. Maybe. Is that a good term to use for it? Late night? The tournament I'm playing in is the late night tournament, yeah. Rumor? Yeah, they call it a rumor. There seems to be some decent validity to it, though, from everything that I've seen so far. But I haven't read this full article yet, so we'll start there. So these are pretty much done and rotated now. It's EX Terra, Ancient Future sets now. These have been done for a while. These have been done since Scarlet and Violet dropped. I mean, they're still there until rotation hits. Yes, but yeah, they've been done for a while. It's EX. I mean, I want to consider Terra. I mean, I guess you could call Terra Pokemon. Like, the thing is, Terra Pokemon are weird. I guess the Terra Pokemon are the same thing as something being an EX, though. Yeah. So we have Terra Pokemon, EX Pokemon, but Terra Pokemon are EX Pokemon. So there's Terra Pokemon, EX Pokemon, Ancient Future. The thing is with all of it, though, it's just really just like a label that is put on cards, so that way it's easier to like. I mean, it's the same difference, though, I guess. Appreciate it, Kohler. But yeah, let's just read the article. So yeah, PokeGuardian addresses this as a rumor. Battle partner set coming in January 2025. Now, I don't know if that's probably for Japan, though. It's probably coming to Japan in January, I assume. We'll read the rest of this, though. Starter set EX, Marnie's Morpeko and Grimmsnarl EX. So it's like a double EX Pokemon, I guess. And Stevens, Beldum, and Metagross EX. Coming February. Wait. Coming in January 2025. Starter EXs. So the starter EXs are coming in February. So the battle partner set is in January. The starter EXs are coming in February. Double EX cards. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. Maybe they're worth 4 prize cards. Maybe two EXs. 2 prize cards each. 4 prize cards. Could be. It's important to note that the following information is not yet confirmed and is subject to change. We have yet to see any sell sheets ourselves to verify and confirm the details. Take this information with a pinch of salt. Battle partners. We've received some first details on what it seems the first set of 2025 for Japan slated for release is January 2025, named expansion battle or pack battle partners. The set is called Scarlet and Violet Expansion Pack Battle Partners. The set would launch on January 24, 2025. Booster pack count unknown. The set size is unknown for now. One booster pack includes question mark packs. We think it's 30 packs, unconfirmed. I mean, it's just like standard booster box stuff, right? That's like irrelevant. This set apparently also comes with TCG merchandise, releasing on the same day. Yada, yada, yada. This doesn't really matter. Scarlet and Violet Starter Set EX, Marnie's Morpeko and Grimmsnarl. Is that like the Starter EX decks that they have in Japan? And then Scarlet and Violet Starter Set EX, Stevens Beldam and Metagross EX. We've seen some first details on a new starter set releasing in February 2025. This is likely going to be hand in hand with the Battle Partner set, introducing the new EX cards. These starter sets are also featuring double EX cards named Stevens Beldam and Metagross, and Marnie's Morpeko and Grimmsnarl EX. This product will launch on February 21st, 2025. Pricing is currently unknown. It should cost the price of the decks in yen. Speculation: this set looking at the upcoming starter sets down below in the article and going off of the set name, it's likely going to feature owner's Pokemon double EX cards, 1 card, 2 Pokemon, and Pokemon owner in the card name. We have really not much info to work with, so again, we urge you to take this with a pinch of salt until more information is coming. Does not sound correct. We think we will learn more during Worlds 2024. The last owner Pokemon card was Lance's Charizard V, and that was featured in PokemonTCG Celebrations products as a promo. Owner Pokemon, I guess this is what they would probably are going to announce at the end of Worlds, right? This is what we're going to get probably in the Worlds reveal. Coming early 2025, partner Pokemon are entering the PokemonTCG. That's right, your favorite trainers in the PokemonTCG are bringing their Pokemon to battle, and 2 of them at the same time. It's worth 6 prize cards. Update: the Pokemon Company International has an upcoming container shipment from earlier in July labeled Figures Steven, Stone, and Metagross. This might be connected to the set, though its exact purpose is unclear. We speculate it could be a tie-in for the international version of this set. Yeah, it sounds like the next, I don't know, mechanic, the next big thing in the PokemonTCG is going to be these partner Pokemon double EX cards. Probably, it sounds like they're going to be pretty similar to like tag teams. And tag teams have a really bad rap, to be honest. I don't know why tag teams have such a bad rap. I think people in the PokemonTCG more so dislike the idea of something being worth 3 prize cards than how tag teams actually ended up interacting in the PokemonTCG in general. In general, I mean, I enjoy... Now, I'm not saying people had to enjoy the tag team formats. Before Zacian came out and was comboed with ADP, I enjoyed the tag team formats, so I thought they were good. I thought there was a decent amount of depth to the game, and I thought it was enjoyable gameplay. They're just big, basic Pokemon that are worth 3 prize cards, and I feel like, from what people said about it, I feel like people never were like, oh, the gameplay is just unenjoyable, which at the end of the day is the only thing that matters. I go back to this all the time. The only thing that matters is the PokemonTCG fun to play right now? If the answer is yes, then it's fun. If the answer is no, then it's not fun. And basically that's based on what the majority of the community thinks, right? Not just like one person individually. And it feels like whenever people like hated on tag teams, they're like, oh, they're just basic Pokemon that are worth 3 prize cards. It's like, yeah, okay, but do you dislike playing the game? And it's like, if they answered no, then it's like, okay, who cares? Like, sure, the mechanics of the PokemonTCG are changing somewhat, but I'm sure it'll change again in the future. And we've come back around to like stage 2 Pokemon being more prevalent, like in the current day and age of the game. So back then, just because basics that were worth 3 prize cards were the focal point of the game in the standard format, doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Like, it's just different. And as long as we enjoy playing it, that's the important part, right? So it really just comes down to like, is it fun to play with? So hopefully it's not unfun. They have had their moments though, where they printed some pretty unfun combos and cards. Like I said, ADP without Zacian was fine. ADP with Zacian, I don't know about that. ADP with Zacian, not as good. But Broken Lugia, also I think a little bit of a misstep. A little bit of an overpowered combination of cards came together there with Lugia, pre-rotation Broken Lugia. So they've had some missteps. You know, I'm not saying that everything is perfect, but I think tag teams by themselves, on a whole in the community, were not like super negatively received. I think, yeah, there's just whenever I hear people complain about it, they never like or come to the point that the gameplay was super unfun. But I could be wrong on that. I think the gameplay was fine for the most part until we got Zacian, of course. But it was a shakeup overall. I think it was still an enjoyable time to be playing the PokemonTCG. So I'm always excited for the new stuff to come out. So I'm not like scared of this change to come all around to it. I'm not scared of double EX cards, even if they are similar to tag teams. As long as the game is still fun and enjoyable, whether it's stage 2 Pokemon like Gardevoir and Charizard, or big basic Pokemon that are worth more than 2 prize cards in these double EX cards, if the game is still fun and enjoyable, that's really all that matters at the end of the day. And not even just for me personally, but for the majority of the community. At the end of the day, if the majority of the community likes something, even if I don't like it, it's like, well, I don't like it, but if enough people like it, that means the game designers are still doing a good job, right? If 75% of the player base is enjoying playing the game right now, even if I don't like it personally, that means the game designers are doing a good job. So, and they've been doing a good job for quite a while now. I think we're on a good track. We've been on a good track for a decent amount of time now. They're on a good run right now. They're on a good run, and hopefully double EX cards don't ruin that trajectory that we're currently on right now, because it's been pretty good the last couple years for sure. I guess like after just like post Broken Lugia, we've been on a good stretch. I feel like since then we've been on a really good stretch. We've had a couple long formats, but that's like more due to release schedule of products, not so much the formats being bad. It's not so much the formats being bad, it's the fact that we have these 6-month periods of the exact same format, and the formats aren't terrible, but it gets pretty unfun playing the same format for so long, especially when we see what Japan has and what they get to mess around with and play with. It's like, you know, it's kind of annoying, kind of draining, yada, yada, yada. Was there a time period when Pokemon felt unplayable due to certain cards? I mean, it never feels truly unplayable, but Broken Lugia and ADPization were definitely time periods where the game was pretty unenjoyable to play. I'll say that. Yeah, it was definitely pretty unenjoyable to play during both of those time periods for sure. Not a ton of fun. What about Broken Mew? What do you mean, like Mew tag team? Mew 3? Dude, I'm actually, now that you mentioned that, I'm kind of mad. My name for Mew 3 never caught on, which was just M3W. It never caught on as being the name for the deck, but that was the best name for the deck. How do you pronounce that? Don't worry about it. Mew 3 was fine. No, but you should have spelled it. You should say it Mew 3, but you should spell it M3W. It's genius. And I gotta go find Makani's list real fast. I can steal it. Okay. That name gives COD vibes. That's fine. Still a broken name. Dude, now that someone mentioned, like, there should be a dark mode on PTCG Live, I can't stop thinking about it. A dark mode would be so nice. This is, like, super annoying, how bright it is. All right, so we need Bidoof. It's a 2-1 split. It's fine. Okay, why is this one better though? Takedown? Is takedown actually better than rollout? Questionable. Where you going, man? You know the world is ahead of you. One thing I like about this list is like I had become a fan of Poffin in these Arceus B-Barrel decks. There's 2 Poffin in this build. I don't know about 2 Poffin, but oh, I need to move on. I was like, why is Iono not popping up? What did I mess up here? I almost kind of want like 4 jamming towers in here. Why not put a 4th in, right? Good. I don't know what I cut yet though. I gotta play some games. Gotta stop doing that, man. It's just right there. Why did I just not click it? The tomb? Well, don't we want that for Quadlax though? Isn't that like the point of it? Maybe we lose to Quadlax anyways, though. So they should catch like one thing and then we just lose, right? The Quadlax might just be an L anyways. What do we need the tomb for? I guess it's just like disruptive against Charizard and Dragapult. We have Ogre Palm for that, though. Oh. Finally, my sleeve choice will actually make sense. Confederate gets trapped in lax. Well, no. But they can just like, they just need like flute catch a Bidoof or something. We just lose anyways. You can't deck out. If they ever attack with Chi Yu, you retreat, kill it. It's an auto tie or win. You cannot lose. There is I guess maybe it would always end up that way. I appreciate the 6 months there, Skater. It's literally impossible to lose. I'm trying to think. Ryan beat a... How did he do it, though? Ryan beat an Arctina who had Squilvet in play. But I forget what he ended up doing to do it as Quadlax. He, like, got to, like, a perfect deck scenario. But it might have been in a situation where the Arceus player couldn't take a KO. They couldn't take a 1-hit KO on Chi Yu. So the Squilvet could retreat every time. So he'd go, like, Chi Yu, Mewtwo, pick up the Chi Yu, back into counter catcher. forget exactly what he did, but he somehow cheesed them. Probably Chiyu Hero's Cape. It probably had to be Chiyu's Hero's Cape. But there's 3 Jamming Tower in this deck, so that we can get around that, theoretically. All right, before I go queue up, though, I need to submit my deck list for the tournament. And I'm going to play Regidrago as of right now. Should I cut anything? Should I change anything about this list, though? That's like the question. Before I submit it. Am I changing anything about this? No switch? I have not needed it yet. But I did recently add Radzard and don't have a switch, so... No Clive. We are Cliveless. Why 4/4 Drago? This is an important card to find. Goat Gudra. Beat Drago today with Bolt just by passing after they Zarded me. Yeah, so that's why I kind of want to play the Switch. I mean, the Turo could theoretically do the same thing, but I just haven't played enough with the deck to know if I'd want a Switch. Is Noivern a win more card? No, Noivern definitely has its matchups, but I feel like I'd rather play Gudra than Noivern, to be honest, I think. Gudra's the card I would rather play, because Gudra can be good against... There are definitely situations where it's like, I do want to just not die next turn. So that's where Gudra can be good, but usually the situation is like... The situations are like, if I attack with this, I don't die, and I have to hope they don't have boss. But sometimes they don't have boss, so... Sometimes they don't have boss. Want extra tech against stall? Not really. Why Ball over Tina? For the Guardian matchup. So you can 1-hit KO Guardian no matter what. Because not being able to 1-hit KO Guardian sucks. It sucks big time. It's not hard for them to play into that scenario. I thought we said to tech for stall in these tourneys. Well, our stall matchup is fine, right? I'm not concerned with the stall matchup. Doesn't this deck have like a fine stall matchup? I'm thinking like catch our Squawk or something that sucks, but we still have Turo and stuff like that. Dragon Knight 151? No, that card definitely sucks. Now you're capping. I feel like I always start Bolt when I play it. You don't. You start Bolt just as much as anyone else starts Bolt, and starting Bolt is not a concern to, or a reason to not play Bolt in this deck. Any reason for Kieran over Switch? It's just super slow. I mean, Turo's also slow, but Turo has other utility. The Gudra could be an inclusion. I haven't really felt like I've needed it that much from what I played so far. Also, the games I've had up against Raging Bolt haven't been terrible, but I do have the Radzard in here. But I don't think I would use Radzard against anything that isn't Raging Bolt. So I kind of don't want to play the Radzard, to be honest. I kind of want to cut the Radzard because I feel like its only strong matchup is Raging Bolt. Because even up against other stuff like Miraidon, I don't really need a Radzard, but it would be nice, I guess. Radzard out, Gudra in. That's the way I'm kind of leaning right now, to be honest. Let me look at the last like big online tournament. What was the percentage that people were playing Raging Bolt? It's decently popular, 8%. Let's see. What about the last late night? Yeah, let me see here. $5% of the meta, 6% of the meta. Noivern in Raging Bolt, Chien Pao, and Ancient Box. Noivern doesn't do anything against Chien Pao. It's good against Raging Bolt, though. It's like okay against Raging Bolt. And the one before that, 7%. So it's not like super popular, but nothing's like that popular besides Gardevoir. Gardevoir's like the most popular deck. How many percentage of meta decks? I'm just looking at previous online tournaments and looking at the meta percentage on previous online tournaments. I guess I get showed on. So I'm just looking at these. Metagame. Raging Bolt 5%. Metagame. Raging Bolt 7%. Metagame. Raging Bolt 6%. I don't really want to tech for Raging Bolt, man. The deck is so mid as well. The deck just isn't that good. That's why I really don't want to tech for it, because I just think Raging Bolt's not good. It's a bad deck. I think it's just a bad deck. How much would I care to have Radzard in other matchups, though? Bolt's good. No, Bolt's mid. Your Guardian matchup is just so bad. That's the problem. If you can fix your Guardian matchup, sure, you're alright. And no, Lost Vacuum does not fix your Guardian matchup. It also beats Marana Ancient Box. It's okay against Ancient Box. It's not that good. Our Ancient Box matchup is pretty tough if we don't play Gudra. Unless that's what you mean, to play Gudra for that reason. Unless you're saying play Gudra for that. Maybe I want the one person though. Because I could cut this. I could cut this for Gudra. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Gudra's been like kind of chill. Oh, you can't see anymore.
What?
I cut this for a Gudra. 4 of these has felt so nice though. I don't want to do that. I want to take that back. I already don't like it. Gudra's also good against Raging Bolt though, because when they go for like their first big one-hit KO, if you punch them with Gudra after that, they usually can't one-hit KO your active back. So it still just comes down to, do they have boss? It'd be the same thing as if I attacked with Radzard. So maybe I just don't play the Radzard. Maybe I just do this. Now Raging Bolt always gets it. Sometimes it's just not possible. They don't have enough energy acceleration on board to ever get there sometimes. That's the thing. They sometimes just can't get there. I'm trying to think about like I'm just trying to think about how many situations actually come up. I'm trying to think about like how much it actually comes up where I want Radzard in other matchups that aren't Raging Bolt. There's another matchup we wanted the Zard for, but I forgot. I mean, mirror match is theoretically good. It's theoretically good. It could be good against a lot of things. It could be good against Lugia. Yeah, it's theoretically good against a ton of matchups. I don't know. Maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. All right, let's add it back. We just keep both then. Maybe if I have a Lucha, I shouldn't tech for Guardy as hard. How many Raging Bolt are playing the Ogre pawn now as a counter to... They have the Iron Bundle. Are Raging Bolt players actually teching for the Noivern now? Maybe not. Dude, I just don't care about playing the Noivern. I don't want to play the Noivern. I definitely would rather just play Gudra. Because the Gudra should help me beat Ancient Box. I'd feel confident against Ancient Box with Gudra. And then... I don't want to play... I don't want to play a card like Noivern that like maybe auto wins some Raging Bolts that don't have... That can't get the double Gust combo or don't have the Ogre Cornerstone. For something like Gudra, which is so much better in so many other situations. The Gudra is like so good in so many situations. So many more situations. Raging Bolt would have to be super popular for me to want to play... Not Raging Bolt. Yeah, Raging Ball would have to be super powerful for me to want to play Noivern. I guess the only other thing would be the Gardevoir matchup, because then I can't get 1 KO to my active, but that's just like not how the Gardevoir matchup goes. Like, it's so easy for Gardevoir to just play around your active, like so easy. They just don't care. The Gardevoir like never just does not care about your actives, like almost ever. So like stopping Drifloon from 1 KO you is just like not that strong of a play. Also, attacking with Noivern is just not that strong of a play unless you KO like something small, but that's not always going to be available. We got the Hawlucha for that matchup anyways. Gardevoir can double monkey Drifloon KO too. Can they? Wait, through Noivern? Double monkey Drifloon KO? Well, no, you can't do that through Noivern. You can have something else though. Oh, through Gudra. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Through Gudra. Sorry, you got there eventually, Loader. Noivern's a win condition which clears the bench though. It makes Raging Ball from a 60-40 into an auto win sometimes. That's not how win percentages work, the Wagen. That's not how win percentages work. It's not like if you're in an active game against Raging Ball, your current game is 60-40. Win percentages are your overall accumulation of all the games X amount of games combined, you win 60%. Even like, yeah, that's not how win percentages work. Squawk, I dislike you can deck yourself with it. If you deck yourself with Squawkability, that means you threw. It has nothing to do with the card. It has nothing to do with the card. It's not... I end up throwing away too many resources. Not a bad play. That's just not... Yeah, that's not how... If you're throwing away too many resources with Squawkability, just don't use Squawkability. But if it's the... Yeah, that's not how the card works. I mean, you lose too many cards and lose late game. If you're losing too many cards, then you just don't use it in that situation. No one is... You don't have to use Squawkability just because you have it available to you. It's either correct to use it and increases your percent chance of winning the game, or it's incorrect and decreases your percent chance to win the game by using it. There's not like a middle ground. Yeah, but it can be cut for something better. Yeah, but the situations you use Squawkability is not just because you have Squawkability in hand. It's usually because you Ultra Ball or Nest Ball for Squawkability to use Squawkability. So if you don't have Squawkability in the deck, there's nothing that replaces Squawkability in that way. Nothing can replace Squawkability. To get the same effect that you would look for. The only thing that's close to it would be like Cleffa. The only thing that'd be close would be like Cleffa. But that's only can be utilized on that first turn going second. But Billy's been kind of insane. I don't think I'm cutting Squawk. Yeah, I don't think I'm cutting Squawk. I could still see playing Cleffa on top of Squawk, but we're not cutting Squawk. Squawk is him. Definitely him. Definitely him. Not going into Squawk though. Fish plus Carmine is budget Billy. It's hella budget Billy. It's like disgusting how much worse it is. It's so much worse. Because Squawk covers so many more scenarios. It covers like the turn 1 scenarios, and it goes the go first scenarios and the go second scenarios. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Radzard. I'm going to keep the Gudra. We'll keep both. So I'm going to cut the Regidrago V-Star, which I really don't want to do. I really don't want to do it. If we're keeping the Radzard, we're also keeping the Super Rod. So I'm going to keep the Super Rod in here. How long do I have until the tournament now? 25 minutes. This is it? Bro, I really don't want to cut this, but we will. I guarantee we're going to be whiffing these the whole tournament. And then I'm gonna laugh at chat, and then we're gonna add the 4th one back in. But we'll rock it. And hey, maybe not. Maybe we won't miss it though. We won't miss it. Penny is not better than Turo. I mean, they do think they're different. The Turo allows me to pick up a Regidrago V-Star that gets stuck. 3-4-star on Rosman, good enough for me. It's not about recovering them. It's about having them, just having them immediately. That's like yeah, your first Drago, you just need a V-Star. So just drawing into V-Star is dope. Like, it's not about the potential of recovery. I never feel like I run out of Regidrago V-Stars, like through a process of a game. It's just like drawing into the first one and then drawing into the second one. Drawing into the first one and then drawing into the second one. Just feel like that's the value you get from playing another one. If you cut a vessel instead? Nah, vessels are too important, I think. I think the amount of, like, this is how I've actually been thinking about card inclusions recently, is like, how many vessel do you think you would play? Let's say you could play more than 4. How many would you play? Or actually, this doesn't just work for more than 4. I think you would play like 4.2 vessels if you could. You can't, so we have to play 4. And then another like example I've given for this recently was like in Charizard. I think in Charizard, the correct amount of Arven to play in Charizard is like 3.5. It's like, okay, so would you play 3 or 4? It's like, I don't know. 3.5 feels correct. So 4, if you play 3 or you play 4, they both feel like pretty fine. But there definitely is value of having 3 because you open up a deck spot. And there's value of having 4 because you have Arven more consistently. So that's like how I've been like thinking about card counts in decks. Is like, if I go to a decimal, if I add a decimal in there, how many would I play? And that's helped. That's been helping me like figure out like what cards do I not even think about cutting. Is like, would I play more? Would I play a 5th vessel? I don't know if I play a 5th vessel. Would I play 0.2 of an earthen vessel? I think I probably would play 0.2 of an earthen vessel if I could, but you can't. So that means I'm never cutting down to 3, because I would always play, if I want to play 4.2, then I would never go less than 4, if that makes sense. But that's like a good way to do it as well when you're like going through like trying to figure out what is cuttable and what is not cuttable. Like going through each card individually to kind of narrow it down faster, or doing it like that helps narrow it down faster. Don't look at the whole 60 cards. Go through each card individually. Like, we're never cutting a research. We could go down to 2 Iono. I don't ever want to cut a boss. I'm not cutting Prime Catcher. I'm not cutting any Nest Ball. I'm not cutting any Ultra Ball. We could go down to 3 Grass Energy. I'd have to test that further though. Never cutting a Fire Energy. Never cutting Turo Scenario. If I do cut Turo Scenario, it'd be for like a penny or a switch. I'm never cutting one of the 2 energy recovery cards. If I don't play Radzard, I'd be comfortable cutting Super Rod, but it would be for a second superior energy retrieval. We're never cutting an energy switch. We're never cutting an Earthen Vessel. We're never cutting Squawkabilly. We're never going to less than 4/3 Regidrago V-Star. We could cut Raging Ball, but it would only ever be cut for Tina, so we're never cutting that. We could cut Gudra. We don't know. I don't fully understand the value of Gudra yet. I'm never cutting a Dragapult. It's too important. Prizing it would be terrible. Never cutting an Ogerpon, because if I could, I would play 5 Nest Ball. So if I'd play 5 Nest Ball, why would I not play 4 Ogerpon? Yeah, if I could play 5 Nest Ball, I would play 5 Nest Ball in here. So going to 3 Ogerpon doesn't make any sense. It's not as good as a Nest Ball, but it gets me that much closer. Never cutting the Hawlucha. That thing's broken. The draw power and consistency from Mew is broken. Radzard, I don't fully understand the power of this card yet in enough matchups. It's good against Raging Ball, but besides that, I don't know how great it is. So those are all the cards that I wouldn't cut and all the cards I question and why I question them or what I would change them for. What's Lucha there to fix? Just to get your Dragapult damage to 70 to KO Dreepies and Charmanders and stuff like that. What's the other 0.8 that you'd play? That's the question. You will start it and you'll hate the Radzard? I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm not going to start it that often. Low Aura Azul, just go off vibes. True. You're arguing semantics at the point of the Ogerpon and an S-Ball? Come on, you don't need 4. If you think I'm arguing semantics on whether or not it's correct to play 3 or 4 Ogerpon, then you just don't understand the Pokemon TCG. You can think 3 is correct, and that's fine, but there's a correct answer. It's not semantics. So you just don't understand the Pokemon TCG, or you're trying to like trick me into playing 3 Ogerpon. I don't know which one of the two it is, but there is a correct answer. It's either correct to play 3 Ogerpon or 4 Ogerpon. It could also be correct to play 2 Ogerpon or 1 Ogerpon. But it's not semantics. It's trying to come to the correct conclusion. Just play 3.5 Ogerpon? True, I'm down. Sorry, in relation to the nest balls. But that's still not semantics. That's like rationalizing the choice or the decision, or coming to a conclusion. We're rationalizing coming to our conclusion, or helping us come to a conclusion through rationalization of questioning what else would we play in this deck if it was possible, but it's not possible. We can't play 5 nest ball, but if I could, I definitely would. I would play 5 nest ball in this deck for sure. Like I would play a 5th nest ball over a 4th ogre pawn, and maybe even over a 4th Regidrago V as well, because the flexibility of the card is greater than the guaranteedness of the other card. But we can't, so therefore we have to make do with just playing more higher counts of our Pokemon to a point. At some point, there's an argument for, well, because of the lack of versatility of the card, playing just the extra copy of it is a lower value, than playing a different card. So there is a point where it's like, well, maybe the 4th ogre pawn isn't correct, and playing something like someone mentioned a heavy ball. Like playing a heavy ball actually could be better because the repetitiveness of the extra ogre pawn isn't worth the trade-off of the power of the other card. Whatever that other card is, right? Because every ogre pawn past the first ogre pawn, well, past the amount of ogre pawns you want in play, usually you're fine with 2 ogre pawn in play. Sometimes you want 3. Usually you want 2, sometimes you want 3 ogre pawn in play. Wow. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get a Bidoof. I was on autopilot there. Usually you want 2, sometimes you want 3. You can make an argument that it doesn't come up often enough where you'd ever want more than 2 ogre pawn in play, where it'd be like, okay, can we get away with just playing 2 ogre pawn? Well, it's like, well, probably not. Just due to the prizing variables in the PokemonTCG, you couldn't play 2 ogre pawn. So it's okay. We have to at least play 3 ogre pawn. We have to at least play 3 ogre pawn, just because of the prize variable. Because usually we want 2 in play, right? In most matches, we're comfortable with 2 in play and want 2 in play. It's like, okay, well, not only is it a card that we want 2 of them play pretty consistently, we want them in play aggressively. We want them in play turn 1, right? We want them in play turn 1. Getting 2 in play turn 1 is that much better. It's like, okay, cool. How do we increase our odds of doing that? Well, the only way to do that would be to play more, but to what points? Like, well, we don't want to play too many of them. If we could play like 6 ogre pawn, would we? Probably not, right? We can ask ourselves that question as well to maybe help us rationalize a little bit further. If we could play 6 ogre pawn, would we? I don't think so. I don't think I would play 6 ogre pawn. Would I play 5 ogre pawn? I'm not sure I would even play 5 ogre pawn. Would I play 4 ogre pawn? I think I would play 4 ogre pawn. Damn, I'm getting bodied over here. What the heck? I would play 4 ogre pawn. Would I play 3? Or would I be comfortable with 3? I could get away with 3, but 4 definitely feels better. Before Squawk? 4 ogre pawn before Squawk? No, I'd play Squawk before the 4th ogre pawn. I'd play Squawk 100. The Squawk has been insane. I don't know why. Dude, I don't know how there can be any people who have played Regidrago with Squawk and how their Squawk haters could exist. I've used Squawk so much yesterday or the day before or whatever, and the way it like helped me like speed up through my deck, like oh, they hit before Squawk. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying on their side. Yeah, I'm getting kind of cooked out here. All right, so I need a play for Mist Energy. I could have played the Jamming Tower. I think it's better to hold though. Okay, this is weird. See, the thing is, I need the Mist Energy here. I'm just gonna start getting frenzied gouging, and I'll just lose to gouging eventually, I feel like. So I want to like maybe that's I need to like nest stash no matter what here, I feel like. Then I can't play a top deck Ultra Ball. Maybe I'm okay with that though. I'm actually not sure like the odds. Could get Spiritomb here as well to disrupt them from getting like a Luminion. I mean, how many Ultra Ball are in the deck? Because that's the only thing I'd lose access to. There's 4 Ultra Ball in the deck. So if I top deck Ultra Ball, I use Nest Dash and draw into Ultra Ball or top deck Ultra Ball. No, but the Nest Dash card has to be the Ultra Ball. But if it's not the Ultra Ball, any other combination of 2 cards. I'm actually not sure on the. We have a decent amount. We have a lot of cards we could get, to be honest. Do this. I think I am just going to attach this energy then, though. I could hold off and try and draw into a double turbo energy or a mist energy, and both of that would lead to a mist energy on Arceus V-Star. Pretty good. I could evolve the active one here, but I don't know if I prized one, so I could wait. Okay, we're just drawing 5. Hopefully I didn't prize one. There's like a theoretical +1 draw. I did get them. I did end up with the mist energy there. I could recover an Iono, or I could wait. Judge first. All right, pass. That's why I play 2.6 B barrel. True. Oh, they're gonna set this up to take the knockout. Okay. So I have to be okay with just getting bopped here, I guess. Alrighty. The question is, should I just play the Pal Pad to cover the Iono right now? I probably just should. Yeah, there's not that many resources burned. So I'm gonna go Pal Pad. I want to save the jamming tower, because I want to make sure I can draw into them to bump Pokestops later. I just don't know how many I prized. I'm gonna bench this now because I can push it up and mist it next turn and swing with it. They're gonna go down to 1 prize card. I don't want this in my deck here now. We have a decent amount left, so I think I'm gonna go like that. I think that's probably fine. All right, B barrel. Dude, what is this draw? Yeah. What is this? There's so many outs. Oh, I gave them a stadium to be able to use Frenzy Calamity Storm with. Actually, I probably trolled that, didn't I? All right, it's okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that in the moment, to be honest. What did I say? Gosh? That stage into concede angle? Maybe. I could Squova into V-Star or B-Barrel. Good odds. Good odds. Good odds. I got greedy. One missed. No missed. I guess we just take all 3. Alright, let's see how it goes on this next turn. It is still winnable, but I was really hoping that Judge would just lead to an Ultra Ball or a B-Barrel or an Arceus V-Star. There's a lot I was hoping for, to be honest. Well, no. I wasn't hoping for a lot. There was a lot of things I could have got that would have done it. I really shouldn't have put this in play, though, to be honest. The jamming tower was definitely trolling, for sure. All right, here we go. I can still go Ursaluna plus Mist, knockout, Iono to 1. So we still have like a win condition here coming up. Let's push Luna. Gotta get a top deck, though. Gotta get a top deck involved. I need Iono too, though. So come on, one time. Oh! And now I need the Mist. I need access to Mist. Okay, we got access to Mist as well. Try to bench this. What do I ever want to leave that bench space open for? I don't think I can. Spiritomb, I guess. Yeah, I guess Spiritomb, right? Because they could get Luminion. This deck usually play. Oh no. They don't have Luminion. No, they could. They could definitely have Luminion, to be honest. They could definitely have Luminion. I'll try and get Spiritomb down. How's this for 1 then? Then Starbirth. I'm gonna grab Mist, Ultra Ball. I want to clear out some of this hand. I'm not trolling, am I? Nah. And I don't want to give him Jamming Tower. I still don't have a guaranteed way to reset for this KO, but we have draw power on. We got draw power. We got draw power. I mean, if they have boss, we just lose. But that's the only thing we lose to right now is boss. If they punch us, now we have the Charon's Care, actually. I didn't realize it was prize, but it was. They still have Prime left. No, the Prime's gone actually. So it's just boss. They have boss. Yo, is it happening? Okay. Barrel. Sharon's. Send this up. Put this down. I should reattach the mist just in case, right? Probably. They have a 2-card hand. They did nothing. What could they even draw into though? Maybe I should have actually taken. Maybe I should have Iono there actually. The more I think about it, the more I should have. Yeah. I think I should have Iono'd. Shouldn't you have got switch? From what? Because I could go like... Wait, what supporter did I play? Oh, I had to play Charon's Care. I'm trolling. Haha. I could have got switch. I could have gone switch Iono or something. I should have tried to like dig for the switch or the jet first, I think. Yeah, I should have tried to like get the switch or the jet first and then go from there. Oh no, Mew? Yeah, see, that's why I should have Iono'd. Because, like, yeah, there's combo. Like, I should have. No. What am I saying? If I could have got the switch with that, I should have Iono'd. That's what I should have. But the Charon's Care. Well, no, the Charon's Care in this situation. Well, how hard was this thing hitting for? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 100 on me? So I have 160 HP left. 5, 120. They would need 4 more in the discard pile. That's probably not doable. So, not Charon's Care in there was fine, for sure. Not Charon's Care in there was fine. To take away the possibility of something like Ultra Ball from you, which playing Iono would have done. Okay, so now I need Jet or Switch. Not either of them. Okay. All right, let me think for a second. So they could. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away this and this. What do we have in here? I gotta like, I don't actually know. The switch is in there, the jet's in there. And I need boss, right? And I need boss. Okay. I can't attach the energy. That's fine. I shouldn't put one more. I could just do this then, right? Maybe I missequenced that. What was the composition of my deck like at the end of the last turn? I actually don't remember. I'm not guaranteed an energy, but it's pretty likely. So I could just go ahead and play this now. And just switch into Arceus. And draw 5. I'm comfortable with that. Okay, cool. Also, I guess, well, it doesn't really matter. It's a good thing I put that extra energy there, actually. When I did. The comeback. It's incredible. That was a Luna carry. Yeah, Luna with Mist kind of went crazy there for sure. I did it. Low tier 51. Oh, insane. Crazy. I'm a true PTCG live gamer. Battle pass complete. Get the Slowpoke hat. Let me put it on. Wow, incredible. That's what I'm talking about. So stylish. If you bench the Pokemon and then bring... If you bring it to the bench and bring it back to the that negates the can't attack this turn. Yeah. When a Pokemon, basically all effects on a Pokemon get reset when it goes to the bench. That's not true for everything. So there are a couple things that are different. Like if you use a Pokemon's ability that says you can't use more than one of this ability this turn, that doesn't reset if you use it in the active and go to the bench. Like if you use quick search with Pidgeot while you're in the active, and then retreat, it doesn't reset it. All effects of attacks. Okay, that's a good way to put it too. Yeah, all effects of attacks get reset when a Pokemon goes from the active to the bench. Not all effects, but yeah, all effects of attacks. Shout out Soda for being a contributing member to the Pokemon community. All right, am I gonna change any final things to change about this deck? Or are we locking in? Are we locking in? Well, not really, because of like Metacham. Not really, because the attack of Metacham just says if you did something, then you can't do something. That's a little bit different though. Like it's yeah, it's not removing the effect. Yeah, it's not an effect. It's just saying if this thing happened, then you can't do this thing. All effects of the attacks on the Pokemon, not the trainer. Yeah, all effects of attacks on that Pokemon, when it goes to the bench, those effects are removed. All effects of attacks on a Pokemon from you or your opponent, when a Pokemon is moved from the bench and then goes back to the active, or gets moved to the bench, those effects are no longer on the Pokemon. Metagame was any Pokemon that used the move. Yeah, exactly. What does Metagame do? I forget. Puts 2 damage counters on a Pokemon, and then if you knock it out, you get another turn, basically. Dude, what is this for real emote? I don't even know what it looks like. Wait, is my Twitch chat broken? Dude, it's just a derpy Peepo. For real. Yo, what's up, Reese? All right, let me make sure I submitted the right list. Now we do have Radzard and Raging Ball, which are both terrible starters in this deck. So who knows? Maybe that bodies us. Maybe having 2 of them is too much. One might be okay. One of them might be okay. 2 of them might be. It might be too much. Might be too much. Might get cooked. Is your thing Lance GG? I'm not sure what you're asking, to be honest. Or Vessel ain't too much? No. Getting cards in the discard pile is good. Finding energy is good. A card that does both at the same time. It's pretty good. So y'all talked about the Wellspring Ogerpon ruling on the Uncommon Energy podcast? Yeah, we did. I realized while we were when Chip brought it up to me before we record the episode that's what you were talking about. I had no idea what you were talking about when you asked me about it yesterday on the stream. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. But then Chip brought it up. I was like, oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I guess we could talk about that on the. A lot of people use the 2 coin flip Altaria. What does it, put them to sleep and then they get 2 heads to get awake? It's just not very good. I assume that's the one that you mean. I don't know if that's the one that you mean. Yeah, a lot of decks play switch cards and ways to get out of it. And there's like 1 turn of being off tempo, of actually putting on aggression to actually draw prize cards, all of a sudden sets you behind. For sure. Yeah, like 1 turn of like not putting more damage in play than you could have to actually set up to actually draw prize cards on like a future turn to just do like what, 70 damage, and then maybe they stay asleep, but then they're probably just gonna switch out of it and then bop you. Like, it's not worth the trade-off almost ever. Also, they could just wake up. They could just wake up and then you just lose, right? So. I mean, there's a good chance that they stay asleep, but. Oh, wait, this list doesn't have Gudra. I don't have the right list submitted. Wait, does it? Oh no, it's Hisuian Gudra. I was looking for a G. There was no G at the beginning of any of the Pokemon's names. I was like, wait, this is the wrong list submitted. But Hisuian Gudra V-Star. Wait, is there a Gudra and a Hisuian Gudra? Or is there only Hisuian Gudra? Also, Gudra is only a Hisuian thing? Regular Gudra is pure dragon. Both exist. There's a regular Gudra. Oh, there is. What is normal Gudra? Oh, okay. And then Hisuian has like the snail shell, or is it like its tail? Hisuian Gudra just looks old. And normal Hisuian Gudra just looks like an old Gudra. Yo, appreciate the 12 months there, Yatur. All right, tournament is about to start. Oh my gosh. Technically, it is an old Gudra. You figured out the whole thing. Well, no, but it's an older version of Gudra, but it's the like the Pokemon itself doesn't mean the Pokemon is old in terms of how old it is, right? Dude, I think I'm gonna regret. I think I'm definitely gonna regret not having 4 Drago V-Star and immediately go back to it after this tournament. But that's fine. We learn. We live and we learn. We end up with better lists. After further testing, I hit gold and go on round 1 here. Go first, KO the gimmies, right? That's the game plan. I think you're gonna regret not running. No, I never regret anything. It's a learning process. Oh, hang on, let me. Oh, I don't have my list uploaded. Oh, all right. I'm surprised more decks aren't playing Lost City right now. Lost City's just not that good right now. There's not that many matchups that it's that good against. Before you say Gardevoir, it's like okay against Gardevoir, but it's super matchup specific for what the deck is. And it's the same thing with Lost Box as well. It's like okay against Lost Box. Super matchup specific. Oh wait, the Radzard's insane in this matchup. Radzard is so good in this matchup. Well, already starting off though, Radzard is looks like a pretty good choice. It's definitely broken in this matchup. Gudra's your best attacker in this matchup? I don't think so. I think we just want to attack with Dragapult twice and KO 2 Golden Goes, or take a double prize, knock it off the rip on some Gimme Ghouls, and then put Radzard together after that. Gudra's like an okay attacker if we can't put together a better play, I think, but I think we just want to go with back-to-back Dragapult attacks and draw 4 prize cards. Well, we can hit them with the... If we have nothing better to do, we can always Gudra them. For sure. Rolling Iron is just too slow if they just have Gust around you as well. It's just too slow. All right, chat. I'll be back after the round. Okay. I also have to like keep track of how much energy they like, go through. I mean, they play 4 Superior, 1 Energy Retrieval, 4 Superior, 1 Retrieval, and a Super Rod, and a Silene, and a Palpad, and 10 Energy. So okay. They have a lot. They have to go through a lot for me to be like, okay, they've gone through a lot, but oh, we're going second. We definitely want to go first in this matchup, but oh well. We could hit him with an early Radzard. We could go like Radzard through the Super Rod play, possibly. We'll see. Dude, there's no way. I just opened the Radzard. Holy smokes. I open Turo as well, but I don't really want to Turo my Radzard as my initial action here. So, uh-oh, their start might suck though. Give me that ghoul. I could actually play for a donk on the Iron Bundle, to be honest. Jeez, it's a lot of energy to draw. How do I even want to play this? I could just start with Nest Ball for Ogre Pawn, accelerate energy to Ogre Pawn, and then Turo this. That could be my opening here, to be honest. Because they don't have a good start anyways. I could maybe get Pokestop involved. Oh, what do I do, man? What do I do? All right. Squawk is also prized. I can't even squawk if I wanted to. Let's go. Dude, I love it when it's like, man, I don't know what I should do here. Squawk doesn't feel that good, but he's prized, so I don't even have the choice. Just take the choice away from me, so I don't even have to think about it. I don't have to sit here and stress about squawk or no squawk. We just can't squawk. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Turo's in hand. It just lets me get the Turo play out of the way as well. So I could draw into a research that I maybe wouldn't play this turn, but I'd maybe play next turn. So I don't really want to vessel for a bunch of energy. I think I just start with the Teal Dance, and I'll probably hit the Pokestop here, but we'll see what the Teal Dance gives us first. Ooh. No, but I want a Turo, right? I do want a Turo. So I still would like to attach to a Regidrago if possible. But now that I have that, I could go ahead and play this Vessel, to be honest. And I'm comfortable hitting the Pokestop here. Oh. Okay, well, we did get rid of the Dragapult, so it's not that bad. Doesn't feel great. All right. Lost in. All right. Interesting start for sure. Take our time. I'm not in a rush, so I'm chilling. I did prize a Regidrago V, so milling one hurts a little bit more, but not by a whole ton, so see how this goes still. I don't want to bench the Radzard down immediately, right? I kind of want to bench the Radzard down immediately, but I probably shouldn't, right? Because that could lead to my opponent just being like, well, I got nothing. Boss your Radzard, pass. But at that point, maybe I'll have to find the Prime Catcher. Like, having this thing just ready to go does sound kind of nice. Like, I could throw it down, accelerate a grass here, attach the fire here. Ooh. Wait, the more I think about it, the more I like that. And then if they gust it, like, I can find Prime. I could get the scenario back. I think I will just put it on the bench and attach to it, to be honest. Just have it be set up as a threat. Well, if I draw into a Regidrago, maybe that'll change my mind, though. Yeah, if I draw into a Regidrago, maybe that changes what I do here. Yeah, getting this thing ready to go definitely sounds like the play. I just have to avoid Palkia being able to 1-hit KO this. I can't let Palkia do that. So I just have to not... I can only put down 2 bench Pokemon. Honestly, that sounds terrible. That sounds terrible to only put down 2 bench Pokemon. I mean, it could just be an Ogre Pawn, the Radzard with an energy, and then Regidrago, right? Maybe that is fine. Okay, now they're cooking. Now they're cooking. Look out. Hold and go on a roll. Because the earlier I attack with the Radzard, the better. Especially if they're getting the first 2 prize knockout on me. The earlier I just go in with it, the better for sure. So I could, yeah, so accelerate here, attach fire Radzard, and then Iono. Get down to Regidrago. Don't bench too much though. And then pass. Or knock out their active, excuse me. Not pass. I'm not gonna pass. Yeah, was it 160? So yeah, so I have to only bench 2 Pokemon here, which sucks, but it's fine. They're also giving me the prize card, which is nice of them. I was like, if they retreat here to Palkia, honestly, that'd be kind of annoying. Okay, so I can go Nest Ball for Regidrago. I mentioned. Right here with the Teal Dance. Can't bench the Mew though. I want to go into Radzard. I really need to go into Radzard on this next turn. I don't need to, but I would like to. It would take a lot of energy to do that, and then I would... Maybe I can wait one more turn to go into the Radzard. But then they could possibly go knockout, 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 and then I just lose. So maybe I do need to like threaten the Radzard as soon as next turn. And I'll be able to like fill my bench next turn as well, theoretically. If I can hopefully draw into like a decent amount of basics. Okay, it's a pretty good draw. I don't have... I mean, my hand is not great. What did I put on the bottom of the deck there? I might use the Pokestop here, to be honest. It's a Grass and a Mew. So using Vessel first here kind of makes sense. I can't mill my other Regidrago. Although I don't know if I need another Regidrago. Well, I would need one if they went and KO'd this one. I don't want to lose the Ogre Pawn. I could Vessel with the Grass, but I don't like that either. I think I'm just going to hit the stop. Pretty good draw. Not everything we need, but close enough. Kind of cooking, to be honest. All right. Pop this little guy. Screw him. Could play the Super Rod. No, I'd want to recover some energy, I think. Yeah. They do play Iono, so I could get Iono'd here. But they only have one left. They don't play Roxanne. Okay. So my best prize card is what? It's pretty good. I'll take it. That's actually insane. Now my hand is cooking. Now we're cooking. You thought we were cooking before. One thing I actually don't have here... Well, no, they can't attack with Palkia here. I mean, they could have... They have to kill my Radzard, which is not a very good knockout, so... It's a pretty mid knockout. In fact, I'll be doing 120, 180... Alright, getting the Ogre Pawn to 1 KO Palkia is not likely. I was like, I can't even get the Ogre Pawn to 1 KO Palkia. That's not likely to happen. Honestly, the Iono off the prize cards would have been better, for sure. Playing an Iono this turn in general is the way to go. Because one way this game can develop from here, unfortunately for me, is my opponent can go knockout, and then Gus knockout, Gus knockout. So I'm going to try and find an Iono this turn. I think if I can chain Ionos, I should be in a pretty good spot. So that's definitely a plan here, is to try and chain Ionos. Where are my Ionos at? One gone, one prize, one in the deck. So I can get Legacy Star involved to try and find one at some point. But I would like to Iono this turn coming up. For sure. Iono this turn and next turn. Are they going for like a Prime Catcher play here? It seems like they are by how they're playing this. Yeah, they are. So they're gonna go KO my Radzard here. This gives me some time to work with, though. I don't hate this situation for me. To be honest, I don't hate this situation for me. But now I want a Prime Catcher play. Now I want to do a Prime Catcher play. Oh, they're going after... Oh, they can kill it with this guy. Okay. Oh, but that's fine. I can Radzard their Golden Go then, right? I mean, this is yeah, but this is like fine. This was one of the things they could have done, but I don't really care if this happens. I don't really care if this happens. This is fine. Coin Bingus. Now I just kill their active with Radzard. Sure. That's one thing about the Super Rod as well, though. I don't really want to use Radzard twice ever, right? I can't really ignore Radzard. I guess like they could theoretically ignore Radzard. So I should try and bench double Drago next turn for sure. Yeah, I should definitely try and bench double Drago next turn. I do have the Nest Ball, so I'll be able to do that. I can like Super Rod back, Drago V-Star, and I guess not an energy because not an energy because I have no energy to get back. I guess Drago V-Star. That might be it, to be honest. I don't even know if I'll put anything else back in the deck. I guess I could use Pokestop first, see what we mill, and then maybe recover something else. That would be fine. Yeah. Although I don't need to use Pokestop this game anymore, so maybe I just don't want to use it. There's nothing's like making me use it anymore at this point, I feel like. Okay. 4-card hand. I think I would still like to Iono them here if possible, for sure. Okay. I mean, this guy just comes up, right? Am I missing something? No. Just bop him with it. Okay. I'm gonna do this first. Get rid of this. Grab grass. I'm gonna accelerate to another ogre pawn. You switch one up. Attach active with a grass, I guess. Yeah, because I'll have a ton of grass in play that I can e-switch around at some point. Now do I go into the Pokestop, or should I start with Teal Dancing? I kind of feel like I want to Pokestop now. I don't have to Pokestop though. I'm using it. As I'm using it, I'm like, I don't have to do this. I am doing it though. I have the Prime Catcher now, but I don't want to do a Prime Catcher play anymore, right? I was thinking about it, but now I just go Rad's RKO the active for sure. I just want Iono at this point, but I don't have that. All right, so I can Nest Ball for a Drago and the Mew, which is what I have in my hand now. Do I want to play the Super Rod? Honestly, drawing into a Drago V-Star at this point would be pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna go Super Rod, Mew, Drago V-Star. Sure. I'm gonna Nest Ball for the Mew and the Drago. Right back out into play. If I'm gonna use a Super Rod there, I want to grab the Drago V-Star, so I have the possibility of drawing into that here. And with some dancing. Okay, I got a boss, but I'm just KOing the active every time, right? I'm never not KOing the active. All right, a little more draw power. I mean, I whiffed. Bench Drago. I mean, do I just research here? I wanted Iono. I mean, I lose my Prime Catcher, but I don't know if that's that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, I think I just research here and I just need to see more cards for next turn. I could have mute for one there. I don't know if I should have, but I could have. I should definitely get this in the discard pile, so I should go like this and this. Just grab. What would I want to draw into the Drago V-Star? Probably. So grab this. What? Yeah, so now it just like sucks if they have a boss KO on this next turn. Man, they only have 19 cards left in their deck. What the heck happened on their turn? Too much. What the heck? 2 turns and they only have 19 cards left in the deck? Holy smokes. They went through it over there. Well, went through their deck. It's unlikely I get hand disrupted here because they're down 2 Iono, and yeah, it's unlikely I get hand disrupted here because they're down 2 Iono, but I guess it's still possible. I guess like one reason that I would want... Yeah, what is my win condition here? I can use... Yeah, I think it's I'm going to run out of attackers, though, actually. It's like something I maybe didn't think about. Maybe trying to Super Rod back the Radzard was worth it. I don't know. No, but this will be fine. This will be fine. I can make a win condition out of this. If I can attack with Dragapult this turn, which I should be able to. Attack with Dragapult, just punches for 200. KO this Bidoof now that they put on the bench. Iono them. If they hadn't put either of these on the bench, though... But they kind of... Like, if they don't put these on the bench, then I just go Raging Bolt, 1 KO the active... And then Raging Bolt again, and I win. And they don't have another threat to 1 KO a Regidrago V-Star. Yeah. Of course, it's all assuming that they actually KO my active here, which it is definitely possible that they can avoid KOing my active here, which would not be good for me. But we're assuming my active gets KO'd here. We'll see. We'll see. Xylene. Okay, that's not Iono, but that could recover Prime Catcher. Ooh! That's not recovering Prime Catcher. I'll tell you that much. That's not happening. So the only things I want is energy. The only things I want is energy and... I just want to KO double Gimme Ghoul this turn, right? Energy and energy switch. So I'm kind of like thinking about using Pokestop here, but milling energy with Pokestop wouldn't be great. But hitting Superior Energy Retrieval, which is in the deck, would be good. What if I pull off my prize card so far? How much time do we have left in this round? 12 minutes? Okay, we have plenty of time. I got Squawkabilly, Iono, Research. Okay, I have 3 prize cards left. So my prize cards are E-Switch, Gudra, Regidrago. So I only have 1 E-Switch in the deck right now. Okay, but I have Legacy Star, obviously. KO double Gimme Ghoul with Dragon Ball here should just be wraps for sure. And if I can do that without using Legacy Star, that's like insane. Like it's we're in an unlosable situation. Pokestop rip after the Palpad use is questionable. Definitely questionable there from them. And going first in this matchup is definitely a big deal. Yeah, going first in this matchup is definitely a big deal. All right, they might be able to pull together the KO on my active, but I don't even know if they'll be able to do that, to be honest. I'm not even sure they're gonna be able to pull that together. Vessel would be really good here. But like I said, I still have that Superior. The Superior basically still does everything I need it to do. That I would want the Vessel to do. I need to find that E-switch too. So I probably am just ripping this Pokestop, to be honest, here to start the turn. I think I am just ripping the Pokestop here. I don't have to KO the active this turn. I also can't with this guy, because I don't have a switch. Turo in it doesn't get me there either. I think I'm just going to rip Pokestop first. Okay, wait, what is the composition of my deck right now? What did I do last turn? Did I Iono? Oh no, I researched. I didn't Iono. Okay, so playing this doesn't really hurt. Or not composition. What is the word I'm looking for? How is my deck currently like stacked? So I should be able to just have. I basically, can I win this turn? 3 prize cards. I can't throw out 3 prize cards in a turn. Okay. The E-switch was a huge hit, though. I should just be able to go knockout in 6 here, right? Yeah. Ideally, I just draw into Fire Energy, so I don't even have to use Legacy Star, and I have that on my next turn. They don't have... Oh, they play Turo, actually. Shoot. Should I have done this differently? Play Turo. It here. No. Maybe I KO the Gimme Ghoul then, right? Yeah, I just KO the Gimme Ghoul instead. Okay, that solves it. Okay, cool. Do I want to draw another card with this? Not really. I think I just go retreat. Yeah, I just don't have to use Legacy Star here, which is nice. Maybe I draw one now, actually. But I didn't want to draw into a good card there. I don't know what good cards I have left, though, to be honest. So maybe I was always drawing a bad card. Fire Energy is kind of good, I guess. Yeah, I can't... Yeah, no, this makes... I think Phantom Dive just makes sense here. Yeah, it should be fine. 5. 1, yeah. So they have to Turo this, but they can't get back into a Gimme Ghoul, which means they can't KO my active. And then we just win, yeah. E-switch, okay. We'll see what they can put together here, though. If they KO my active, I can just knock them out with this thing. Like, I mean, I guess I have Radzard as well. I have everything. And I still have Legacy Star. Like, I still have Legacy Star. On top of all this, I have Legacy Star. They burn like they're down 0 superiors. Like, but this is their board state is like so weak. Yeah, they literally have like no cards left to discard with their superiors. They have 4 superior left, but they don't have cards to discard with their superiors. 7, 8. They have Greninja still left, right? Yeah, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. I'm trying to think like a play where they could like maybe if they like brought up Greninja, Palkia to the Greninja, and then Snipes. I don't know. There's still not a win condition I don't see from them. Yeah, not that I can see. I don't see a win condition. I guess maybe me disconnecting. All right, Silene's back. Oh no. 4 tails? All right, I feel a little bit bad. They should give him at least one. Give him one. I don't think it makes a difference, but give him 1 heads. Give him 1 heads there. All right, cool. Dude, the Silene. It's tragic. It's tragic, to be honest. Start with the round 1 dub. The Radzard, pretty good, not gonna lie. Radzard, pretty good, not gonna lie in that one. But it was up against a matchup I don't care about. Like, there's like another thing you have to realize with like tech cards when you're trying to like evaluate tech cards. It's like, do I care about having a better Golden Go matchup? No. The answer is no. So it's not like, it doesn't make the list of reasons to play the card, but we did use it. Did use it. It was an interesting start too, because we were able to like play it really slow, reset our Radzar out of the active so we could be aggressive on our next turn. Not aggressive as we'd like to be, but it was interesting how things like developed with all that, to be honest. Bro doesn't respect the Dango? Definitely not. I definitely do not respect the Dango. No Dango respect from me. Okay. We also did draw into our Dragos, but honestly, the Drago, that part of that was super odd though. We were able to super odd for a Drago back, or a V-Star back, excuse me. We were able to super odd for a V-Star back there. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast before the next round starts, but want to start here with the Regidrago. Round 2 should be coming up soon. Wait, what do we need to advance from stage 1 to stage 2 in this? Five of 7, so we have to go 5 and 2 to advance. Okay, and then if we end up going 5 and 2, we need like to go 2-0 to go further. All right. All right, back chat. y'all are unhinged with the for real emote. Chat has become one hive mind of for real. One on Palkia to make it easier to KO with Ogerpon. Oh, honestly, that's probably was, yeah, that's where the one should have gone. Because it does matter for the Ogerpon KO. True. Definitely was correct to probably put the, instead, yeah, on the beat if it doesn't really do anything, right? On the beat if it doesn't really do much, so. Is there a way to out a lone Mimikyu with this deck? Yeah, you can attack it with genome hacking. Or I guess, I mean, you could actually get to a Combustion Blast, technically. Actually, that might be the better way to tackle it moving forward, is just like set up for a Combustion Blast. Good luck to that. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Contrabase? Contrabase? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Pop-Tarts, but we got plenty of cereal. All right, rounds up or rounds over. Round up will be up soon. Yeah, Mew can swing, or if you play Radzard, you can attack with Radzard. Those are basically it, though. If it's on the bench early, you could pressure it for some damage to make it easier for the Mew KO. Like put, I guess theoretically you could KO it with a Lucha Dragon Ball. Actually, if they put it in play too early and don't put a tool on it. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Honestly, the more I play with, I don't know. I gotta like figure that out. I kind of want to include a stadium. Like I kind of want a stadium bump. It would just maybe a vacuum would be better though. I don't know. Probably just playing a stadium, but I don't know which stadium would be best. It'd be Sinnoh or Jamming Tower. Sinnoh honestly seems better because I don't feel like Jamming Towers like does that much for the matchups. I don't know, maybe it would. I don't really want to I don't really want to tech more for. If I have this in the deck, I don't really want to include anything else for Raging Bolt. And it feels like Jamming Tower is only really good against Raging Bolt, but against other matchups it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know. I would almost rather play the Sinnoh. What I'm trying to get to is, yeah, I feel like I'd almost rather play the Sinnoh. All right, we're up against a Miraidon deck of sorts. Or a hands deck, it looks like. Well, no, it's Miraidon. It just plays two hands. Miraidon, Raikou, the whole squad's there. This is definitely a matchup where I want to go second, right? Just have a cleaner setup. Because if I go first, they're just going to get off a turn one attack, most likely. If I go first, they're definitely just getting off a turn one attack. So, like, go second. Play around that. Still trying to end up... I think Ogerpon in the active is, like, ideal, though. I definitely want an Ogerpon in my active here. Yeah, I think ideally I want Ogerpon in the active, but... How do you deal with Cornerstone Ogerpon? I don't think we have a way to. Oh, you can attack with Regidrago V, but yeah, you can attack with this thing. But besides that, you don't really have a way. Right? Am I tripping? I don't think so. Mew, you can attack. You can punch it with Mew. You can punch through it. Yeah, they have to have. They can't just Cornerstone us. They have to have something else. Is Moon good enough to win a tournament? I don't know what size of tournament. Online tournament, yes, but basically anything can win an online tournament. What is a good deck to play right now for our challenge? I don't know, any good meta deck. There's a lot to pick from. I keep thinking I didn't. Okay, I did. I think I didn't add them, but I did. How do you remove people from your friends list? I should just remove everyone, to be honest. It's just so hard to find people I'm about to play in a tournament. All right. I'll be back, chat. Maridon, huh? They have Bravery Charm. I guess it's like another thing with Jamming Tower, though. You can just shut down random bullshit like 4 Seal Stones and stuff. The Jamming Tower is probably the way to go. If I am going to include one. Yeah, they chose second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the kind of start we want to have. Oh, that's not a good starter for them, though, actually. I mean, it's got to be... That's ball for second Drago V, right? Yeah. I prize the pawn. Luch is there. 1, 2, 3. So I prize the Drago V. 2 V-Stars in hand, so I got that. Dragapult's in hand. Gudra's here. Raging Bolt's here. Luch is there. 2, what do I have? 1 boss in hand. Iono. Turo's there. Prize the research. 1 E-Switch in hand. Vessels. Playing an S-Ball. 1 an Ultra Ball prize. Oh, wait, I could get Squawkabilly. That's a good question, actually. Shoot. Wait, it's not here! Holy shit. Squawkabilly's prized again. That bastard. Wait, was it prized? Oh my gosh. Was it prized, actually? I don't even know. I think I probably should have Squawkabilly'd here, though, if it wasn't. Because I just need... I don't know. But I need to draw so well off the Squawkabilly, too. I don't even know if that's worth it. I don't know. Now I'm conflicted, but we ended up here. I don't even, like, have, like, a great top deck. Because I can't... I want to use this energy switch. Like, the card I want to use out of my hand is this energy switch. But there's no one top deck that gets me there. There's no one top deck that, like, allows me to use the energy switch, which kind of sucks. But that's what I would want to use here. So their attack this turn is Maridon, which is like their easier attack. The reason it's good that they open Zapdos is because at the 2 retreat costs. So if they could get... They play Arven and Town Store. If they can utilize either of those to find a rescue board, they can't. So they have to get the switch card. Of course, Arven can still find switch card, but Arven usually has to find Generator to make it so they can have a functioning turn. They also play Bravery Charms. It's like another matchup where it's like, well, I kind of just wish I had a Jamming Tower, because why not? Just give me a Jamming Tower. Ursaluna is also something to worry about in late game as well, I guess. It's like for a Pokemon with a lot of HP. There's an Arven. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't think they're going to knock me out. But I'm not going to have an aggressive response either, so... I don't think I'm getting KO'd here. But I don't have, like... I'm not doing much on my turn, so it doesn't... I don't know if it really matters that much. Honestly, I think I would have squawked if Squawk was in there. Getting rid of double of these, though, feels really bad. Especially if Super Odds prize. I don't even know, but... Yeah, we might be getting attacked here. We'll see. I mean, they could just have a switch card in hand, of course. I mean, they did grab Generator off Arven, right? Yeah. Oh, they have Forest to work with as well. Oh, so they can just go attach Forest. I assume they have an energy in hand. Maybe they don't, though. Well, they're using it. So I'm assuming they have the attack here if they're using this. Or going to get Squawk, I guess, to hope to draw into it would be the other thing, but... it would be unlikely that they don't have an energy here. Yeah. I guess maybe they could have had to, like, force shield them for that, I guess, but... Alright. Not a great start for us, obviously. Yeah, it's just, like, unlikely I'm going to be able to get this return KO. Our start was so slow. Yeah, I think if Squawk was in there, it was correct to Squawk. I don't know if Squawk was in there, though. Alright, Dragapult. I could go Vessel for this, use Legacy Star, get an Ogerpon energy, move it up and hope. Or I could just like do this, get a fire, get like double fire. So I didn't prize any energy. Squawk is prized again. Dude, what a rat. Prime's here. Super Rod's also prized. Okay. I just take both these attach and Iono. Ever boss the Zapdos? They have 2 double turbos and another switch card? Probably not. Catch Iono to see some cards. They could knock me. They do play Raichu, so they can currently knock me out. So I have to bench some other stuff. Oh, well, the thing is, I didn't find anything. So if I Legacy Star here, what do I want? An Ogerpon and a Regidrago? Dude, it's so bad. Sure. Dude, all my good cards, they're all gone. They are all gone. Like, what was I gonna say? Ogerpon. No, but I have 2 Ogerpon in the deck, and I might... Do I ever want the 3rd, I guess? Because I could just go Nest Balls instead to thin out the deck aggressively at the same time. My Radzard's gone. Oh, Radzard would be a good attacker in this matchup as well. Now my Radzard's gone. My Super Rod's gone. Like, if I go lone Regidrago, they just win. Them going Raichu KO this Regidrago V-Star next turn is not that good. I should probably... I want to draw into Ogerpon. I don't really need another Regidrago though, so maybe I grab like these 2 actually. To thin out the deck. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Oh, I guess I could have used Teal Dance first. I don't know. I want to draw into E-switches though. But I could have drawn into this and then I could have got another Ogerpon, I guess. No, I should have Teal Danced first, to be honest. I should have Teal Danced before playing the Nest Ball there. Because yeah, if I draw into this, then I just go get another Ogerpon and get another draw off. We just get... Oh my god. This is so bad. I can't lose my energy, I don't think. This is so bad. Holy smokes. It's gonna be a tough comeback. Maybe they're living off the Mew draw though. I don't know. Maybe they whiff. I like need to find Raging Bolt as well and like get it in the discard pile. They have to Arven for it. All right, but how much do they even have like another energy for turn? No. Okay. Right. They don't have any switch cards left, but they have Prime Catcher left. Prime Catcher's enough for me to want to just knock out their active, right? Yeah. Not looking good, folks. Oh, I could have benched Hawlucha, though, to play around Iron Bundle. So that's my fault, actually. I messed that up. I could have played around that, actually. Yeah, I could have played around that. I could have benched a Hawlucha. And it doesn't... Well, I mean, it does give him, like, an Iron Hands target. But at this point, the Iron Hands target doesn't really matter that much. Oh, wait. Raging Bolt's already in the discard pile. Okay. So I need to get as much energy in play as possible. So, because I'm going to attack with Raging Bolt. So I think doing this here first is correct. Yeah, so I should have benched a Hawlucha there. I shouldn't play around the other thing anyways. Oh, I still could have put Hawlucha down though, right? Oh, I should have put Hawlucha down. I should have pinged damage there, so I could have gone for like a... Dude, I'm just throwing. Okay, I don't mind drawing into energy here, I feel like. Yeah. I could have Ultra Ball away these 2 first, I guess. Throw City, man. Okay, so I would want to avoid Raikou being able to get a Gust KO, right? They don't play Super Rod. What does this do? 120, 140, 160. Bench Mew 180. So I just don't want to grab Mew. But I should have, yeah, so I should have benched Hawlucha. I still should have benched Hawlucha because I could have pinged damage there. So if they like push Zapdos on a turn, then I can possibly go, yeah. It's just all kinds of mistakes. All right. All kinds of mistakes. Has to be 4, right? Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, so Hawlucha should have calmed down. Ping 10 here. I guess ping 10 here, so it'd be a little bit easier to KO that theoretically with the attack. Research Drago. It's not looking good, folks. And they have 3 generators left too. Yikes. I guess Super Rod was one of the better hits there, so I could maybe get into... Yeah, Super Rod was definitely one of the better hits there. Maybe their hand's just dead, though. We could have... I mean, that could be... It's a reality, a potential reality there, right? But see, I can't I can't take advantage of their hand being dead because I messed up and they didn't put Hawlucha in play. Because if I had put Hawlucha in play, because like if their hand is dead, they just retreat to Zapdos pass. I guess I could always retreat to more Pekka though. So even if I ping more, but then I could have boss to gust around it, right? I only have one boss left. And they would have like another one project they could run to. So that's not even that good. So they milled a boss there, so they're down just one boss. They still have a ton of gust effects left. The Pokemon I want to KO of theirs is Mew. Mew is the thing I want to KO here. But I can't KO it. I mean, maybe their hand is just truly dead. That'd be good for me. I want to take away their draw power. There's no combo I'm putting together this turn. I could possibly attack with Gudra. No, I need to threaten the win, though. I need to threaten the win. That's the problem. That would be like another reason. What does this do? Wait, that's broken. This actually has like a fine attack. Knocking out a one prizer here is just so bad for me. Well, I guess I can knock this out with Dragon Ball and put 6 here, right? And then I threaten the win on the next turn. But I have to do something like that. I can't like... Because I could KO this with Gudra to make it harder for me to get one hit KO'd by... I don't know. Something. Dude, not my only boss. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what could I do with that? Is there anything I can do with that? It feels incredibly bad to have drawn into. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad to have drawn into. But what can I do with that? I'm not even sure. Oh, Mew's not even here. Where's my Mew's Pride? No, I milled it earlier. That's right. Okay. Dude, I need the boss to stay in the deck at the very least here. That's bad. That's bad. So I go knockout 6. I guess I still just do that play though, right? But I was hoping to, is there anything else I could do? I could play the boss. No, but I can't draw any cards anyways. Okay, so now, yeah. Because I don't even have Mew to begin with, I have to just do this play no matter what, I guess. It's never lucky. I don't even know if I have energy left in the deck, to be honest. Did. Now I'm debating doing the Gudra knockout. I have 4 energy in here, right? Probably should use the vessel, I guess. But I should be able to like basically see my hold. Yeah, I guess I should have used the vessel. I should have checked. I should have just counted my... I mean, I don't want to research next turn, so I could just vessel away that. Yeah, I should have just counted and seen if I had energy left in the deck. That's simple. I just didn't do it. I don't know if I want fire energy anymore either. I should have drawn to the Iono next turn, I guess. All right. I mean, it's just got to be... It has to be Phantom Dive, put 6 on Zapdos, like threaten the win. But I don't even know if this is correct because it threatens the win, but I can't actually win if they just send Zapdos to the active. So does this even make sense to play it this way? I guess if I get Super Rod here, okay. If I get Super Rod here, like I did, I could retreat to Radzard. I could retreat to Radzard, attack with Radzard for a KO this turn, leave a 1 prizer in the active for a turn, but yeah. It's unlikely that they didn't just have game here. I mean, I definitely made some mistakes. I don't think it would have amounted. It doesn't want to have my not making the mistakes wouldn't have amounted to much, though. I don't think it would have really changed a whole deal, a whole ton. Yeah, going first in this matchup just sucks, to be honest. That's like a big part of it as well. Going first just kind of sucks. I definitely would have chosen second if we had won the coin flip. All right, I'm back, chat. How many losses can I get until advance? I can lose twice. Lose twice. All right, well, that one was over pretty fast. Billy sleeping on the job. Yeah, I think I would have Billied there if it was available. I would have Billied there if it was available for sure. we don't misplay, they still have 3 prizes. True, that's true. I guess the Lucha, yeah, pushing up Lucha there might have made a huge difference, actually. Yeah, I forgot about the Lucha mistake, yeah. I forgot about the Lucha mistake, to be honest. Maybe getting back Radzard, that would have been the move. I don't know. I needed, like, the 2 cards I need there, I need for the attack, though, right? Yeah. Noivern. Noivern. I mean, Noivern would have been pretty good there. It doesn't auto win me the matchup because they can go like bundle boss, write you 1 hit. I mean, actually, in this scenario, do they have an out? Do they have a... I'm only doing 70 damage, so they can easily set up for a write you 1 hit, right? They can. Are there really enough shitty matchups where I'd want? Maybe. Where's the Billy Ben? Bro, he's been full sleeping. He's been full sleeping. Yeah, honestly, the Lucha was the turning point for sure. Because if I had been able to send up Lucha there, where would we be right now? Where would we have been? If I was able to push Lucha there instead of losing a 2-prizer. We might have been okay, to be honest. I'd have to go back and like play it from that scenario. And even if like I could have got Radzard back, It's definitely one of those matchups where like Noivern could make a big difference, but I'd also have to like play it to see if it does. See, that's the thing with Noivern. I don't think it's like not like a. I would have to play the match and be like, okay, does it actually matter? Or do I just like punch for 70? Yeah, I'd have to like test it. I'd have to test it. That's why I hate including cards like that, because I'm not actually like testing the deck. I'm just like playing games. What was that more Pekko's ability? It just looks at the top card of your deck, and then you can discard it if you want. Look at the top card of your deck, discard it if you want. Everyone wins the game for you against Bolt and Ancient Box. Ancient Box, I would say yes. No, it's not against Bolt though. Not guaranteed. It doesn't like if you attack with Noivern, you don't just win. It like depends on what their list looks like. Because like if like you just have, let's say they have 6 prize cards and you have 2 prizes on board and you go Noivern Punch, they can go bundle boss, they can go boss prime, they can go prime boss, they can go catcher boss, catcher prime, bundle boss, bundle catcher. Because you're not putting, the thing is like when you go into Noivern, you all of a sudden are not putting as much pressure on them. So they have time to be like, okay, pass. And then you go and then they go double Gus combo knockout, right? I've been playing this list with the Scuba Cyclone to help the Noivern. Yeah, that does make a difference for sure. Noivern can set up damage for the next turn. It can, yeah, but also it depends on how many Pokemon you have on your board as well. That matters. How many Pokemon you have on your board. Honestly, I'm kind of down to... We don't use Prime Catcher that much. I really don't use Prime Catcher that much in the deck. I'm kind of down to test. I never use Scuba Cyclone that much. But if we do go to Scuba Cyclone, we would have to go to the Noivern build for sure. Dude, I'm just like full-on Regidrago pilled. Like, this is the only deck I'm playing. Like, I'm not playing with anything else. Because, like, Prime Catcher matters way less when you include stuff like Hawlucha, because your powerful turns, like, just go through the active more often than not. Regidrago. Yeah, I want to include the Cyclone Noivern. Maybe I can get behind that a little bit more. Talk about Radzard, Bolt. Also, it would give us like that extra switch card for the getting the Radzard out of play, which would be nice. Because we wouldn't be able to use it to be as an aggressive Gus, so we have to like save it for the reset. Is there ever a third A-Spec to consider? I mean, unfair stamp's never bad, but it doesn't seem like it's impactful enough to warrant including. But yeah, unfair stamp's never bad. You can theoretically play unfair stamp in any deck. You know, to just draw 5, see potentially up to 5 more cards on your turn, and then just put your opponent down to 2 cards is never like a bad thing. Master Ball. Honestly, Master Ball is not terrible in here. Probably not worth it though. Halucha, scoop up Halucha, Phantom Dive, 2 Curly is a cool play. I mean, there's probably not Curly in there active because we can't Prime Catcher. I mean, we could have Boss, but less likely. But if I'm playing Noivern, do I still want to play Radzard theoretically? Like if I'm playing Noivern, do I also still play Radzard? How much do I care about that matchup? Maybe. Drop Zard for Noivern. Don't you beat Ancient Pile anyways? Guja's pretty good. I'm not trying to beat Ancient Pile. I don't care about Ancient Box. That's another thing with these decks too. How much do I care about them, right? Am I trying to tech for them? I guess if we're trying to have like a wider matchup spread, adding Noivern. The thing is, all right, I don't care about Ancient Box. I don't care about Miraidon. I don't care about Raging Bolt. But when you stack them all together, it's like, okay, it's starting to become like a decent percentage to carry about, I guess, is like the thing. I'll try Giratina and reset Raging Bolt. Yeah. I like Raging Bolt more though because it's better against Gardevoir. Maybe you should care. Maybe I should care. Tina's better against everything else. Raging Bolt's better against Gardevoir. That's it. That's like the trade-off. As far as I know, there's no other reason to play like one over the other, basically. I guess Raging Ball is like also theoretically better in Mirror if they play Gudra, but so you can want to KO their actives still, but it's like not that big of a deal. Probably not that big of a deal. Probably not a main determining factor in the Mirror match. I have a decision for Worlds already. Yep, I'm playing Blissey at Worlds. I feel like Raging Bolt instead of Giratina is more flexible. I feel like Raging Bolt instead of Giratina is more flexible. A little. Well, I mean, they're both flexible in their own way, right? Like, why is Bolt better for Guardy? Because Guardy can attack you with a full HP Gardevoir EX, or they can have a full HP Gardevoir EX on the bench that you can't KO with Tina, but you can KO with Raging Bolt. It's come up a decent amount against Gardevoir. Usually, I just beat Gardevoir on like turn 2. Like, usually I just go like Halucha and the game's over, to be honest. Most of the time. Most of the time, the game is just over that early. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. Want to see how 1 to 10 how much you hate not being able to play Worlds format on PTCG Live right now? That's tough. I don't care that I can't play Worlds format specifically. I just care that Japan gets the cards so much sooner than we do. So, but that's why I care. Well, but yeah, that's why I care. I don't care because Worlds is coming up and I can't play for the Worlds format. I just care because Japan has the cards released already and we don't, and that just feels stupid, more so than anything. So then it's like, for that reason, it feels like, so it'd be like a 10, I guess, because that feels really stupid that we don't have a universal release date alongside Japan. So I guess a 10, but for that reason, because I don't know what you're asking for, like what reason you think. Yeah, not because I can't like play the Worlds format specifically though. Yeah, Japan is so far ahead of us right now. They're far ahead of us in terms of that they have the physical cards, but like theoretically, there's no excuse for any other Worlds competitors outside of the Japanese players to not, like, you can just proxy the decks and test, like, or you can play on one of the simulators and test. There's no excuse for not being as prepared as the Japanese players are. If you want to be prepared in the new format, you can be. So yeah, there's no excuse for Worlds competitors that aren't Japanese players. But it's just like, it's just silly. Like, it's just silly that we play the same game, we play the same formats. Our tournament, our Worlds invite structure is different. Our tournament structure is different. But besides that, it's like, why are we not doing the same stuff on that level? What about Kieran to hit 310 with Lost Impact and scoop up Cyclone to reuse the Lucha? Yeah, I could see it. Chinese players have it real bad. Yeah, but that's a little bit different though, Victor, because they're just getting into the game, right? Like, their growing pains getting into the game are like more understandable than like us in Japan, who have both been playing the competitively and had access to Pokemon cards for the last 20 years, and we're still not synced up in what's it called, right? Like, or the Chinese players are just having growing pains, but China will eventually catch up to Japan and be in the same format as Japan, like the rest of. They'll still be a little bit behind though, I guess, because aren't the other countries in Asia are a little bit behind Japan sometimes as well, right? They'll be at least where we are. Like, China will eventually be where we are. They'll eventually get there. They're not on a constant delayed course. They're on a course that will eventually meet up with us, but they're just playing from behind right now. So that's more so like growing pains of getting them into the game for whatever reason that they're doing it that way. But makes exactly zero sense to me why Japan's format is always ahead. I'm with you. At this point in 2024, it makes zero sense. Maybe back in the day when communication wasn't as clear between TPC and TPCI, but at this point in 2024, there's like no reason. There's like no reason it's not way closer. Even if we get the cards in different forms, right? If our sets are a little bit different in terms of what's in their sets and what's in our sets, like there's no reason it's not like 2 weeks off or something like that. Appreciate the prime sub there, Mew Max. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the fish, we got plenty of oranges. Bro, I might be on this Regidrago train for a while. I'm like obsessed with playing this deck now. I'm like obsessed with playing this deck. Like, we think about having a bunch of EX cards from the Battle Academy in our Stellar Miracle set. I don't have any thoughts on that. If he does that, I will gift 10 subs now. Has to sing the whole chorus with effort, though. All right, our next round's up. We hit Charizard, it looks like. Yep, Charizard. With a Gouging Fire. That's not good for us. What the heck? That's scamming, bro. What? Not allowed to play that. Wait, what is the name of the... Over into Gadget Fire looks pretty good right now. Thomas, I will time you out. That does not look very good at all. I'm getting cooked if that's my play for my turn. They Galvani Fire, kill one of my 2 prizes, and my response is, oh, I'll do 70 damage. And they go, okay, oh, cool. Retreat to my Charizard, punch you for 180. May as well pack it up right now. Honestly, their Heat Blast matches us until they set up further. Like, there's a head on the project. Like, you did 70. All right, I'll do 60. It's all right, whatever. May as well just pack it up. All right, I'll be back, chat. Noivern is better for other reasons, though. But let's not muddy the waters. I'm not saying Noivern is terrible, but we don't need to come up with fake reasons to include Noivern. We want real reasons that'll make a difference. I believe we lost the coin flip here, if they're thinking this hard about it. Or if this is frozen at the screen. I assume that means they won the coin flip. I will go first. Probably correct on their part. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know about it. With this matchup... Oh my gosh, our hand almost has it. Actually, we could probably just Legacy Star into it, to be honest. Ooh, 2 mulligans? Chill. Pretty good. Well, as long as we actually see an Ogre Pawn. On me? Yeah, baby, let's go. On me, my dude. All right, I could Vessel away this initially, but I'd rather draw into a Dragapult to Vessel away. So I think I do this first, then Vessel this, if no Dragapult. So now we go this, get rid of this, check the deck. Ooh, we prize 2 fire. That's not good. Ain't a grass? 6, 7. Ooh, okay, all right. It's not what we're looking for, not at all. All right, Dragapults are here, Gudra's here, Halucha's here. 2, 2, 2, 2. So there's 4. That's all there. The pawns are here. Our research in hand? No. So we prize the research. We have an Iono in hand though. E-switch. We prize an E-switch, which is never great. Don't love that. Playing a vessel. Then we're prizing the recovery. Nest ball in hand. I think we prized an Ultra Ball. Yeah, prized an Ultra Ball is the last one. Okay. So this always goes here. The question is, do I Nest Ball for an Ogre Pawn? Do I Nest Ball for an Ogre Pawn and accelerate another energy onto it? Or do I just hold for now? Nest Ball for Ogre Pawn, it still seems like a good play. I just don't need that much more now. So I think I should just go... Attach... Not Nest Ball. E-switch. I don't even want to bench this because they could go like Prime Catcher, bring it up, trap it or something, and that would be like annoying. So I think I just pass from here. Well, I could go get the other Ogre Pawn. I could just get the Ogre Pawn. I should just go with the other Ogre Pawn, right? I do want to. If they Ion on me, I'd want another Ogre Pawn in play. I should do this. Yeah, this I should do actually. I take it back. And at this point, I should accelerate the energy. All right, we're just doing it at this point. We're all in. It's fine. We're not that all in. Ooh, it's a good draw. All right, pass. But benching this would be bad because they play Prime. Well, I mean, they could boss it as well, but like Prime would be an aggressive route they could take. They go like Prime Call for Family or something. I gotta remember. I do remember. The Ogre Pawns can KO. The Ogre Pawns can KO Charizards. So I can get a double KO this turn with Regidrago. And then we can just kind of scale it from there. We'll see. We're missing Dragapult. We're actually close to like comboing out here, but they could like bench. They could bench triple Charmander here, and then I won't be able to go for it. But if they don't, we could go for it. I don't know. We'll see how this. We'll see how everything plays out here. That's Rotom. Did they grab another Poffin there? I assume they did. Oh, they grabbed Nest Forest. Okay. I assume the Force is gonna grab a Poffin. Yeah, okay. Now that Rotom's on the bench, though, for me to go after. I mean, the thing is, if they go for 2 more Charmanders, though, I just KO double Pidgey, right? I just go knock out double Pidgey. I don't even need the other thing involved. It's got to be double Mander here. Yeah, they have to go double Mander. But now I just go KO double Pidgey. I just remove that. And then I'm Ion with them as well. Take away their 8-card hand, their 4 Seal Stones used. Like, I'm still feeling pretty comfortable then, right? Yeah. I do need to find the Dragapult. Of course, but I'm not like too worried about that. I think that should be pretty reasonable to pull off. So I like Boss, I like Iono, I like Evolving, I like Benching. I could Vessel away this to get Grass, accelerate one grass here, attach one grass there, but then we have the attack. Why do I not like that? I could play this to get another thing, but I don't want another thing. Oh, no. I did actually mess up. I should have gotten Nest Ball for Regidrago and then got rid of the Regidrago in the hand. Yeah, I did mess up. Okay. Yeah, that's a mistake. I should have done that. Because I don't need that many more Regidragos. It'd be, at this point, I'm comfortable like aggressively thin through the deck. So I should have done that. I have one less card. I could have one less card in my deck right now. No Dragapult. No Ultra Ball. Oh boy! And there's a lot of stuff that went to the bottom of my deck that is not that. Oh, it's just double Boss actually. I think I'm just gonna go into the Legacy Star here though. Yeah, I mean we could whiff. Hopefully we don't. Alright, we got an Ultra Ball. So we grab Ultra Ball. I want to go with Prime Catcher, but I'm tempted by that Retrieval. Prime Catcher is probably just too good, right? Yeah. I could bench this. Oh, I also had Super Art in hand. I could give up these two. Could I have another Ogre Pawn? No, the Iono is good. I might Iono next turn. I don't really, because I could Prime Iono. I want a Boss next turn though. I think I maybe do go like this. Shoot, we're in. I'm locked. Oh sheesh, man! It's all, we're all in on it. The more I think about that, the worse that is though. Well, I'm gonna bench it. I don't really want to accelerate an energy here. I have these two to work with. I could use this one next turn anyways. Oh yeah, that was probably a bad play. Probably a bad play. Okay. Wait, did I do that correctly? It exists in here, right? Well, now I feel like I should do it now that it's here, but no, actually, I think I'm wrong. I'm just wrong to have done that, to be honest. All right. Phantom Dive. No quick searching, and then probably just put the one here. It's easier to KO with an Ogre Pawn, potentially. And we'll see what they can put together on their next turn. I mean, them getting a KO this turn is, like, pretty reasonable. The question is, like, what can they get the KO with, I guess, more so than anything. Alright, I like those prize cards. E-Switch might have been a little bit better, but it's, like, not that big of a deal. They can't KO my active as well. With Defiance Band, I guess they could go Kieran. They could have, like, Candy Zard, Kieran, Defiance Band. Then they could KO me. But I think I would be okay. I wouldn't be... I feel like I'd be in a fine spot still, to be honest. My prize trade is looking like knockout, or set up like another Regidrago and go like KO a one prize turn a Charmander or something. If they punch my active here, the game should just be over. Like there's just no way I lose if that's ever their play. I should never be losing this game. If I somehow lose if they do that, I don't know. Time for me to retire. I'm kind of assuming they're gonna have counter catcher KO on this. Oof. Now they have Luminion in play. They could still go Collapse Turo, but that's like a lot to set up without quick search and a pretty undeveloped board to work around. So it's probably not happening. It's probably not happening. Honestly, their strongest play this turn, because they know I have Prime Catcher in my hand. And yeah, they know I have Prime Catcher in my hand. Grabbed an Arven. Maybe they have Counter Catcher in hand. If they're punching my active, this game just instantly ends, but... Because then I think I just go Boss, KO, Luminion. Wait, am I tripping? No, they don't KO me. I think I just go Boss, KO, Luminion. If I draw into a Lucha, I could go Boss KO, Luminion, KO Charmander. I go down to one prize card, have Ogre Pawn set up, have Regidrago set up. Save my Prime Catcher. Try and get Mew onto my bench would be a thing at this point as well. Well, no, then I get a Lucha. Oh, they have the Counter Catcher. Okay. I was like, they gotta have counter catcher here. So if I go Ogre Pawn knockout. Okay, hold up. How do I want to take a KO here? They have Defiance Band in hand, so if they can get Radzard Energy Defiance Band. So I think I just go Ogre Pawn knockout, they respond with Radzard, then I can go Regidrago knockout plus Hawlucha and then win that way, or Gust KO win. I think setting this up just makes sense, right? Sure. And ideally I get, is there a reason to have gone with the Regidrago instead? Just Regidrago KO this instead. Is that just better? The boss. I don't know. Well, let me just go through my teal dances here, I guess. But I'm contemplating like the boss would have been the better play, maybe. No, I don't think so. Because this forces them to have the whole Radzard combo, right? And I should. Why would I not want to force that out of them? I think I want to force that out of them. If I get rid of these two, bench this. Just want Mew at this point. Just want to recover grass. For 120. I think I just want the grass energy, right? Yeah, I think that's all I want is grass energy. I could still do the prime catcher play. I could still KO this with this. No, I think I should just go through the active. I have a lot of ways to win the game still. I still have a lot of ways to win the game. Anyway, if they attack with Radzard, if I get Hawlucha, I win. Yeah. Okay, we should be fine. Ultra Ball. Yeah, Ultra Ball Research are my best two prize cards there. They have Candy Zard. We can win with Raging Bolt. We can win with the boss. We could win with Ogre Pawn. I guess if they have Counter Catcher or Prime Catcher KO that's with Radzard, that would be kind of annoying. Okay. All right. Sure. Well, they have the play that is most annoying. They do have to get an energy here still, of course, but it's not that unlikely for them to get it. All right. I'm still a gust away from winning. I did get this, so I do win with a KO on this. Or, I mean, same thing on both of them, I guess. I could also play for the knockout plus Hawlucha play. I mean, we'll just send this up and see what we draw. They did Iono me, so my gusts are on the bottom of my deck, though. Yeah, the gusts are on the bottom of the deck. So I'm just gonna start with shoot. So I can't actually attack with Regidrago. I can't attack with Regidrago. I didn't get a Fire Energy back. I didn't get one off the prize cards. I can retreat to Radzard here this turn, so I can go like bench Radzard. They would need to switch. I mean, if they have switch retreat boss, I guess I just lose. Yeah, I don't have any Fire Energy left, right? No. Restart. Everything's stuck on the bottom of my deck, though. Okay, we got the boss. We're hitting for 151. What am I tripping? 150. It's 30 plus. 150, 180. Yeah, okay. For a second, I was like... For a second, I wasn't sure. For a second, I was like, oh, wait, hold up. I thought I was 30 sharp, but no, it's 30 plus, so we got him. Yeah, we could have retreated to... I don't know. This still would have been awkward. Still would have been awkward. It got kind of close. It got closer than I thought it was going to be. Maybe I should have recovered the Fire Energy, though, for the Radzard potential. I didn't really think about using my own Radzard. Yeah, I should have recovered my own Fire Energy there, to be honest. I should have just recovered it. Or the Regidrago potential. It also limited my Regidrago potential, so I should have recovered it. I should have recovered the Fire Energy. just to have that as an option, depending on how I draw. All right, I'm back, chat. They had the absolute nuts for a 4-card hand. They had some stuff, yeah. They definitely... Nice early 10 damage. They had Luminion down, so it didn't really matter too much, but... Down the run was a good call. It was a good call, but it wouldn't have mattered because the Luminion was... I would have just bossed Luminion if the 10 wasn't there. But, yeah. The Charizard player definitely did be having some combos for not having Pidgeot in play, but... That was a really quick game. It was pretty fast. I'm going to go make my dinner real fast, chat. So I will be right back. I take this time to go make my dinner while we have a little bit of a break here before the next round. I'll be right back. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I want to start doing more like IRL deck profile videos. Usually the 49 months are slot. So on the second to last turn, Regidrago have taken 3 prize cards. Then you have a pawn to respond to anything. Did I have access to Hawlucha? That might have been the play if I had access to Hawlucha. I guess the question would be like, then I could get like Iono Countercatcher down to 1. But I should have never put the 3rd Ogre Pawn in play though. That was like a mistake on my end. Well, maybe. I definitely could have been played better for sure, Slap. I definitely could have played better. Played it better. There's definitely a better sequence there. I did think about the 3 prize turn, but I was like, well, what if I get Countercatcher Iono next turn and they KO my big pawn on the bench? Then I can respond with Raging Bolt or a Gust. But if I don't have Mew, then yeah. Yeah, I think I did have Ultra Ball for Hawlucha, but I would also want to have Mew on my bench as well. Yeah, I'd also want to have Mew on my bench as well. That'd be the thing as well, because I don't want to lose to Iono Countercatcher or Iono Prime Catcher. Or if they already used Primed at that point. They haven't, right? Because that was the turn they primed, for sure. For dinner, we got... I've started to make some upgrades on my menu here. We've had an air fryer for a little while. So this week's meal prep, I air fried chicken, peppers, bell peppers, and a red onion. Then I put that on rice. I have a bunch of different seasonings on that, and then rice. Yeah, meal prep that, put that on rice, and then I cut up an avocado, put that on top with some sriracha, and there's this this company that makes this like low calorie dressing, Bolthouse Farms. If you know, you know. And I put some of that Bolthouse Farms cilantro avocado dressing. Yo, what's up, laundry? Gotta get on the salmon train. How well does salmon keep though? Like in the, I might, to be honest, I might try, because I might want to try and like switch up the protein. Like a similar meal but different protein. But does salmon like meal prep well? I might air fry some salmon this week. I'll go by the grocery store and see what I have for salmon. Oh, meal prepping and stuff is like so much easier. I actually think it was like so, not so hard, but it's just so much easier. If you just like learn, do like, you know, if there's like a little bit of skill to apply to it, if there's any, and it's just like, I don't know. Well, it depends how strict you're trying to be with your macros, because I'm trying to be pretty strict. That's really not that hard overall. When I go to the grocery store next week, I'll take a look at what kind of fish they have available. Like it can like it seems a little daunting, meal prepping does, but it's like really easy once you just do it. Canned tuna is awesome. Canned tuna is pretty good. Definitely solid. All right, next one should be coming up soon here. So please show the ancient box stack list. Nope, but you can find it on my YouTube channel or in the Discord. It'll be in one of those two areas. I see whatever my mom makes. I mean, take advantage of that while you can. There's no reason not to. The I just eat whatever my mom makes strategy is a good strategy. But at some point in life, you'll have to grow up and learn how to make your own food. Yo, appreciate the raid there. Poseidon Mythos. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Shipwrecks are dropping the anchor. Wait, shipwrecks are dropping the anchor. Tidal wave incoming. Shipwrecks are dropping the anchor. Welcome in, shipwreckers. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream there, Mythos. We're over here playing PTCG Live. I'm in a tournament, an online tournament right now. Currently 2-1 in phase 1. Was learning Dragapult Charizard. It's an interesting deck. It's definitely an interesting deck. I actually haven't played with it myself at all. I played 0 games. I played 0 games of Dragapult in general. There's a lot going on in that one though. How do I make rice? I have a rice maker. It's worth it. It's just worth it. Rice tastes better more consistently. Like, why am I not playing a Pokemon for Mimikyu? I am. We got Mew EX and Radzard. Both of those can help us cam Mimikyu. Play the LDF deck for a stream? Maybe. LDF's been cooking his locals with the Dragapult Zard deck. Absolutely bodying them. All right, our next round is up. We hit. There was Jets in this. Oh, Lost Tina. It's been a while. Yeah, we hit Lost Tina. I honestly wouldn't mind going second in this game. But going first is probably correct. I gotta still clean up my friends list here. I gotta be close to the end though, right? Alright. Alright, chat. I'll be see y'all after the round. I said go first, right? Yeah, sure. I'm actually not sure about this one because like Tina likes going second in a lot of matchups. So I feel like it could be better for us to go second, to be honest, but I mean, this hand going first or second is not very good, so doesn't really matter for this one, I guess. Let's go top deck though. All right. They can't turn one KO us. I don't think. Dragapult, Salucha. 4-3. Lucha Mew, Billy 4. Tries a research. Turo's here. 2 boss. Boss in hand. Prized a energy switch. Prize 3 nest balls. Sure. And something else. Oh, Gudra? Yeah. Yeah, sure, whatever, I guess with that. I don't even know what to think about that. Like, that's just so cringe. Alright. Pass. Yeah, the most they can do is punch us with Cramp. Well, I guess, like, they do play a vacuum. I guess they could actually one-hit KO us. Turn 1, one-hit KO us. With Ursaluna, actually, to be honest. They could Ursaluna us here, I guess. It's just not very likely. But it could happen. Turn 1 Ursaluna could happen. We'll see what they're cooking, though. Doing their pride checking. All right, Comfy's out. Yeah, so I think I'm just looking for like the turn 2 Halucha player, really, to be honest. Top deck Ogre Palm would be sick. I mean, it still probably leads to a Legacy Star. I don't really want a Legacy Star, but we'll probably have to, which is fine. I mean, if we find enough, we can maybe like turn 1 Raging Bolt, KO this, which would be cool. If not, like just like KO active, KO Comfy off the bench with Halucha is fine. I have double Tina now. So they're not attacking with Tina turn 1, so it's just gonna be double Comfy. So removing both Comfys from play would be pretty good, to be honest. Like, just getting Halucha KO double Comfy is pretty good. We're obviously not there yet, but see what the top deck and the Legacy Star bring us. Because Legacy Star just needs to find us. I mean, it needs a little bit. We need a little bit. Legacy Star should get us somewhere, though. I was like, research Ogerpon. Ooh, all right, chill. Do I still just Legacy Star first? No. Maybe. I have E-Switch Energy in hand. I'm tempted to Legacy Star right now because I have E-Switch Energy in hand. So if I can just get an Ogerpon in the discard pile, I can fish it back out. Accelerate attack. I feel like it's correct. Like, we just have so many pieces here. Maybe it's not correct, though. Maybe it's not correct still. I'm not sure. Actually, that's close. Okay, we still have a lot of pieces. I am whiffing here, though. I would have had it, actually, if I had just done that. There's no Ultra Ball. I could discard an Ultra Ball off Legacy Star, though. I had Prime Catcher. I could have primed, but what I've done, I primed this up and punch it for 200 with Dragapult. This would have been pretty good. Punch for 200, put 20 here, 20 here, some other places, or maybe more because of the switch card. All right, well, Legacy Star. I could get Ultra Ball into the discard pile here. No. Or Halucha. I could have got Halucha in the discard pile as well. Such an L. it has to be a... It has to be E-Switch Vessel. It feels so weak. I have to Vessel away that... Dude. So weak. So weak, so weak, so weak. Alright. And I maybe could have done that differently, though, the more I think about it. All right, we're going with the Phantom Dive. So how do I want to place this? 10 to 80. I kind of want to go like... I'm just gonna go like 2-2 to threaten the KOs on those. So I want to go like 2. Is putting this down to 120 or 110 really matter? I don't think so. Or maybe 3-3. So like Radzard could KO him later. I could do that as well because then Radzard could get the cleanup KO in the end game. I still have Hawlucha to go after the Comfey at some point. So yeah, maybe I go 3-3. I mean, these can be fully switch carded now, I guess. But then they're switch carding these and not switch carding between Comfeys to like see more cards, I guess. They do play 2 switch cards, so it is possible they pull that off. But honestly, if they KO us this turn, we're kind of in trouble. They only have 2 in their loss on though, so. But removing double, if only 2 in the loss zone, and if I remove double Comfey, like how do we lose? I don't think it's possible to lose at that point. It feels impossible to lose the game at that point. What did I get off my prize cards there? I got the E-Switch, right? Yeah. It feels impossible to lose at that point if that's what we were able to pull off, but... Nice. This is actually good for us that they use this, because I have the prime, and I want a prime catcher this turn. I want them to do that here, so this is good. Now I want to get the Hawlucha as well, though. Hawlucha? It's not Hawlucha, man. All right. I want to create and draw into Hawlucha, though. And we get another pawn. I could get Mew, though, instead. Let's go with Mew. I could have not used it, actually. I should have just not used it, actually. I shouldn't have done that. But Mew's super important for if they rock Sanos next turn or something. Okay, we got there anyways. Sometimes lucky. So knockout. Hopefully Hawlucha. And then we're really cooking. Never Lucha. What did I put on the bottom of the deck there? Oh, shit. 2 cards. I could go with 2 energy. Or I could accelerate 1. Burn some cards, draw with a restart. That's probably better. Yeah. Dude, where's this Hawlucha? This little shit, bro. What the fuck? I can't do it I can't get to the Hawlucha anymore. Okay. I don't think I need this anymore. I just want to like thin these dead cards out of the deck. I think I'm fine with doing this. There's just 4 Ultra Ball in there as well. Just chilling, just chilling. What else would I ever want to put on my bench here at this point? Hawlucha and Radzard, but never in the same turn. I mean, I could bench this. There's just no point in benching this. If they KO my active, I'd want... Having this on the bench doesn't hurt, though. Let's just do it. I mean, it's possible I could... What would I even draw here that I'd play? Iono's not that good. Research is still pretty good. Iono's pretty mid at this point, though, I feel like, for how far ahead we are. Not terrible. I have plenty of energy recovery left, so I think I'm going to do this. I can't evolve. No, I can evolve that one. Oh, okay, yeah. Just hold the researcher. Keeping the research around, I think, makes sense. All right, and then Phantom Dive, and then we just load it all up. I load up enough here so I could win the game with another Phantom Dive and KO both of these. Maybe just load it all up there. I don't know where the math ever makes like a huge difference, but they have what, 190 HP left? Double nest ball. All right. We're in a fine spot though. Yeah, I was thinking about Ultra Wide Away the research. Ultra Wide Away research there is like really bad though. But we have Vessel. Wait, we have a lot of vessels. One vessel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0 energy left, but we have Super Rod and Superior in the deck at this point, so I'm pretty confident we'll be able to draw into one of those or an E-switch, and we have 1 E-switch left, 2 E-switch left. So this thing attacking next turn is like almost impossible for it to not attack. We should be able to pretty comfortably draw into this thing attacking next turn, and hopefully we just win the game here. There's a really good shot that we do just win the game here. Actually, I think if we get access, if they don't Roxanne us, I think we will just win. If they don't Roxanne us, I'm pretty sure we just guaranteed the win off the research here. Because we'll top deck for turn, we'll have 12 card deck, we'll draw 7 of that. And then we should be able to put it together off of that, almost definitely. And they're still not even at 7. They haven't found a Colress yet. They still haven't even found a Colress yet. I kind of helped them out with the Iono, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Honestly, they maybe have to do like some cheesy play here. They maybe have to go like, I don't know. Can they even afford to put this in the active here? It feels like they can't. I don't know. I guess they could switch card it though, right? They could switch card heal it. That would get out of range. Yeah. They could put it up and switch card it. That would actually be fine, I guess. But then you get like another Tina on the bench. Or something like that. Yeah, I do have 3 prize cards left. So they could do something like that. Yeah, okay. There's the other Tina. Yeah, they need a switch card heal this. I don't think they played a single switch card. They played 1, okay. So they might whiff on the heal here. They could do like, they could attack with Greninja or something this turn and hope I whiff. I mean, they played Colress, so they're not disrupting my hand, which is they have access to the research, so it's pretty unlikely they can win at this point. Yeah. Now they can't switch card it. But they don't have 10, do they? Oh. They still KO me, but they're not. I mean, it doesn't matter if they start Requiem me though, right? It doesn't really matter. No. It's the same difference. Start Requiem or Lost Impact still just knocks me out. And just research. And even if we whiff this turn, we still have a turn, but it's unlikely. All right, we didn't whiff, we got it. So I can go Ultra Ball. All right. I'm back, chat. That's ball for Lucha, 1 time. All right, we're 3-1. We need to win 2 more. Second S ball was BM. I mean, I didn't need to do it. I didn't know I was winning the game either. Second S ball. I mean, I guess it was. Nah, you know what? You're wrong. I had to make sure. I had to make sure what was in my deck. All I was doing was making sure. I was just, just making sure. Just making sure. Could you restart Tour of the Mew and restart again? Yeah, that is something you can do. Why don't you put 10 on Comfy with Drago's attack? Oh, I should have. Yeah, you're right. There's no reason not to. Because I didn't need the extra 10 on the... I didn't need the extra 10 on the Tina. Yeah, I should have. You're right. What I put up on the active? I put it up to 90. But if my play is to use the Drago or Dragapult next turn, then yeah. He doesn't see the chat. He only responds to Twitch chat. I mean, that's not true. I see both chats. Why are you spreading misinformation? Now I want to use a Lucha once it's turning. Optimal. True. Hope there was a situation where you maybe X Tina V-Star. It is possible. Yeah, when I'm in a tournament game, I close chat. I close every chat completely. You see, if you have scoop up, you can nest ball and scoop up for ping. True. But also then we don't have prime catcher. Which I'm not saying is one correct one way or the other. I'm just saying, like, prime catcher is also pretty good. Prime catcher was pretty good that game, actually, specifically. For real, economy airplane seats at YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is the economy airplane seats of the chats. Have you considered Dragonite in the deck? The one that charges energy? No, it's not very good. It doesn't do enough. It's not terrible. It's just like, I don't know, I guess you could find like an off turn. It's just like unnecessary to almost to get your next attacker set up, and then you never want to be using it as your attack. Yeah, you never want that to be what you're doing as well. You never want to be attacking with Dragonite. Obviously, if you're in a situation where you're playing it, then that could be what you do, but Dragonite reduces your chance of drawing with Pawn, though. I mean, that doesn't really that's not relevant, basically. If you have if you attack with Dragonite and you have a second Regidrago set up, you do not care that you have less grass energy to accelerate your Ogre Pawn to hope you can set up a Regidrago. That's not why you wouldn't want Dragonite, and it would actually be a good thing if you could do it, but not at the expense of your attack for turn being Dragonite's attack, basically. So it would be great if you could just take 2 grass energy out of your deck and then put them on a Regidrago V-Star to have a second Regidrago set up and ready to go sooner than later. But it's not worth using that attack to do that. Don't you ever feel like Reggie needs a heavy ball? Not really. I have not ran into many situations where heavy ball felt like that necessary, to be honest. Have I considered Thornton? Nope. I think stuff like Penny and Turo are infinitely better than Thornton. I don't think I'd want to play those alongside a Thornton. How would I feel about replacing the Researchers with Carmines for a more consistent turn 1? I think it's not worth it. Research is just too good of a card. The +2 cards is a big deal. You draw 40% more cards with Research than Carmine throughout games. If we played Luminian, I would definitely play a Carmine or 2, probably, but I think Tina V or V-Star would be good. I think both of them are solid inclusions in Regidrago. However, in the current meta, I don't think they're worth including. I would never play Raging Bolt and Tina V-Star as well. And then I don't think a shred option is necessary right now from Tina V. They're not bad inclusions, they're just not good right now. Do you consider swapping out Radzar for a shred for making a meta call at all, or is it not worth it? I mean, you shouldn't like specifically target Radzard as the thing you'd swap. Why should we remove this card for other cards? Like, because we want this. It's like, well, if we want Shred, it doesn't mean we have to remove Radzard. It just, if the question is just, do we want Shred? Okay, and then from there we figure out what we cut for Shred, based on what other stuff seems not worth it in the format. Radzard in here isn't an answer to Mimikyu. Radzard's a terrible answer to Mimikyu, so we don't want to use it as an answer to Mimikyu. So there wouldn't be like, it's not like a one-to-one trade-off there. But yeah, there could be a point where having Shred in the deck is worth it. But it doesn't have to come at the cost of Radzard. I don't know why I played Drago for 6 championship points events. All went 6-2 due to no Drago turn 1 or attached past turn 3. Sounds like you need to play a more, maybe your build was not consistent enough. That's a good answer. I like the insight. Appreciate it. Of course, no problem. Yeah, you guys, you just don't. I don't understand when you got. I would like to understand how you guys come to that conclusion, so I could give you a better answer to like not come to that conclusion. But yeah, you shouldn't ever come to the that conclusion shouldn't be reached. It should just be, do I want shred? And then from there, it's like, what is no longer worth it in the meta? Because if we play in Radzard, we think Radzard's worth it, right? Now we could get to a point. The two things could happen simultaneously, right? Radzard could become not worth it, and shred could become worth it at the same time. But I don't know. I don't think you're coming to that conclusion. So then I'm questioning how you're coming to the conclusion you are. I don't think you're thinking, oh, right now, currently, Radzard is becoming bad and shred is becoming good, and it's like you just make the swap. That is possible. It's possible that that happens, but just think of them individually, like independent of each other. Think of everything as being independent, and then trying to come up with what's best, basically. As an answer for Mimikyu, surprise them and play your own. They'll never see it coming. I think stall would be okay if I put a Mimikyu in my active and passed. I think they'd be like maybe surprised, and they'd be like, wait, this sucks. Have I considered the double sleep Altaria or League HQ? No. Oh, I didn't really think about League HQ though. That'd be a curious inclusion for sure, actually. Because I've talked about stadiums. It does feel like I want to play a stadium, just like one stadium, so I could bump Pokestops and Artisans and stuff like that. It definitely feels like I want to play one stadium, but I don't actually. League HQ could be. It does conflict a little bit with Ogerpon's attacking and Radzar, but we don't have to put it in play. But like, what matchups is League HQ good against? Actually, League HQ is good against Lost Box. Ooh, a little bit of a League HQ Iono lineup against Lost Box could be cool. So League HQ is good against Lost Box, Raging Bolt, Miraidon. It's got some good matchups. Old Ancient Lost Box Guardy. Yeah. Well, it's not that good against Guardy, right? It shouldn't be that good against Guardy, because they just put another energy on their dude, right? Did I ever coach a junior? What's the biggest tip to help them improve? Trying to help my son. I have coached multiple juniors throughout my time. Chien Pao. No, Chien Pao doesn't care about League HQ. Also plays a lot of vacuum. I mean, you try and combo with like a late game Iono. You go like Iono to 2 plus League HQ. Good tip for juniors. I mean, just gotta play the game, really, to be honest. Try and push them to be thinking critically about it. And then it kind of just comes down to how much they want to play the game, to be honest. Like, outside of that, yeah, push them to like think critically about their choices, and like make them think about like what they're doing. Like, a lot of juniors just play cards, but they don't understand like the consequences of their actions in like scenarios like, oh, well, if you play this card now, you won't have it later, stuff like that. Also, just knowing what 60 cards they're playing is a good, like, there's a lot of like baseline stuff that pretty much everyone knows you should do, but like a lot of juniors just don't know or don't care about because they just don't know they should know any better. Like, literally knowing the 60 cards that they play and being able to recite that is probably a good start. Stuff like that. I had a thought, but I ran away and I can't catch it. I've been there before. What would I drop for the HQ? I actually don't even know what I'd drop for a stadium, to be honest, yet. Which is maybe another reason that it's just not worth to play a stadium. I don't even know what I'd cut for a stadium. There's so many other cards that I think are like more important to think about right now. That's what I've been working on. It seems like Little Misplays are the biggest issue. He knocked out 2 cup wins already this month. There's going to be a lot of... The thing is with like juniors, though, it's like there's going to be a lot of little mistakes. I think... If HQ is an answer to Lost, does it mean that we can cut the Pulse and Lucha? No. Pulse are too good in what? No, there's no shot. Wait, Slap, you got to be trolling. Pulse and Lucha aren't for the Lost Zone matchup. They're for everything. Charizard, Dragapult, Guardy. I think Slap is just trolling. But if he wasn't, now he's gonna hide it. Little misplays are the biggest issues. I feel like the biggest problems I had with, or the biggest thing I had to push like juniors players to do when I worked with them, when I coached, was getting them to think that they're like, and this is like something that players in general need to do more of. I can do more of this. Like just stopping and thinking about what else can you do, for sure. I think generally like masters players and seniors players like have a more of a general idea of that concept, and they'll see different lines in the moment, maybe not as thoroughly as they should, or there's more they could see. But like juniors specifically don't see anything but one line. They see like one thing basically. So getting them to like realize, just to stop and think about options, like all the things they can do. Understanding what their deck is capable, like another big thing, which is on a baseline thing, understanding what their deck is capable of as well. Like just understanding what their deck is capable of. Understanding that their deck is capable of, oh, I could pull off a boss play this turn, or I could research and attack with this Pokemon instead. And just making them understand that those two things are things their deck can do. And then, you know, helping them try and come to the determination of which one is better for the scenario. When you coach a player, do you try to make them understand your thought process, or just reinforce the one-on-one stuff? I mean, it depends on what level the player is at and what they're trying to get out of the coaching specifically as well. Like when I coach, sometimes people will just come to me like for like a week or 2 weeks before a major tournament, and they would just want like some help with prepping for the major tournament. And there's no time with like a 1 hour coaching session. There's no time to concern ourselves with overall like fundamentals. So it just kind of depended on the situation. It's just like unique situation to situation. Yeah. They tunnel vision more? Not so much tunnel vision. They just don't understand the concept of multiple lines of play, or they don't even like understand like that's it's like not a thought that's crossing their mind at all. So it's not even really tunnel visioning. It kind of is, but it's different than that, because it's not like, oh, I see a line of play and I forgot to think about other lines of play. It's like with juniors, it's more so like they see a line of play and they don't understand that, wait, if I stop and think, I could come up with more lines of play. So I feel like it's like it kind of is just tunnel visioning, but it's kind of different than tunnel visioning at the same time. Yeah, it's kind of like tunnel visioning, but it's a little bit different. Because if you talk to like any masters level player, they understand tunnel visioning in that, oh, there was more plays to think about. And obviously like the higher level juniors, this isn't like a thing for like the higher level juniors in the game, but a lot of them have like a pretty good understanding of like these concepts in game and stuff. But like the younger kids, or like kids who are newer to Pokemon, definitely struggle with those. I wouldn't say struggle. They just don't understand like they just don't understand those things yet. They just don't understand the concepts of them. The concepts are like not a thing to them. But if they keep playing, they'll learn eventually. We hit a mirror match. Hit the mirror. Pretty similar. They have Secret Box and a Defiance Band. Is that the Shmove the whole time? That might be the Shmove the whole time, to be honest. They might be cooking out here. Alright, I gotta continue. I'll continue my purge while I wait for... Dude, how many? Oh my gosh, there's so many left. It'll take forever. Well, I'm not getting there anytime soon. Especially if I misclick. My APM, I gotta get my APM up. Gotta get my APM up. You ever play Valorant or CSGO? I'll play a little Valorant. Little Val. Alright, chat, I'll be back. Yeah, going first in this matchup in the mirror match seems pretty good. That's pretty good. They play the Gudra as well, which is like decent in mirror. Not a super explosive start. Yeah, we have the energy attachment, which is the most important part, but you appreciate the 6 months there, Chris. Yeah, the most important part is just attach, pass at the very least. Ooh, we could get turn 1 attacked. I mean, that would just be annoying if they got it though, I guess. Not much I can do about it. They get it, they get it. We're playing pretty similar lists. They play Raging Bolt, they play Noivern, they don't have Radzard. They open Cleffa. Patch pass. Not very exciting, not gonna lie. Not a whole ton going on over here. Yeah, honestly, punching Cleffa turn 1 does not seem very good. But I'm not really there's no really way for me to do much else. Yeah, the Cleffa's annoying to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. There's like a decent chance they could have gotten into it anyways though. They could have like just opened open Ogre Pond and retreated into it or whatever. Wouldn't be that difficult to get to. See, I don't even want to KO the Cleffa, but I don't really have a good play around it. That's like the problem here, actually. I mean, I guess I could try and Gudra. I could try and punch with Gudra so I don't take damage. Or take less damage, I guess. Damn, dude, why'd they open Cleffa? It's just so rude. Cleffa start is just so rude. I still kind of want to attack with Dragapult, though. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about how does the price trade go in this matchup? That's what matters. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to solve. We need to draw 2 prize knockouts. We want to like effectively take it in. We need to effectively try and win in 3 attacks, which we can basically do, I feel like. Now it's going to be 4 attacks for me, though. I can go attack with Dragapult, knockout. Spread damage on these things. Attack with Dragapult, spread damage, and then attack with Dragapult, spread damage. Like, yeah, we can win in 3 attacks. Well, if I can go, like, Prime... If I can Prime whatever Regidrago they attach to... No, if I can Prime this, and then go Dragapult, punch, and then go punch, knockout. Yeah, we could win in 3 attacks for sure here. I have to draw all that, obviously, so we'll see what we actually end up drawing into, but... I think I Iono here. Both those, I think. Prize the pawn. Boss in hand. Playing an Iono. So I prize an Iono. Prize my Turo. Prize an E-switch in hand? No, prize an E-switch. Prize a vessel. I'm missing 1 prize card. Is it super odd? Nope. Probably some Pokemon Gudra, Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, okay. Oh shoot! I wasn't supposed to take double grass. I was supposed to take grass fire. I want to draw into grass energy. I was supposed to take grass fire there. Alright, here we go. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to Legacy Star here. I may as well grab an Ogre Pawn. I need to like hit an E-switch here. I have an E-switch in my hand. Maybe I should have Legacy Starred actually. I think I may be trolled actually, because how many cards did I put on the bottom of my deck there? 4? But I could have left those on the bottom of the deck and then just Legacy Starred into an E-switch ideally. Yeah, I think it was a mistake actually. Alright, Legacy Star, looking for an E-switch. Alright, I got an E-switch. I also need to get a vessel to discard Dragapult. Unless I just want to attack with the Goodra. I could just attack with Goodra here. No, the Dragapult knockout attack has to be so much better, right? Because it can like set up the chain for my future turns. But then I'm gonna get Dragapulted. Oh my gosh, how does this even play out? I can go attack, and attack, and I could lose to 2 attacks. Not if I don't put another Ogerpon in play though. All right, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. I don't know if this is correct though, to be honest. I honestly I couldn't tell you. I guess I take the energy. Couldn't tell you. I kind of want to play the super rod, but I also want to increase my odds of top decking, so. Phantom dive in. So I'm gonna go 1, 1. No, 4. 2. Dude, where's the math gonna ever matter? With Raging Ball can hit for 290, 210. I guess Radzard later on could, but I'm gonna be able to attack. I have attacked with another Dragapult by then, so maybe like 2. I don't know. I honestly don't know how the damage should be set up here. I couldn't tell you. The ones on these, it seemed good though. That seems good. Seems good. I still have my superior left. Okay. It pushed up Ogerpon, which is weird. I mean, they can't. I mean, I guess they could. They theoretically get a 1-hit KO on me with Ogerpon. I guess that is actually possible. It is. That does seem like it's actually possible. I like need boss. I need boss or prime. I need boss, prime. I need something. I need some Ogerpons. I need a lot. Give me some stuff. Yeah, turn 1. We had a pretty slow. We had just enough to get the Dragapult playoff, but like it's pretty slow besides that, to be honest. It's pretty slow besides that. Man, the Cleffa sucks, bro. The Cleffa sucks, but it's so good. It was so good there for them to have that to push. Having a 1 project to push up on that first turn is really, really good. I mean, the Cleffa's kind of nice because it doubles down. I don't know, maybe that means we should include the, like, that makes me think that I want to put the Cleffa back into this deck, to be honest. Like, that was just so good for them to have Cleffa there. It was actually insane how good Cleffa was there. Like, because I have, like, Radzard and Hawlucha. Like, pushing Radzard is really bad because my opponent could pass, like, in response to that. But pushing Hawlucha could be fine, but it doesn't give you draw power like that. Yeah, the Cleffa was kind of gross there for them. Maybe I should get Cleffa back. It makes me want to put Cleffa back in, like, just that one interaction. It's like, oh shoot, Cleffa's kind of disgusting with it right there. What the heck? It's a broken card. I kind of want to recover this, but obviously we want to prioritize energy as well. Let's see. We'll see. They don't play super odds, so whatever's discarded stays discarded, except for Legacy Star Recovery. They also don't play something else. Surprised me. No, I mean they play the Secret Box. I mentioned that. Secret Box is interesting. I feel like the deck doesn't need that extra that big of an extra, like, you know, you don't need the extra consistency boost. But all right, here comes the Ultra Ball. They're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, for them to KO me here. I mean, they wouldn't need that much, I guess, but they would like risk me just clapping back with my own Ogerpon, right? And I would just need like an Ogerpon and an E-switch to pull it off, which I don't have. I don't have, to be fair. That'd be a huge commitment, I feel like. We'll see. If not, I assume they just hit with Goodra or Dragapult, right? I assume that's got to be there. They only have Goodra set up right now, but... I just want to attack with this same one. I mean, where this E-switch goes will tell me exactly what they plan to do. Okay, yeah. That's what I assumed, too, is that they're just going to attack with this guy. That was my assumption. Alright, Raging Bolt being prized also is kind of annoying, to be honest. Well, that's a good play. That's stupid. This play is... Dude, they have the Defiance Man in their hand. Oh my gosh. That's such a dumb play. Pretty good. That's cringe. My hand is now dead. And they didn't even have to use Legacy Star. Holy smokes. So I can go Dragapult attack, put 6 here. Dragapult attack, put 6 here. Yeah. Sure. I mean, honestly, if I had Raging Bolt here, I would probably just try and nuke them. Because they have like nothing else set up. They use so much stuff there. Like this, they also only have one of these left. I got nothing. I got nothing. My top deck, and this is good, but putting 2 energy back in, I don't think makes sense. We need a top deck here at this point. Just gonna give up this. Yeah. Oh, touch this. I mean, I could Rolling Iron. Maybe that's why I should have put 4 here so I could Phantom Dive this twice. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If they can't find their penny, I can win in Phantom Dive. No, I messed up. Yeah, if I put 4 here, then I could have gone Phantom Dive and then Phantom Dive. Yeah, I could have won in 2 more. Yeah, I should have put 4 on the one with the energy. Because even if they go into a Goodra play, I can double Phantom Dive it to KO it. That was definitely a mistake then. I didn't really think about that in the moment. But yeah, if they go into the Goodra, I can still double Phantom Dive to get the knockout. Which is pretty good. Now they can probably just load up enough energy and play though, honestly, to just like pressure me through. They still have Legacy Star as well. They can probably just pressure me through Raging Bolt. They can probably just go Raging Bolt knockout. Well, maybe that's why I should have gone attack with my own rolling iron there then, maybe. Just because, like, yeah, they can just go. But if I'm not pressuring this, how am I winning? It feels like I'm too slow at that point. It feels like I'm too slow at that point. Would I get off my Legacy Star as well? Could I have ever got... No, I had to get... If I want to attack with Dragapult, I had to do what I did, right? But I could have, like, just attacked with Goodra instead and then taken a supporter. I mean, that could have been better as well. That could have been, like, the play there for sure. Could have been. I could still get Radzard. Dude, they already have it? Oh my gosh, give me a break. Alright, this would be a good top deck. This would be a good top deck. So I think I'm going to shuffle back these 2 and an energy here with the Super Rod. Because top decking the Regidrago V-Star at this point actually is like a fine top deck. Yeah, at this point it's a fine top deck, I feel like. They already had the penny, man. All of my game plans going out the window. Now hitting it for 3 times doesn't even make a difference. I could punch this and put 6 here though, and then I could KO both with another Regidrago, I guess. Yeah, that could be my play here. What are they going with? They do have the Raging Bolt option. Feels bad, man. If they go with that, I need to like top deck a Iono or Research to get out of this. Need draw support. I guess theoretically an Ogerpon top deck could be enough if the Ogerpon drew me into a Regidrago V-Star. Alright. So I could Goodra knock this out now, I guess. I go Goodra knockout and then wall. If I get an Iono here as well, they might not actually be able to have a response. I got a Squawk ability. I mean, I lose to a Grass Energy. This isn't a good enough top deck now. So I have to hope their hand is like dead here. So I just go attach pass, right? Is it ever correct to use this? I don't know actually. It doesn't feel like it. I don't even have any energy left in the deck, so I could only like I could only like hit 3 Ionos. That's it. There's never like a good discard thing here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was only like gonna draw, even if they didn't get that turn 2 KO on my Ogre Pawn, I guess I was only drawing like one more card, maybe two, which wouldn't have changed too much, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that should do it, right? Oh, I guess did they have game in hand already before that? I think they did, right? Yeah. All right. All right, we'll get them next time. Yeah, the only other thing I could have done would be like punch with Gudra. Oh, dude, punching with Gudra into Cleffa is so bad though. But I could have gone punch. The only other thing I could have done there would be punch with Gudra. Cleffa's a good tech for mirror. Cleffa's just good into any matchup where you don't want a 2-prize on your active. Yeah, Cleffa's just good Cleffa's just good in any matchup where you don't want a 2-prize on your active. But like, so is like Halucha. Like Halucha, you can do that as well. They had Defiance. That's true. I guess they had Boss Defiance in hand even if I did attack with Gudra, right? Well, no, but the thing is I would have Legacy Star still to work with, though. I would still have Legacy Star. No, I wouldn't have. I guess I would have... What if you Legacy Star first to hope for turn 2 boss? It's just a... I mean, well, I couldn't want to KO them anyways. I don't have Raging Bolt. I don't want to turn 2 boss. Well, the boss would be like, okay. I guess boss would have been fine. Yeah, I would have had Research off Legacy or Iono. What was the other thing? I think Research grab off Legacy Star was probably better. I mean, it's like okay, but it still puts me like Gudra Punch the active is just so bad. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. That's the problem. I try to roam as my 5th nest. No. But it would be a consideration, honestly. I don't think Aroma's terrible in here. We have a lot of decent targets. Like if you find it turn 1, turn 2, Aroma's like pretty much live. Then I guess even after that, getting a basic is fine. Yeah. That's like another thing with those matchups, like that match, the mirror match, and then also the mirror match, and then also like Raging Bolt. I mean, the thing is, I still have Halucha that I can push up, I guess. I still have Halucha that I can push up. I don't have to push up. Like, yeah, I still have a 1-prizer to send up. Clef is just better because it draws cards and... Yeah, I really felt the impact of the Cleffa there for sure. I've been using Explorer's Guidance. Is that okay? I mean, it's okay, but it sounds pretty bad. Like, there's no... I mean, just based on your question, like, there's no middle ground in Pokemon. Like, it's either correct to play Explorer's Guidance or it's incorrect. And I think it's incorrect. And there's no reason, if you're trying to maximize your win percentage, there's no reason to do anything wrong in Pokemon when you could do something right. Otherwise, you're just like purposely sacrificing win percentage for no reason. Now, I could be wrong, and Explorer's Guidance could be right, but you asked me the question, so I assume you value my opinion to the point where if I told you Explorer's Guidance is garbage in this deck, you'd maybe follow my word. So if we assume I'm right, then by you choosing to continue to play Explorer's Guidance, you're just hurting your win percentage. Because there's no in between. There's not like... There's no 2 equal lists of Regidrago in the format where one plays Explorer's Guidance and one doesn't. I feel like I burn through my deck so fast sometimes. I mean, playing a Research basically does the exact same thing and Explorer's Guidance does. It's not too much different. Like I know what the card does and I know how it would interact in the deck. I still think it's just bad though. I mean, Explorer's Guidance is like a pretty bad card in general, like in the Pokemon TCG. Like the power of the card. Is it time for the Tatsu propaganda? No, we don't have bench space for Tatsugiri. Also, we don't have enough ways to enable it. There's no room for Tatsu. There's no way. There's no room for that in the deck. Ultra Ball's guidance, you name it. I mean, some decks I like Ultra Ball. I like Ultra Ball in this deck. I like Ultra Ball in this deck. There's some decks I like Ultra Ball in. Not many, though. If I can avoid playing Ultra Ball in a deck, I will 100% do it. But... dude, I'm not adding second Squawk. I'm not. If someone from now on, if someone tells me to add second Squawk, I'm just timing you out. There's room for Clive, though, right? As long as Bishop's around, there is. All right, I'm sending you away, Captain. Captain can take the L for everyone. More Squawk action. You said about second Squawk, but what about third Squawk? True. That could be the catalyst that makes me consider second Squawk. What is the meme second Squawk? It's not even a good meme. People are upset. They're obsessed with it. Chat's obsessed with saying second Squawk. More Squawk, more fun. I don't know about that. I think I disagree with that. Wait, oh, you said what if? What if I meme second Squawk? That's different. That'd be like the most powerful meme card inclusion ever, to be honest. What I think about Dragonite is bad. I swear Sableye art is just bricky. Nope. You're just throwing. There's no shot. That deck plays Tatsugiri. You can't brick if you play Tatsugiri. What about Drago with Bliss EX? That's just bad Ogre Pawn. We don't even have a glass trumpet. Yeah, there could be an argument for, well, actually, is there? We have to also play like a Terra Pokemon. There could be a potential argument for the best way to play Regidrago could be Blissey once we get glass trumpet. Maybe, but even then that seems like too much. I would still say it's probably bad, but there's a possibility. The best way to play Regidrago is Blissey, glass trumpet. So you could have like 2 Blissey in play, or 1 Squawk, 1 Blissey, 2 Regidrago. That's 4 bench spaces. You have 2 bench spaces to work with, which could be a Terra Pokemon and a Radiant Greninja. Is it an Ogerpon Terra? Oh yeah, true. I guess you just play Ogerpon still. So instead of just playing 4 E-Switch, you play like a 2/2 Blissey. But then theoretically, that should be like the best way to play the deck right now, I feel like. If that's the best way to play the deck in the future, that has to be the best way to play it. That should probably be the best way to play the deck right now. But I guess like you only have one. No, that has to just be bad. There's just like so many more steps. It's just so much less consistent. Once you set it up, it's probably better, but it's just so much less consistent for sure. What about Frostlass and Ancient Box, where you drop the Walking Wakes and Fluttermanes, maybe even a Monkey too? Oh, it doesn't sound very good. It sounds pretty bad. Frostlass and Ancient Box? No, it sounds bad. Area 0? True, Area 0, true. But then at that point, there's got to be a better Area 0 deck, I feel like. There has to be. Has PTCG ever gotten boring for you? Yeah, for sure. Like, are you interested in any other card games? Yeah, I'm interested in other ones. I just don't have time to play them. Like the one I played most recently that's pretty cool is the Star Wars Unlimited game. Yeah, Star Wars Unlimited, and then that's about it, to be honest. Recently, I'm always like interested in Magic, but I also never have time to like really get into Magic. And also like the competitive Magic stuff is like moving away from Standard, right, into like other formats, so it'd always be really hard to get into that game. But Star Wars Unlimited and One Piece is pretty cool too, actually. But it's like so hard to get into One Piece tournaments. Like, yeah. Honestly, every other card game just sucks compared to Pokemon. They all just suck. Like, not the actual physical game, but like everything else around the game sucks. The actual games themselves are good, but like getting into the game, getting into playing into tournaments in the game, it just all sucks. You don't want to build a Tinkerbell or Arcana deck? No, I don't think so. Some players at my locals have been playing One Piece. It seems neat. Wish they had an online client though. I thought they had something like an online client. Magic is a really cool game to play super casually with friends though, but competitively it's really awful to get into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I would only want to get into it if I'm playing competitively. I'm not trying to get in Magic just to have like a commander deck or anything like that. Same with like One Piece. Like I would be down to get into One Piece, but it's like impossible to register for their tournaments. Like I'm not trying to like commit to like combine a One Piece deck and then not gonna be able to play in a tournament for who knows how long because I literally can't register for a freaking tournament. Yu-Gi-Oh! Not even being brought up is pretty telling of how the game is doing right now. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not seem like it's like worth trying to get into at all. And it doesn't seem like the future. Like I don't think there's any potential for a good it's never gonna become like a better situation to try and get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. I don't think. I don't know. That game is like unnecessary. Yeah, the game is like unnecessarily daunting to get into. Like. If I had the time, I would be down to try and get into Magic, but well, only if Standard was like a thing. If Standard is like the way to play the game, but Standard's like not the way to play the game anymore, so or not the most competitive way to play the game. So I think One Piece is like the game I guess like that intrigues me the most based on like the accessibility of the game. It would just be like actually getting into tournaments though. It's like the only thing. But yeah, One Piece or Star Wars Unlimited, I guess, would be the two games that I would be most interested in. But I don't really have time to play any other game in general at all, to be honest. They're trying to revive Standard Magic, that is. Well, Magic, the most popular, probably not the only format. The most popular format on Magic Arena is Standard, right? Or am I wrong on that? Like IRL Magic has moved away from Standard, but isn't Arena Standard still? Like the main way to play the game on there? Arena's mostly Standard. Oh, okay. And there's like competitions on Arena, right? Like how far can you go on Arena in terms of competition? Like what's like how far could you go in competitive Magic only playing on MTG Arena? Could you get a Worlds invite or no? You can qualify for Pro Tours through Arena? Really cool how Drago takes a bad Guardian matchup and still performs so well online and at local cups. Drago doesn't have a bad Guardian matchup. No other deck can really boast that other than maybe Bolt. No, but yeah, but Drago's Guardian matchup is fine. You have like the Halucha combo. You're chilling. Yeah, he gets you there. All right, we hit a Guardi. All right, now I have to prove it though. Shoot. I could still dead draw though. If I dead draw, there's nothing I can do about it. It's not my fault. Can't blame me for dead drawing. I didn't say we. It's like we always win all the time, 100% win rate. I never said that. Dude, why do I have so many friends, bro? Gotta get rid of all of them. They all gotta go. Shall not remove the actual one that matters. Unless that's my opponent. I just declined a friend request. But it was a different name then. It's probably the same run. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. Holy shit. There's some people I probably should have left on my friends list, to be honest, but I'm just like going through all of it real quickly. I can always add people back. 0 friends. Just remove Chip. I did just remove Chip. Bro, it is so hot in my room today. Holy shit. Okay, when is this heat wave supposed to be over? This is the second heat wave. 2 more days. It's supposed to start cooling down after Thursday. But it's supposed to pick up again on Friday? Dude. Alright. Dude. Play a lost vacuum? Why? What is that in there for? What are they scamming? I guess there's tool cards that exist. I guess like another way to bump stadiums as well more aggressively. Sure. I only play 3 Poffin though. Can't stand for that. Alright, I'll be back, chat. How many losses does I have? 2? Yeah. Alright, coin flip dub 1 time. Oh my gosh, but like give me something to work with this. Dude, I feel like my opening hands have been like super weak. It's been literally been Regidrago and pass basically every single time. Give me like some stuff. Give me an out to squawk. Let me choose to if I want to squawk or not. All right, well thankfully we've got a mulligan here because this hand sucks. Unless I like open squawk. Even opening squawk with this hand would have been really bad. There's so many good utility cards here. I just want like, you know, I don't want to ask for much, you know what I'm saying? I want just like Regidrago V, a Vessel away on a Dragapult, double Ogre Pawn, E-switch turn 1, a Research in hand for in the hand for the end of the turn. Okay, a little Billy action. So I'm up against Guardy. I'm going first. There's no reason I wouldn't want this in my active here. Little Billy action going on. All right, all right. Chill. All right, so I think I should go. Oh, that's why. I should have opened up. No, but opening up this would have also been bad for this reason. No matter what, opening, like, no matter what I open with, it just sucks. Actually, this was probably better to open it like this, to be honest. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so I just get a fire energy. Prize the fire. Did not prize any grass. 2 Dragapult Hawlucha. Prized 2-1 on the Regidrago line. Classic. 1 E-Switch. My retrieval's there. And an Ultra Ball, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Looks right. Okay. Having the E-Switch off the Rippity like this, though, is pretty good. Alright, get some squawk action in here. We're squawking, baby. Ooh, this hand sucks. Huh. I mean, I think I just pass. No, this can become Legacy Star plus Prime Catcher. This hand isn't that bad, actually. I take it back. This hand's fine. It's end turn. Yeah, this hand's fine. It's Legacy Star plus Prime. So I can Prime to the bench, use Legacy Star after I use Teal Dance. So Teal Dance first, go from there. Huh. How much do I care about the Mimikyu? Wait, it's... Huh. Well, I have Mew, so I'll eventually be able to deal with it, right? Running to Mimi is pretty bad. Yeah, that's not a very good turn, not gonna lie. Their turn kind of sucks. That was a kind of disgustingly good top deck. Is that better? No, probably not. Oh, gosh, dropping things. So I can go Prime, Waltz, push Ogerpon, Regidrago, Ultra Ball. There's two ways to tackle this. I could grab Dragapult and discard it. I should probably just grab the Legacy, get access to Legacy Star. Yeah. One can get access to the other can't get access to this one. There's like a world where you'd go the other way around, but I don't think it's this world. Yeah, it's not this world. Hold on, let me think. I don't really want this Ogerpon on my bench. I don't even technically need another Regidrago, to be honest. So I need Hawlucha. And I think I just use Legacy Star here. Yeah, I think I just use... Oh, is Hawlucha? Yeah, Hawlucha's in the deck. Alright, so I have to take double Ultra Ball, I think. I need Ultra Ball for Dragapult, then Ultra Ball for Hawlucha. Okay. Legacy Star would be crazy. Then where should I put the pings? So one goes here. I almost don't want to put the one on the other Ralts because they probably have a Curly in hand. I could put it on the Mimikyu though, so I could KO the Mimikyu through the Dragapult attack is what I'm thinking. That's a Ralts, right? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so KO these two I think is the play. Yes, well, I might just fail this. I could grab another Regidrago, but I'm not that close to be. I don't want to put that in play yet. I'm just gonna fail it because I might want an Ogerpon. I might want a Regidrago. I just want to draw a card with Mew. Is what I want. Yeah, I'm not gonna bench that yet. Not until I get an energy on it, because otherwise, it getting stuck in the active is like a real possibility. So we should just chill. Just calm down, man. Don't get too aggressive. Alright, Phantom Dive. Down 2 boss and the Prime. That sucks that we milled so many boss. It's like boss chase next turn is like really, really good. It's pretty good prize cards though. Pretty good prize. Because like I can't KO this. I literally can't KO this. It's just like chilling. Just hanging out, having a good time. I don't have that many Gust. I mean, I can like build up Dragapult damage on the bench here, I guess. But okay, well. When they're completely dead drawing, I feel like I can't really complain. Bench attach. Or should I attach to the Mew to get around the Mimikyu? So I have another way to get around Mimikyu? No, right? It would just be Mew at this point. Okay. I'm not going to E-switch over to it yet, though. Dive. Just all in here, I think. I mean, hard to treat my active seems awful. It just seems so bad to hard to treat my active here. I don't want to. I guess I should have taken a better look at their list, to be honest. I honestly, like, in the moment, I actually don't know if they have Rare Candy in there or not or anything like that. 2 energy, Super Rod. Regidrago, 2 Regidrago prize. I think I'll keep the Iono. The Radzard's not that good. The Regidrago's not that good. Get rid of these 2, I guess. The Radzard's probably better than the Regidrago at this point. Oh, that's my last fire, though. I thought there was 2 grass in there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's good, though. So I can attach this here, just hold the fire. Yeah, I don't want to lose my last fire here, I don't think. There's 1 here. I've been keeping track of what I've been pulling off my prize cards, so that's like on me, but yeah, just keep trapping the bench. Keep trapping the bench. Okay, there's Red Ink Ninja. Also, it's like if they keep putting prize cards in play for me to go after. I mean, this could get weird still. Like, theoretically, this could get weird, I guess. Okay. So dumb. Harder treating here just seems really bad because I could just get gusted back up, right? I don't know, maybe I should though. Because I could have actually just gone like... I could have like a double E-switch grass off here to the active, attach active, harder treat 3. No. E-switch 1 active, E-switch 1 here, attach active, retreat, yeah. And KO the active here. That was honestly probably the play, to be honest. Honestly, to be honest. Honest. Oh, now they're cooking. Oh no, they're cooking. Hang on, they're down 3 Ralts, so they need like, they don't need just Poffin. Oh, they're on 2. Oh, that's a 3rd one right there. That one like blended into the rest of the cards. So they have 1 Ralts to grab here. Yeah, maybe should have just been aggressive with Mew last turn, to be honest. Oh my, where are their TM Evos at? Maybe it's in the hand. Maybe they're drawn into it at this point. Oh, shoot. This could be a comeback on the way. If they have a TM Evo here. They need a TM Evo here. I assume they have one. Prizing double TM Evo is kind of criminal, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. They really no, they have it. Okay. I was like, what? They really prize double TM Evo? All right. Top deck boss here goes pretty hard. Yeah, top deck boss goes pretty hard. So I can KO a Curlia plus KO this Mimikyu. Oh, so we could be in trouble. I mean, I am at least KOing the Flutter Mane. Damn. All right. How else do I want to play out this hand? I should KO the Mimikyu here as well, right? Yeah. Less of a chance of not. So I could bench this, attach to a double E-switch over to it, which seems pretty good. Just get that all out of the way now. I believe I have plenty of energy left to like retreat other stuff if I need to. Just shouldn't overcommit. I have an E-switch left as well, I believe. Maybe. So I can just KO this with Phantom Dive, or hit him with that Dragon Laser. 3, 6, 7, 8. What do I play? 11 energy? Yeah, so we have plenty of energy left. And I think I have a... No, I don't have anything prized, though. My last prize card is Energy Switch, I believe, actually. No, maybe I don't actually know. I think I got that off the prize card. So my last prize card is like an Ultra Ball, actually, I think. Yeah, I think my last prize card's an Ultra Ball. So they need Iono or Unfair Stamp. Here. And then they need to, like, bring up this. And then snipe around it. And KO this. Ooh, okay, that's a play right there. Screamtail, Bravery. Oh. And Screamtail. Wait, what? Oh, they just checked. They had a line. They did not even use refinement. They actually had a line there. They actually had a line there. Maybe they prized double Guardy this whole time or something. We're just like, well, what the fuck? And they're just like, all right, I'll concede. That's also possible, I guess. Appreciate 13 months there, Justin. And maybe they just like prize double Guardian. We're just like, dude, what the heck? Never be in the allegations after that boss top deck. True. All right, so we have to win our next game to get phase 2. And then in phase 2, we have to go 2-0. Yeah, in phase 2, we have to go 2-0 to... what do we have to do? We have to go 2-0 in phase 2 to maybe make cut at 7-2. I think it's possible we don't make cut at 7-2 though. At 7-2, is it asymmetrical cut? Why not Boston Ninja use Mew? Oh shoot, yeah, I should have. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it at all. Wait, why was that better? Oh, true. But then I can't win next turn because I have to get 2 energy. My only way to hit through the Mimic, I'd be out of Gust effects, and my only way to hit the Mimikyu would be Mew. At that point, it's possible they could beat me by stalling my bench Pokemon. Maybe. I'd kill both Kirlias. I couldn't lose the current situation anyways, though. I couldn't lose the current situation anyways, but I would also have energy in my deck to retreat all my Pokemon. Because if I do that play, I'd also have to hard retreat my active Drago, right? Then they could hit me with an Iono, push Mimikyu. I can't get through it. Then they eventually go Counter Catcher or Boss KO. No, I think that's too big of a commitment. I think that gives them a bigger opportunity to come back. I didn't think about it in the moment, but I think it's probably not correct. It's just too much. I just burned so much to do it. Even though they can't attack next turn, it gives them a bigger opportunity to actually make a comeback than the current situation. Because how could they beat a board of Mew double Drago? Like, they can't beat that. All 3 are set up. I have 1 prize card left. And I have game on board by killing Fluttermane. So they have to worry about me killing Fluttermane to win the game next turn, as well as actually do something that progresses their win condition. Can I unadd that guy? Sure. Just for you. Honestly, that's probably the strat, to like unadd everyone after I'm done playing against them. Probably the play. Does Raging Bolt always want to go second? Raging Bolts? Most of the time, yeah. There's probably a matchup or 2 where you want to go first, but there's not many of them. Not many. Gotta stay friendless. What is the... You gotta look out for number 1. Number 1 is you, so... We ain't got no friends out here. In the game of... PTCGL. How many Bulu Bucks to add friends? 100,000, but then I remove you immediately. I don't know how people enjoy One Piece competitively, sitting down to play one flavor of control against another flavor of control. Is it all control decks right now? Well, in the past, aggro decks were pretty good, right? No friends, all ops. Exactly. Anyone got Chicago restaurant Rex for a B-Day dinner? Chat, y'all got any Chicago recommendations? I don't have any. I've never actually been to Chicago. There's got to be some Chicago enjoyers in chat, though. That got something. Speak up, chat. Some deep dish pizza place. All right, Echo. Portillo's. I mean, actually, honestly, Portillo's is pretty good, bro. The Chicago dog at Portillo's is pretty good. If you're a hot dog enjoyer, you don't mind fast food for a B-Day dinner, then Portillo's is actually a pretty good shot. Oh, and also the cake shake, dude, that thing goes hard too. Cake shake made me question if this is a simulation. Bro, it's so good. And then there's like cake at the bottom of it, so you eat that with a spoon at the end. It's kind of crazy. It's a crazy experience. How do you think the last 5 Worlds Finals decks perform against each other? I don't know. They're all different formats. I mean, Mew is probably the best. Mew's probably just the best of them. It's Mew. Also, you have Path to the Peak, which literally shuts down every other deck. To some extent, I'm sure. I'd have to like think about all the decks, but Path literally shuts down all rule box cards, so it's got to be the Mew deck, yeah. Although Mew's weak to Dark, so maybe Zorogarb could beat it, actually. Zorogarb actually might be able to keep up with it. I'm overthinking it, to be honest. Mew 3 gets cooked by Path. It does, but it does play a decent amount of stadiums. There was Power Plant that I had to compete against. It was prepared for that. You had the Marshadow as well. But Mew, there's no way Mew 3 beats Mew EX, Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX definitely bodies him, for sure. Zorogarb clears. Honestly, Zorogarb might actually beat Mew 3 as well. You maybe do beat Mew 3 as well. Zorogarb is actually just that broken. That even years later, it still beats every other deck that's won Worlds so far. I could see it, to be honest. I could see Zorogarb being able to beat all of them. The other decks definitely, like, there's definitely like some contention between the other ones, but Zorogarb is probably the best out of them. Garbage is so good. Yeah. Too much control. That's reasonable. It's reasonable. The second loss to mirror match and something else. We lost to a mirror and oh, Miraidon. They bossed Lone Drago. In what matchup? Miraidon? No. They did boss KO a Drago. You miss snipers or sweepers? I miss being able to punch bench mons. I don't know if you're talking. I assume you're not talking about me with that. Snipers and sweepers. It's got to be something else. I gotta run to the bathroom real fast, chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. About 1 minute. Look at the standings here. See what's happening. Let's see what's going on. Dude, this is Island Star the Arceus? This has to be the Arceus player we played against yesterday, right? Or the other day? Because it's the it's the list, bro. Wait, they changed it up though a little bit. They got Ditto in here now. What is even the metagame for this? Drago number 1, Guardian number 2, Raging Ball number 3. Sure. Raging Ball number 3, bro. Cringe. Cringe. Alright, Heracross, I'll look. Is it just control? Oh no, it's Luxray EX control. Okay, that's cooler. And lock. Northern lock. Pretty cool. This thing have free retreat? Get that feather ball in here. This doesn't though, right? No, unlucky. This guy does though. Wait, is Noivern? Oh wait, that's pretty dope actually. Get the squad with that. Get round. All right. We hit a mirror match. Oh boy. This is the most popular deck in the tournament. Oh shoot. They got pretty similar list. Switch no Radzard. Tina, Noivern, Koraidon with Shred. Lucha, Billy, 3 Pawn, 3 Vessel. Do they have Cleffa? No, they don't have Cleffa. Thankfully. No Cleffa. Whew. That would have been too much. Wouldn't be able to win that one. Cleffa cooks us. All right, I'll be back, chat. Was that? I think that's good for us, right? Yeah. Would like to go first. Our starts have been kind of slow though. Well, except for last game. Like we've been going first and going Drago Pass, but oh my gosh. Well, this is not great. They didn't mulligan though. That's good. That's good. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. We'll see if they... If we get into a Drago though. We need a Drago V. At the very least, we need a Drago V. 2E switch on the research. Give me the Drago V, please, one time. Or Grass Energy to Drago V. Hey, that'd be pretty cool. Anything. Dude. Whatever. We should still attach this here, I guess. Pass. Dude, these starts going first are so slow. Or they've been so slow in this tournament. They've just been so slow in this tournament. Miserably slow. Okay, going down a superior. Maybe they'll have to Iono us or something. I mean, this isn't even that bad of a hand to research. Well, losing double E-switch is not good, I guess. I take that back. Yeah, losing double E-switch is not very good. Besides that, I guess it's okay. I don't know. All right, I don't know. No, that's good. That's good. I mean, discarding Goodra and the Raging Ball is like kind of okay, but it's not that big of a deal. Dude, what is that? I just back into research double E-switch. All right, at least I have... Dude, what the heck is this? We could KO this guy this turn then, maybe. Well, how many would I need? I would need a lot, and then they would just like clap back. But then we could clap back. So we need... 60, 140. If we can get some more Ogre Pawns. All right, we'll Teal Dance. I mean, we could... Alright, so how much are we hitting for here? 150. Get another Ogre Pawn. 180. I feel like we should at least punch them. And if we... Well, no, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do now. We probably see Ogre Pawns, so it's not even possible. I do just want to get this though still. Well, I want to move that fire off that to a Regidrago though instead. I don't know. Maybe I do this. I don't know. I'm conflicted, man. I'm conflicted. I do want to punch them. I do want to punch them here. Okay. Man, it doesn't feel good, but you can get this. We attach active punch. Okay, so I want to go... How do I want to approach this? I didn't fully check my price cards. I should have. Rid of that. I want to throw this down. I kind of want to draw with Mew. No, I would like to draw with Mew, I think. Maybe I don't want to draw with Mew, though. I can go like Dragapult, Punch, Spread. Nah, I do kind of want to draw with Mew. I can also just grab Dragapult and thin out the Dragapult here though, and not have Mew in play as like a vulnerable multi-prize Pokemon. Maybe that's just better actually. I think that is just better. I can have a little bit more control over what I have in play here. Let's actually do some prize checking here. 4, 5, 6. I prize 2 grass as well. 7, 8. All my fires are here. Regidrago lineups here. Squawks there. 2 boss are in the discard pile. Iono's here. 3 research, but I've gotten rid of. So I prized an Iono. E-switches I've used. I have all my E-switches. Super Rod, Superior's here. 3 Vessel, I've used a Vessel. Nest double Ultra. Use double Ultra on a Nest. There's my Prime. What's my last prize card? Is that a Pokemon? Raging Bolt. No, Raging Bolt's in the discard. Gudra's in the discard. I'm missing something here. Halucha. No, Halucha's there. Alright. Attach attack, I guess. We're in there. Possible that like Turoing this becomes our play next turn, depending on what they punch with. Man, Turo is like super inefficient though. I would definitely be wishing it was a penny. That's for sure. Losing all this energy would not be that good, but be okay. So I could have had 1 more energy in here and hit for 210, and then if I had another Ogre Pawn in the deck, I could have actually hit and KO'd this. Then they could have responded with this, and that would have been pretty bad to be honest, but then I could Legacy Star respond back with Regidrago probably. Still pretty iffy though. It would have been like a pretty big commitment to go for that, to be honest. Would have been a pretty big commitment. What are they down here? They just played Ultra Ball. I assume they're gonna be... Ooh, gosh. That's not good. They don't play Super Rod as well. So it feels like they almost have to recover one of these. Maybe not. Maybe they don't have to. We'll see what they do. I'm actually very curious to see what they do here off that. Does not feel good for them. I'm fine with it though. I didn't see what they grabbed. Will this show it to me? E-switch nest ball. Nest ball for another... What? You have to bench a Drago, no? Am I trolling or are they they're trolling? I'm not trolling here. They need a bench a Drago here. What the heck? Why'd they get another Ogre Pawn? Maybe they thought their other Drago was in the deck? It's the only thing that makes sense. Third Ogre Pawn here doesn't do anything for them. Not that I can see anyways. They probably don't even have enough enough gas to fuel all the pawns. If they even attack with Goodra here, well, they could Tina, I guess, to just get the knockout. Or they could Goo for 200 and Dragon Ball clean up later. Maybe they just go for the prize cards here. It's so bad though. I mean, no matter what they do here, it's bad though. It feels like no matter what they do, it's bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. Not gonna lie, it's all bad. They don't have a good play, I don't think. Okay. I think we just go Iono, and then we might not have to Legacy Star, right? If we just get E-Switch Grass, we're chilling. I got the Grass, but no E-Switch. There's just a fire left in there. I don't really care about a fire, to be honest. Oh, I need to get E-switch something here off this Legacy Star. There's a lot of energy in hand. I could just invest away the research. That's probably not correct, though. Okay. E-switch Prime, right? Gotta be E-switch Prime. Super Rod's gone, but that's fine. How many boss are gone? Okay. Alright, and then I have Dragapult, right? So we go Knockout, and then I want to spread to these so I can just KO them as they come up, right? Or I want there to be a situation where they get to utilize Penny. That's what I want to avoid. I want to be able to KO any of those with Goodra. KO them with Goodra could be beneficial as well. Then I have 3 left. I just don't know if this matters anywhere. I just don't. It's got to matter somewhere. There's got to be a play where this matters. You don't have to KO this with... I could put all 3 here so I could KO this with an Ogre Pawn, I guess, right? It'd be like that much easier to KO with an Ogre Pawn. Yeah. Because then Ogre Pawn could be my follow-up attacker, possibly. A lot of Ionos. Oh, I priced 2 Ionos. Oh, okay. So the rest of my prize cards are 2 Grass and 2 Ogre Pawn. Pretty cool. Boss, we have Prime. But, oh no, they don't. They can't Ion me and Boss, yeah. Can't do that. That'd be cheating. I still... Oh no, I don't have my Turo left. Oh, but they don't have any... They're out of Regidragos. They're literally out of Regidragos because they threw on that play. Okay. I'm about to go down prize cards, so we can get rid of these. Probably just grab Mew in case of Iono. Yeah. Vessel away. The Rad's Heart at this point doesn't seem very good. What do I have left in here? 1 E-switch and that. So accelerating energy here means it could be E-switched over. We really just need to find the Superior. The Superior is like the big card to find, I feel like. Don't want any of that. Let me just prime one of these up. Doesn't matter which one. Send this up. Mew for 2. We have game next turn with boss. I don't want to. That's my last gust though. Otherwise, I would have played research here. All right. Venom dive. Okay, they just conceded. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. So we made phase 2, but now we have to go 2-0. Now something. I had like a thought, dude. The more I play this deck, the more like not playing like I know we've had a lot of discussion around 3 or 2 Ogre Pawn, but like getting the first 2 Ogre Pawn just is so hard sometimes. Like it's so hard to do. I can't imagine like playing 3 of these things. It's such a integral part of the deck that we want so aggressively into play. I don't know. Maybe we can live with 1 a lot of the time. I guess we can live with 1 a decent amount of the time. Or maybe I'm overthinking of it. Maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. Maybe all seems better. I don't know about that. I don't think so. A majority of matchups we want 2 Ogre Pawn in play though, right? And we end up with 2 Ogre Pawn in play, and that's fine. The only situations where we wouldn't want, like, maybe there is more than I think. Maybe we can get away with 1 Ogre Pawn more than, like, maybe we can just rock 1 in a lot of situations. We can like set up weird board states where like we can end up with just like only Dragos in play, like 2 Dragos in play, and that's it. How's the Radiance art so far? It's all right. Yeah, it's okay. It hasn't been anything like too spectacular. Yeah, I believe we move on to phase 2 at 5-2. Let me check though. Yeah, we should be moving on to phase 2. So what are our losses so far? Had like basically both our losses are dead draws effectively, right? Well, no, the Miraidon matchup we didn't really dead draw. I also misplayed pretty bad in the Miraidon matchup, so the Miraidon matchup we didn't really dead draw. It just didn't go well. For sure. What's the usual Radiant in this deck, if any? Radzard. I appreciate the 22 months there, Roth. Yeah, the usual one is Radzard, if any. Also, that honestly, Rad Guardy would be a good tech for Mirror, because then they can't Tina you. That'd actually be interesting. That would actually be interesting, to be honest. Rad Serena. I mean, honestly, any of the Radiant Pokemon seem fine. All the Radiant Pokemon seem fine. I just don't know which one. The question is just like, which one is best. The question is just which one is best. Because like Radiant Serena seems fine. Honestly, Radiant Guard for Mirror could be kind of cheesy because you could stop them from one KOing you with Giratina. Like if everyone switches to Giratina, then you could play Radiant Gardevoir, which would prevent Lugia Venusaur from getting one KOs, and then also in the mirror match would prevent Tina from one KOing you, or at least one KOing your Regidragos. Eevee is the best Rad. Trust? Nah, no trust. You're scamming. You're scamming big time. Let's see. Dude, let's go. They're 6-0 with the Arceus pile. They're playing against Raging Bolt right now, though. That's got to be a tough one. Like, mirror match, Rad Guard would be good. Gardevoir, the Radiant against Gardevoir doesn't matter pretty much at all, but Radiant Charizard's probably the best against Radiant Gardevoir. Against Raging Bolt, Radzard's best. Against Lost Box, Radiant Serena is probably best against Lost Box. Against Charizard Pidgeot, Radiant Charizard is probably best against Charizard. Against Dragapult, Serena is probably the best against Dragapult, I guess. I don't know if it makes like a big difference. Against Pidgeot Control. They all suck. They all suck. Against Miraidon, Radzard's the best. Radiant Greninja would be troll. It wouldn't be that troll. I mean, some of them actually against like I guess like theoretically against some of the matchups, actually Radiant Greninja could be the best Radiant to have, but it wouldn't be the one you'd ever play. Against Lugia, Radiant Charizard or Radiant Gardevoir are the best. Honestly, I think Radiant Gardevoir is probably the best Radiant against Lugia. Stopping Lugia from one-hit KOing your V's and your Pawns is like kind of broken, to be honest. So that'd be like an insane Lugia attack would be the Radiant Gardevoir, to be honest, if you really want to attack against Lugia. Because I feel like I lose to Lugia because they just boss KO my Ogre Pawns off the bench. Against Chien Pao, Charizard's best against Chien Pao. And I guess like neutrally across the board, Charizard's never bad against any of them because it's just a one prize attacker that hits really hard, right? Yeah. We need a Radiant Cleffa. Gotta be the only correct answer. I honestly do kind of want to include the Cleffa. I'm thinking Cleffa. I wouldn't want to cut the Squawk ability, but Radiant Gardevoir, good mirror. I don't know if it's better than Radiant Charizard, but it could be okay, yeah. Cleffa's just good. It's not bad. Our bad stars, we haven't had a hand that allowed us to Cleffa. That is true. We did open, what, Regidrago V and pass, basically. Yeah, we basically just went, pass. The biggest question I have is just what do I want to include Noivern or not? That's like the biggest question I have, to be honest, right now. I'm not sure. Have I even attacked with Goodra once this tournament so far? I actually don't remember. What were the matchups? Against Golden Go, no. Against Miraidon, no. Against Charizard, no. Against Tina, no. Against Mirror, no. Against Gardevoir, no. Against Drago, no. I haven't attacked with it once. Noivern is one guess away from waste of time. Not quite. If you're using Noivern, you're trying to avoid putting prize cards on your bench so that way they can't win the game, basically. Like if I have like a if I don't overbench, then you can like make it so that they can't win the game, or maybe you like can find your stuff first as well. Like maybe you can find I was saying something, but I forgot what I was saying, to be honest. Oh yeah, I just haven't used Goodra at all. Is that what I was saying? I don't remember what I was saying. It was something about Goodra. Yeah, we haven't attacked with Goodra a single time today. I haven't felt like I've really wanted to. I don't know. I'm curious. If I just go to Regidrago, how many people are playing Goodra? Goodra's in 97%. Why do we have Goodra again? Oh, it's just something that's nice to be able to hit and make sure we don't die. That's about it, though. That's like literally it. It was for Ancient Box, but doesn't Noivern also do that? Goodra's for more than Ancient Box. Goodra does more than... Goodra's like more universal than Noivern. Goodra's like kind of okay when behind Inverse Mirror. That's what I've heard people say, but I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't come up. That's not true. I guess it can. It definitely can come up. Yeah. I feel like it doesn't come up that much though. Play Pokestop? I don't know, the deck feels consistent enough. I feel like I don't need like any more explosive reach in the deck. I guess I don't think I would make a trade-off of any of the cards that I currently play for it. That's what Pokestop kind of is, just like explosive reach, but I don't feel like I need to reach any further with this deck. Like I'm reaching fine. I should draw a decent mix of cards at the opening, and we're usually in a good spot. It saved me so many times. I mean, that doesn't convince me to play the card. Would you good only in theory? Maybe. It also seems like it's okay against Lugia to prevent like the one hit from like a Chinchino or something like that. I'm not sure. Deck needs Thornton. Yeah, if you want to play a dead card, I agree. I'm convinced Gudra is the cuttable card. It's been pretty mid so far. Been pretty mid so far. Been really mid so far. You think Penny is just as good as Turo, or is there more situation where Turo is good? I don't know. It's close. Turo being able to pick up this guy is kind of cool, but Penny being able to like reset your Ogre Palm without discarding all your energy is also pretty cool. Or like even just like resetting your Radzard without losing the energy as well can be pretty cool. Yeah, so it's, I don't know which one's best, to be honest. You definitely need to play one of them, especially with Radzard in the deck, but... Would you ever play Athena along with the Raging Bolt? No, I'd always just play one over the other. I was on Scuba Cyclone instead of Prime. I don't know. It's hard to justify it, to be honest. It's just so much less consistently explosive and powerful. Like the Scuba Cyclone is like super limited to like a couple matchups or like board clearing in certain situations, but I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I mean, I guess there are just a decent amount of situations where like once you set up 2 Regidrago, if you can just get your Ogre Pawns fully out of play, then all of a sudden like your opponent like is like stuck. Yeah. Maybe a dumb question, but are you able to copy Moisture Star if you haven't used Legacy Star? That's a dumb question for a different reason, Akko, than you think. That's a dumb question for a different reason than you think it is. Would you mess with Guardy Math? I mean, not really though. It doesn't mess with it that much at all, to be honest. It just really doesn't change that much. Like they just gust around you. Like, yeah, it just doesn't really do that much. Like it just really doesn't do that much. I don't think all these things that people have said to me about Gudra, it just doesn't come up. I don't know, it just doesn't come up. Full list is in the Discord if you want it. Guardy's a free win anyways. Guardy does seem like definitely like a favorable matchup for sure, I think, yeah. I disagree. I think Akko is fully aware of how and of why and how stupid that question is. Possibly. I could see it. I'm just having issues with knowing when to Turo since you lose all the energy. I mean, it's when, like, if you don't Turo, you would just lose the game, mostly. As long as you have another win condition. So when you lose all those energy. I'm a Drago main and Gudra's just mid. If anyone ever... I immediately discredit anyone who starts their sentence with, I'm a main of X deck. You can't start your sentence with, I'm a main of X deck. It just doesn't matter in Pokemon. This isn't, like, a fighting game. Doesn't matter. I feel like, what is my analogy for this usually? Like, you could play a deck for a whole year. Let's say a whole year there's one deck that's a tier S deck in the format, and you're always constantly working on it and building it and refining it. If Tord picks up that deck for a month, his list will be better than yours, and he will play it better than you. Like, being a main of a deck is not a qualifier in the Pokemon TCG the way people think it is. Tord could do it in less than a month, probably. Like, yeah, being a main of a deck doesn't like qualify anything. Now, I'm down to have a discussion about a deck with you, but if you start your take with "I'm a main of a deck," I discredit you immediately. Give me your arguments why it's good. Don't tell me you're a main of a deck. Tell me why you think the card is good, and I'll have a discussion with you about that. But if you start your statement with "I main this deck," I don't care anymore. I'm checked. You checked me out. I would take a Shred over Gudra. Nah, Shred's super mid in here. Shred's super mid. You're capping if you want Shred in here. You're capping. Bait Tord to perfect my list. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Shred is cope. Yeah, Shred's just unnecessary in the current format, I think, for sure. Shred's capping, but yeah, Gudra's definitely better than Shred right now. But we could definitely get to a point where Shred's better. Not enough Mimikyu right now, though. If you were a main, you would understand. True, true. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I've never mained a Pokemon deck before, so I don't have that sense. You think there's a handicap on ladder when I play against low ranks? They draw insanely well with shit decks? No. That's no. Like an RNG truth. It's like that's like a conspiracy theory. Do you think there's a handicap on ladder? When I play against low ranks, they draw insanely well with shit decks. No, you're probably just playing bad or playing a bad deck. Like that's why you're losing games. Like, so what you're saying, Lincoln, could be true, but if you don't have any proof of it, like, you should just assume the best of the situation. Theoretically, like, you know the stupid conspiracy theory that, like, the birds are drones controlled by the government? Like, that could be true, but until you have proof of it, like, why would you want to spend your life assuming birds are drones? Like, what a waste of a life. Like, why would we want to waste our life assuming the birds are drones for the government? Like, why would we want to play the Pokemon TCG actively on PTCG Live and assume that our opponents draw insanely, like, our opponents draw better, you draw better at lower ranks? Like, if you have some proof of it, that's one thing, but, like, I know you don't. Like, so it's like, yeah, it's like, I got nothing. I'm tapped. Someone else tap in. I'm out. Stop assuming you know it's true already. All right, we hit Charizard Dragapult in this this final round here. We got this final round coming up against Charizard Dragapult. Gaming Tower Defiance Band. So we have the 2-0, and that only maybe gets us into cut. We'll see. We're gonna try in 2-0, but I don't even know if that. I don't think it's guaranteed cut at all. We just have to hope. So the government bird drones are the reason I dead draw. Yes. 2-0 is guaranteed cut. Oh, okay, cool. So if we 2-0, we guarantee cut. So if we lose, we can drop. All right, here we go, chat. We're up against Charizard, Pidgeot, Dragapult, B-Barrel, Radiant, Charizard, Lumineon, Rotom. The whole squad. The whole squad dot deck. They play like no draw supporters. I actually don't know if I want to go first or second against this deck. I probably want to go second. But every time I go second against a deck like this, they always draw the nuts. All right, I'm closing chat. All right, well, they get to pick now. I don't have, there's no pressure on me to pick the right thing of first versus second. They get to pick. All right. All right, then. We can get off a turn 1 attack here. Potentially start putting the pressure on. Hand's okay. I mean, I guess opening the Ogre Pawn is nice, to be honest, to potentially go for a turn 1 attack, but... Oof. The Luminian start. They play a Turo and a Collapsed. I think if I had won the coin flip, I think I would have just chosen second. Like, I don't know, it feels bad if they draw really well and like set up, but unlikely for them to set up super aggressively if they do go first. So I think it would have been correct to choose second there. In this matchup. I think it'd be correct to choose second in this matchup. This is like one of those hands where like Cleffa would be insane, to be honest. That's another reason I like the idea of Cleffa, because it kind of like sets the tempo of the matchup. Oof. So punching here with Ogre Pawn would actually be really nice, to be honest. Drago. I think I draw first, because I could draw into like Dragapult and then discard it. Or I could like get a Vessel. Mew's not bad. Getting rid of the Radzard's like fine here. I don't really want to... How aggressive we don't want to bench this Mew, though. I think I am going to go for this just so I have the possibility of... What else is here? So I prize the V-Star. Walkability's there. I prize an Ogre Pawn. The possibility of the turn 1 attack is intriguing. Do I just want to try and rock lone Ogre Pawn instead anyways, though? Or you switch Super Rod, Superior... Prize the Vessel and a Nest Ball. Playing an Ultra Ball. 7-3. I didn't prize any energy. I have Prime Catcher in my hand. What else did I prize? Super Rod? Nope. Super Rod and Superior are there. Boss? No boss. Double boss? Oh, I've got the Ogre Pawn now, so. I could bench Mew. I could also just not bench Mew. My bench is developed out pretty well where I'm like... It's just kind of like a cheap 2-prize knockout for them to like take advantage. I'm such a good spot though. Maybe like just being aggressive is like maybe wants to be my priority. This is like a little like drawing that. I mean, drawing this card. Now I don't see it off the Iono. I don't know. I'm going to be like being the aggressor in this matchup probably. So we got the turn 1 attack here, which is pretty nice. So let's see. What just went to the bottom of my deck? Those two, but getting Prime Catcher would be good. Although no, I do kind of want to play this, and I kind of want to play this. So I could go like Vessel away this. Grab double grass. And I could play the Nest Ball and just get another Regidrago. And then the question is like, should I actually punch their active here? Because I could. Or I could just go attach, you switch from the bench over. It's like getting the damage on here from this isn't that big of a deal, to be honest. So I think I should just go. I almost don't want to play the E-switch though, because then they could gust this. That means they're only using they have one boss. They'd be using their boss for turn instead of anything else. So I think I'm fine to get the E-switch, yeah. Okay. Now we just need to find. Maybe I should just punch with. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of like the punch with Ogre Pawn. I don't know. It's like not that good though. It's like not that good at all. They only play 2 Charmander. So I could go KO double Charmander this turn. I mean, the only thing I'm scared of is Charizard. I'm not really scared of Dragapult, to be honest. I'm only really scared of Charizard. So yeah, we'll see what they do here. Curious to see how many basics they can find. I assume they'll probably have access to double Poffin here. Like they can probably fill their bench with 4. So the question is, what 4 are they gonna get? That's double GP. That doesn't leave that much room for Charmanders because they're going to want to get... Their hand has to suck if this is how they're... Their hand has to suck if this is what they're doing. There's no way. Yeah, their hand must suck. Like, there's just no way this is what they're doing. You appreciate the prime sub there, Chelsea. Welcome to the pack. We're all the yikes, but we got plenty of dubs. Yeah, this is not good on their side. Well, like, I don't know if they have a different play. Yeah, they don't have a different play. That's it. Their hand was just not that good. They had Poffin and Chill. That's pretty bad. Not that they had a choice. So I could do this, get rid of this. Even though Choro isn't like technically terrible there, just get one. And then go excel one. Maybe I should have taken none actually though. Well, then maybe I shouldn't even use it. I should have just been using. Yeah, actually, I don't think I should have taken any. I think I should just start teal dancing. Just Ultra Ball in a way the energy seems fine. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. I played that poorly. We'll see what we can put together here. We just play the Iono first. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so if I do this, I'm not guaranteed it though. I'm not guaranteed. What went to the bottom of my deck there? Man, I somehow ended up with not a grass on my Regidrago, which is like kind of cringe. Good shot though. All right, what would Legacy Star here? Ooh, what the heck? So I can take Ultra Ball Superior. That's fine. How many E-Switch are in here though? 2. And you get that grass for turn. Okay. Then I can go. Ball. So as long as I didn't mess this up, which I don't think I did. And a fire for the next one. Okay, I didn't. For a second I questioned it though. This thing being here, feels kind of vulnerable though. But they're gonna need that much more. They're gonna need that much more this turn. Dude, I'm afraid I'm gonna click a different attack. Now they need their Neo Upper without Quick Search. I mean, obviously they still have Force, or could just have it, but prize cards. That's cash money. Got Vessel. Okay. Yeah, but so I have 2 E-Switch in the deck, so I could this thing if they whiff, they could like try and trap this for a turn. That's like their play. Their play is trap this for a turn. But they play like 1 counter catcher. The only way to attack through this turn is through Neo Upper Energy. Like, they don't have a great route to being successful with that. So, could do it though. Could do it. Okay. Yeah, well, they can't put Bidoof or Pidgey in play anymore because I could just snipe KO it now at this point. Sheesh. That's cooked. No way. That's their turn? Dude. Oh my gosh. I can scroll. Okay, I feel safer scrolling. Little turn 3 dub action. You know what it is? It's a good thing I didn't do that Ogerpon attack into the Luminion. That was definitely would have been a bad play for sure, doing the Ogerpon into Luminion. Just like get closer to the Regidrago. That's the important part. Dude, what a game, bro. What a game. They just didn't do anything. Their list is very like, I mean, greedy is the best way to put it, I guess. I don't know, there's no other way to explain it. Like, they have one Iono, 1 counter catcher. Oh, maybe it's not that bad though. Yeah, maybe I'm over exaggerating a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I'm over exaggerating a little bit, to be honest. All right, so we're on the winning end now for top cut. If we win our next round, we make cut. If we don't, we don't. All the good cards are in the bottom 1/3 of their deck, possibly. That's the problem with Pulsar. There's just like a lot of stuff in the deck, isn't there? Their list can't be that bad if they made phase 2. Maybe not, but surely not horrible. No, it could be. Dude, this is like... Well, I'm not saying their list is bad. I'm saying like this list is like, there's like nothing in there. There's like one-ofs of everything. But someone's list definitely could be... Someone's list or deck could be terrible and they could make phase 2. Phase 2 of a late-night online tournament is like not a... Not a 4 Arvin. They did have 4 Arvin. They did have 4 Arvin. Yeah, phase 2 of a late night tournament is not a qualifier for literally anything. Your deck could be horrendous and you can make phase 2 in a late night tournament. I'm saying their list is, or anyone else specifically is, but it's like, yeah, it doesn't mean anything. So in your opinion, which is better, NAIC Lost Zone Box or Sablezard? I don't know. Yeah, having like an idea, but that's like important because like you don't want to like. It's good to like know. What's the best way to put this? Like, it's good to know like what like you shouldn't just like it's good to have an idea of what like would qualify as going far enough where like you could be like, okay, because you got here, your deck is good. That's never true. In the current landscape of competitive Pokemon TCG, I think we might be at the point where like any deck that probably top 8's a major is probably a good deck, right? But like getting day 2 at a regional or something, you could be playing a terrible deck or a terrible list, and you could get day 2 at a regional. Like that's not. So we're not at that point yet. Who knows if we'll ever get to that point? We could get to that point though, where the game is so competitive that if your deck has to be like, you literally are like have to be playing a tier 1 deck, tier 1 list, or you're not making day 2 of regionals, or close to that basically. Obviously, if you came with some like off meta deck that like works into the meta, that would qualify as well as being like a good deck for that meta specifically. But our Gyarados top 8 in Sacramento. Yeah, that deck was pretty bad. That deck was not good. What is the benchmark for that at a late night? There probably is no benchmark, honestly. Maybe winning, but that would be about it. You could probably win the late night and you could still be playing a bad deck or a bad list. Online tournaments just aren't like they're not that competitive. They are competitive, but they're not that competitive to the point where like, yeah, you could definitely be playing a bad deck or a bad list and probably win a late night for sure. It's not like an overall knock on like the tournament or anything like that. It's just like a fact. It's like we're just talking about facts. It's not. We're not trying to hurt anyone's feelings or anything like that. And you also could be. Well, I don't really qualify that. Yeah. It's just, there's no feelings are being involved here. This is just facts. I think we're getting to we're at the point where in a American USS Canada regional championships, this probably qualifies for yeah, this probably qualifies for all regions right now. Besides maybe Australia, because Australia is so much smaller, so it's more fluky. But for like Latin America, Europe, and US Canada, if you make top 8 in a major, I think that's a good qualification to look at that. Like, okay, it's a good list or a good deck, or like it could be a bad deck overall in the format, but for like that meta specifically, there was something maybe cooking or working for it, you know. It's probably put through enough of a you have to like get through enough to the point where it's like, okay, the deck is probably good. There of course might be some outliers in that situation, but yeah. All right, well, we have some time before the next round, so we can go play a game with Arceus here, I think. Got 13 minutes. I saw you were kind of on the fence about Radzard the other day. How do you feel about it so far? I'm still pretty on the fence, to be honest. It did win us our round 1 against Golden Go, but besides that, then it hasn't done a whole ton. It hasn't done a whole ton. We haven't hit like a Raging Bolt though. But honestly, I would almost rather have like Cleffa for the Raging Bolt matchup, I think. Do you play with high rarity cards IRL? No, I don't. Min rarity at all times. I finally got Drago together IRL. Quick advice on the deck. Play 4 Ogerpon. People will be out here complaining about their deck being inconsistent, but then you look at their list and there's 3 Regidrago V and 3 Ogerpon, and you're like, well, don't talk to me ever again. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Remako, welcome to the pack. We're all out of Pringles, but we got plenty of... They're probably playing Raging Bolt. They got the sleeves. Yeah. Dude, we can't 1KO anything in this matchup. Can't 1KO literally anything in this matchup. Am I playing IRL events besides majors? No, not generally. Not generally, no. Maybe it's not. It probably is though, right? It probably is Raging Bolt. Most people don't play the bug catching set, but it's not like yeah, it's Raging Bolt. Okay, this is gonna be tough. We have Ursaluna. We have Jamming Tower. I don't know how much Jamming Tower is gonna matter. Also, our hand is currently dead. That's also like that's not good. But we can get some Bidoofs. We have attached to Arceus, and then hopefully they don't boss KO this or prime catch KO it. We'll see. Top deck double turbo would be pretty good. Top deck double turbo would be pretty good. Let's go vet and pray. Might have to hit him with it. Okay, decent amount of resources gone. Not too much. I mean, it's you know, it's something. It's a start. All right, Bravery Charm early we don't really care about. Yeah, early Bravery Charm we don't really care about. We just need to worry about the late game ones for it to line up with the Ursaluna. I forget, is there a Super Rod in this deck? Prize the Bidoof. Prize School Vet? Bro, we have all this Pokemon search and there's nothing to search. Should I grab another Arceus? If they Iron Bundle here, I don't want to lose it. But why would they Iron Bundle? It would let me push up a 1 prize. They never Iron Bundle here, right? Then one more thing though, which would probably want to be another Arceus. Spiritomb is like not ever good against them, right? I guess I could have gotten something like Spiritomb though, so I could push up Bidoof. Oh. But I do kind of want to like, or push up that one. Like if they go Gust KO this, I would want to push up a 1 prizer for turn, and then attach to Arceus again. So maybe I should have nestballed for something like the Radiant Serena. I'm not sure. So are you saying that Pokemon has been able to balance the competition and has now made it more about the player than the cards? It's always been that way. No. I mean, the game, whether or not the game designers are trying to do that, it's always been that way. It's just like the more people who play the game with competition and trying to be better and get better in mind, the more likely that no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's a natural progression of competition. It's the people who do it. It has nothing to do with how Pokemon balances the game, and it literally never has. And any form of competition has nothing to do with the balance of the game, almost ever. It always just has to do with the people pushing the competition to the next level. Like, it's as hard as it is to be a professional basketball player, because so many people want to be professional basketball players, or want to try to do that. It's all about the pool of people who want to do it and push the competition to the next level. Well, they didn't KO my bench one, I guess. How much damage did they just do? Did they just over KO this? That seemed like a lot. Is that how much they had to do, though? The top deck? Okay. I kind of just want to get a B barrel here. But then if I whiff, I'm going to be feeling really bad. I'd be feeling really bad if I whiff here. Pretty unlikely to whiff, though. Got him. So we want to get into that on the next turn with the legacy energy. Well, maybe not, though, actually. I don't mind putting it down right now, though. Maybe not next turn, though. I still have Starbirth, right? I believe so. I want to get a double turbo. I have an Iono for hand disruption next turn. I don't need jamming tower next turn. I have Iono, I have legacy for that. What else do I even grab? Maybe I do grab jamming tower in case they bump this with Pokestop this turn. Yeah, okay. That is the play. What was the last video game of Pokemon I played? The first and last video game of Pokemon I played was Sword and Shield. So we get this 180 punch off. Then I kind of want to go 180 punch again. They have no bench ways to like establish anything extra. So we can go like probably put legacy here, 180 punch, and then next turn go into this again. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to sequence this here. Yeah, I think it's the way to go with this here. So the legacy still ends up on the Ursaluna here, I think, overall. Unless they whiff this turn, then I think I put the legacy on the active. If they whiff knockout this turn, I'm gonna put the legacy on the active here. We'll see what they do though. You just not like them, or you just don't play the video games anymore? I don't like them. I'm not a big fan of them, no. I probably would have enjoyed some of the older Pokemon video games if I had played them, for sure. But oh shoot, dude, I think it's just fighting type. That sucks. Well, then I have to throw something up with legacy energy here, because otherwise this thing could just knock me out. Why does this guy exist? What the heck? I would like a counter catcher here, so I could counter catcher KO this with Ursaluna, to be honest. Did you not play them from when you were a kid? Nope. Like I just said, the first and last video game I ever played was the Sword and Shield. I have to save Ursaluna to respond to this. Oh, they have no energy on it now. Okay, maybe I do switch it up. Legacy here still, I think. So we knock out this. We have to like hope we buy a turn here. I bench this. It's a little bit easier to knock out, so probably no. Erie could be good though, actually. Charon's character, this could all be good. Alright, I think I have... actually, I don't know. Do I have a fighting energy left? I do, okay. I'm gonna bench this. I don't really want to... Well, no, I don't want to get the Ogre Pawn because if I get Squelvet off my prize cards here, I want to bench that instead. It just keeps coming back. Where's my Squelvet, bro? Yeah, Eerie here wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Hitting with an Eerie, maybe, depending on how their turn goes. Like, if they have a really slow turn, that means they probably have some good cards, but not everything. They only have one Sada left. They definitely have plenty of those left. So that's what we'd want to target here. We definitely want to get into Ursaluna next turn. So we want to go like we go like Ursaluna Eerie. Or I would like to go Ursaluna Iono. Yeah. I guess if they retreat to Greninja, I want to go Ursaluna Boss, but... Yeah, not getting Squelvet there actually really sucks, because we have no way to reset. This hand is just like a bunch of junk. We have no way to reset it. Like, top deck Ultra Ball is probably our best top deck if it's not prized as well. Why not attach Legacy to the active? Because this thing's not going to be attacking next turn. I'm going to be attacking with this next turn. I can't afford to attack with this next turn. Also, if this had been KO'd with the Legacy on it, yeah. We need them to whiff for a turn, and then I need to go into this. That's like the game plan. They whiff for a turn, and then I go into Ursaluna, want to KO whatever's in the active. Or any two-prizer. Or the two-prizer, that's the biggest threat, I guess. Are you getting your Shroud of Fate with singles for Worlds? Getting them shipped to Hawaii? No, my sponsor is just gonna bring them to me. I guess I will be getting them in Hawaii. They're gonna be there, so. Whiff. Osada. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. What we're looking for. That's what you love to see. Yeah, boss KO. This is definitely ideal. So if we can get that, just need to top deck the boss. To be honest, just gotta do it. Gotta do it to him. And then we have switch left for the reset. I can currently go bench, evolve. I can't draw any cards. I don't die. I'm not dead. Okay, so we need a way to retreat this as well. So energy retreat. Okay. They're gonna run to Greninja here. I see. Well, maybe not. Maybe they think they need the draw power of this. Maybe they value the draw power of this too heavily. What? What? Billy? What? What is what? Why would they do that? Billy? Now I could KO this with Arceus if I wanted to. Squat? All right, but I do want to use Ursaluna. I do want to use Ursaluna. Go retreat, Ursaluna attack. Oof. I could get that Squelvet off the prize cards. I almost don't want to bench this because I could get Squelvet off the prize cards, to be honest. Eerie. One fighting energy. Is that one card worth I think I should play for the Squelvet, to be honest. I don't know why they did that. They should never retreat to Squawkablade there. They should always leave like an Ogre Pawn in the active or something. They shouldn't give me the Arceus KO. Oh, they were bench locked there. They were bench locked there. Should I play that differently? No, because they'll eventually attack, right? Yeah. They'll eventually attack. And we could still lose this turn, obviously. They're living off the concealed cards. I was hoping that they had like an energy retrieval in hand as the last card in hand or something. I was hoping. No such luck, though. Doesn't Shocks just kill you? Yep, it does. But we have Legacy Energy, so they draw one less prize card. They should have used Motivate. Possibly, yeah. They maybe should have motivated there. That's a good point. All right, we hit Gardevoir on the win in here. Uh-oh, no Prime Catcher, please! Okay. All right, so we need to hit switch boss. All right. Left the best friends over for the Squall Vet. It's paying off. Need switch boss. Switch boss. Or I just pass, I guess. Boss. I mean, I should just play it, right? Because I'm like hoping to find switch. Yeah. Play it on this thing, I guess. Sure. For a second, I thought I had double turbo there. Easy dub. I think this deck has a little bit of overkill stuff to it. Like the Super Rod feels a little wonky. Although maybe you need it for like a specific matchup. The Pal Pad also feels a little wonky, but second chance care, like recovering it for second chance care could be cool, I guess. Alright. Our last round is up. Up against Gardevoir on the winning end. Why don't you retreat the Ursaluna before with DTE? Retreat, because I would want to be able to have why would I want to retreat? I need switch. I already have a retreat target. So if I the first B-barrel draws into an energy, I can attach the energy and then draw more with the second B-barrel. Did you just lose if you KO'd Ursaluna? Wait. Yeah, I think I did. They just... Yeah, because I couldn't KO anything at that point. Oh, no, I would need the Super Rod. I would need to Super Rod the bear back and then bear one hit. Yeah, no, I'd have to get Super Rod then. That's why we have the Super Rod. Genius. So we could Super Rod it back and then we'd win. We would have had to go for a Super Rod play. We would have approached the turn differently then, though. Alright. Oh. Alright, winning in time, chat. Up against Gardevoir. Gotta remember Flutter Mane. That could change what I want to start with. Double Flutter Mane. Gross. Mostly, no, it's double Flutter Mane, but they still have double Bravery Charm. Yeah, I was gonna say it's mostly a spread build, but it actually isn't. They don't even have TM Devo. They don't even have TM Devo. It's pretty standard. No Greninja. It's just normie guardy. Nothing crazy. All right. Oh, looks like we're going... Honestly, I don't know. I assume they... I assume you'd want to go first on their side, so you could evolve some of your rolls to... I'd assume you'd want to go first. They chose second. Okay. I'm actually not sure what's correct in this matchup, to be honest. This is what we're talking about here. So because of the Flutter Mane start or retreating to Flutter Mane, we want to open an Ogre Pawn. This is what I'm talking about. There it is. Legacy Star definitely more important to protect. Oof, not being able to use double Teal Dance kind of sucks, though. I want a Nest Ball for anything. Probably not. I don't really want a Squawk or anything like that. Hold it. I might go get another Regidrago next turn. Probably I will, yeah. Alright. We're chilling, we're chilling. We'll need double E-switch this turn, because I'll have to E-switch one to the active and one over to here. So we're like Teal Dance and then go from there. I'll probably bench second Drago here. I don't really want to bench the Mew yet. So go like Drago and then look for the Hawlucha. I mean, if Hawlucha's prize, that like changes up how we want to approach this for sure, but we'll see. We'll see how this first turn goes for them as well. If they like evolve all their ults, there's nothing for us to like really chase anyways. I mean, we still want to go after Curly as if possible, of course, but yeah, we'll see what they got. We'll see what they got. They got the Evo. No Evo here is kind of crazy. That gives us like another turn. Ooh, they could get the Evo. They could get the Evo. I assume they play 2. All right, 1 E-switch. And we got the Legacy. All right, we're cooking. Actually, this hand is just broken. This hand is just nuts. We can get the Dragapult, put it in the discard pile. And because they whiffed, it's okay if I don't get the Hawlucha play, but it would just be good to just like be more aggressive if possible. So we want to do the Hawlucha play. Okay, this hand is disgusting. I don't need to do the Hawlucha play though. It would just be good to start cleaning up their squad. Oh no! I was like, oh, they whiffed for sure. Dude, they just never whiff, bro. It's disgusting. We can still get a 2 prize turn, I guess. Ah, come on. Lucha might also just not be in there. Prime Catcher is also ideal here. Prime Catcher would be nice. I would like to KO a Curly. KOing a Curly is just so much better than KOing the stupid Fluttermane. And removing their only rolls from play. Ooh, chill. Just keep giving me the juice. All right, Teal Dance. Ooh. Well, it's not bad. I don't want to say it's a bad draw. I should Ultra Ball away the fire now to get the Dragapult, right? So it's got to be like Evolve. Energy Switch. Well, I could Legacy Star, get back E-Switch, and if I mill Boss, I could go for a Boss play instead. Boss this. Ooh. Then I don't have another Regidrago, but they have no energy in their discard pile. So if I KO a Curly and KO a Ralts, are they really going to be able to one-hit KO me back with a Drifloon? Probably not. Maybe that's the play. Nah. Okay. It'd be a shame if I prize my other 2 fire energy here, but we'll take a look. Prize 1V star, 1V. What am I doing? I'm clicking the wrong thing. You just here. Raging Ball here? Yeah. Okay. 2 boss. So I prized a boss, a research, I believe. I discarded an Iono. I use an E-switch. Both the recovery cards are here. Both my fires are here. 7 grass. Prize the grass and something else. Turo maybe? No, Turo's here. Alright, so some pings. The one here. I feel like one just got to go to a Curlia here. Oh, was Prime Catcher not there? Prime Catcher might not have been there. Round. No, Prime is there. I mean, that's what I want here is Prime. So I can go Vessel again. Send all the energy out of the deck. Shun under the moon. Very unlikely they want to KO my active, but it's possible. So I think I go for the next Regidrago. And we hit up the Legacy. And we at least get... Well, if we mill Prime here, we're cooking. Oh, let's go, baby. All right. So then we go... Prime. Probably E-switch. Just build up our next Drago, right? Prime is crazy here. I think it's got to be E-switch to build up the next Drago. Yeah. What am I saying? We always get the prime there. Should I KO the one that has the damage on it? That way they can't use that damage with Monkey Dory. Then I could like Turo Halucha and then ping there again and KO it next turn. That 10 damage matter for them to utilize off through the Monkey Dory? I don't know if it does. This. I'm gonna move this over now. S ball. Get Mew established in case they Iono. Or Unfair Stamp. Yeah, Unfair Stamp's on the menu. Phantom Dive. Yeah, I guess like if they don't move the damage off now, then I could make that happen with a Turo play, I guess. Yeah, I could like do a Turo play. I got Research Grass there. Okay. I still have Superior left. We still have plenty of Energy Recovery left. We have 2 E-Switches left. We have a Turo left. 2 Boss. Okay, I'm feeling pretty comfortable on resources in this one. For a second there, I thought we was going to feel a little bit overextended, but no, I think we're doing okay. Probably a good thing I grabbed that E-Switch back the way I did. Probably worth it. Getting Mew established here is definitely also worth it, just in case they Unfair Stamp us. They definitely could have go for an aggressive Unfair Stamp. Honestly, in this matchup, you probably do just want an aggressive Unfair Stamp. It seems like the play for sure, to be honest. I don't know why you wouldn't. All right, all of our energy is going to the bottom of our deck, but we have plenty of Vessels left. 2 Vessel left. Vessel's nice. Got that E-Switch. Okay. I don't really want to Vessel away the Radzard. I guess I just give the Nest Ball, though. That's fine. I probably do just go for 2 Grass, just so I can put more energy in play. And then the Turo is just the play, right? Yeah, if they don't evolve this, then I can go Turo Knockout. Well, actually, no. Even if... Turo or Boss. Yeah, that's what I want. Turo or Boss. But actually, even if they evolve this to protect it from the Turo play, I could still, like, ping up another Ralts, or even this, and KO that instead. Should be fine. I'd be okay with that as well. Let's see what they got here. I assume they're going to Hex Hurl at the very least if they can. They have the energy for that. I just need the Guardy. Oh, no Guardy? Uh-oh. Turo top deck one time? Give me the Turo one time? What went to the bottom of our deck there? Just all my energy? Okay. There's, what, 6 cards on the bottom of my deck that are just dead? But I can't actually, like, thin anything. Well, I could play the E-Switch. No, I can't. My deck always gets shuffled here. But I guess I'm taking 2 energy off the bottom of the deck with this. Dace Nest Ball failed. Definitely did not check their prize cards. Oh, they're Unfair Stamping, though. Hey, my hand doesn't have a Boss or a thing. Maybe it'll now. Oh. Or a Turo. Okay, so a lot of Ralts. Come on, Turo. Give me the Turo. Give me the Turo. Give me the Turo. Or Boss. I mean, especially if they only have 1 Kirlia, then Boss also works. We'll see what we get, though. We will see. We at least have Ion, so we can at least start to build up towards our next Regidrago, which is also just as important. It's just like doing something this turn is still very important. As long as we're progressing towards that at the very least, because we're in such a commanding spot at this point that... Okay, so we can start with this. I do want to build this up as an attacking option as well. I don't really want to Iono them, do I? We'll see what we get here. Hang on. We're not done yet. Hold up. No, never lucky. All right. Fully setting this up seems fine. Just getting it ready to go. Do I just not Iono here though? Because it gives them just more cards. It progresses me. I don't know. Maybe if I should be able to just win here if I just draw into good cards from here on out though, right? I feel like I should be able to. So like this is good. That was a really good hit. Just hold the rest of the hand as is. Phantom Dive. I kind of just want to put like 6 on a Ralts to threaten. The knockout on a Kirlia next turn, right? I could have split it 3 and 3, but then maybe Cresselia gets involved on this turn. I'm actually not sure about the damage placement there, but that seems best. That does seem best. I could go like 2-2. Well, 2-2-2. That's just so weak. Yeah. No Turo, no boss. Never lucky. Oh, my last prize card was an Ultra Ball, it looks like. Okay. Could I even make another Drago here if I wanted to? I guess I... No. My last 2 Drago pieces are prized. And my Super Rod's gone. Okay. So I'm definitely giving up on Drago at this point. But that shouldn't be a huge deal. I should be able to get 2 prize cards this turn. Knockout, knockout. Like, I should always be able to KO these 2 things. This and this. I should always be able to KO those. I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't have Iono, though. But if I don't Iono, and then they draw fine, and they want to KO me, then I'm just like, this is that much less setup. I don't have this, and I have to go struggle to find that next turn. Balance to it for sure. Not sure, to be honest, if that was correct, but seems fine. Seems aight. They definitely are going to get the KO this turn. I assume they're going to go for the KO on this with this. I don't think I can leave 2 Regidragos in play for me to utilize back-to-back. I think they would always lose if they did that, so they have to go for the knockout. They have to knock out back-to-back Regidragos, and then I have to not have somehow won at that point. They have to do that, and I have to have somehow not won. I guess by putting the damage here, they could Turo this for turn, to be honest. So maybe I still should have split it 3-3. So that way they'd have to go Turo and a Dark Energy here. Or, yeah, split it 3-3. Or 2-2. Well, maybe sprinkle a little bit there, actually. Maybe that would have been fine. Maybe that would have been fine, actually. How many boss do I have left? 2 boss. Well, 1 is prize, actually, so I only have 1 boss in the deck right now. Oh, okay. Have any energy in the deck right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 2, 6, 3. So I have 2 grass in the deck right now. Okay. All right. So I probably don't play the Superior this turn, but I probably play the Vessel. I just want to aggressively thin out the deck here. I don't really want to Vessel away the Ultra Ball because I want to Ultra Ball away other dead cards. Like anything that's a dead card here, I want to get rid of. Counter. Okay. Are they going after something off my bench? Maybe they're just going to go after my Mew here and ignore the Regidrago? Doesn't seem completely unreasonable, I guess. Or maybe they're just taking it for a future turn as well. I guess they could go... I don't know. I'm not sure. We do have access to Raging Ball if they go on like a Gardevoir route here. That's their last Super Rod, right? Or do they play 3? Play 2 they've already used both Super Rods, so they can't Drifloon again. This is it. Why would they play the Super Rod? What are they getting back with this? I'm lost. Did they all of a sudden realize they want Screamtail? They got an energy. Maybe they messed up when they discarded Screamtail initially. Now it looks like they're going for a Screamtail play. Yeah, now they are going for a Screamtail play. They definitely messed up there. They definitely messed up. So they're going to counter catcher my Halucha, or this guy. Probably Halucha, and then snipe KO my Mew. Doesn't really scare us. I mean, honestly, losing the Mew kind of sucks. I don't like losing my Mew here. I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. We don't even need a boss here. We can just knock this out and then knock out the Kirlia. And that's like fine. And then build up the rest of the damage on the other Kirlia to like threaten snipe KO off the bench again. Or maybe I build it up on the... Well, how much DPS have left? 50? 20? Oh, if I get Turo here, I just win. Yeah, if I get Turo here, I just win. I can build up more damage across those 2. Or... 2. Oh, now I just need boss. Boss also wins me the game now. Boss or Turo wins me the game now. I think I ordered my draw power up. I think I'm fine with that for here, for this situation. Okay. Wait, Han, was there an Iono played? Wasn't really paying attention. No, they played Arvin. Before that, I played Iono. Then did I not do anything after that? So was my, I don't know what's on the, I don't remember what's on the bottom of my deck then. I'm just gonna go ahead and use this so I can take a look. Accelerate one here. Let's see. I want to win this turn if possible. So I can go Teal Dance again here. Oh yeah, I can make this work here. So I can go Teal Dance here. And switch up from here to here. And then Shreeds. But I don't think I don't need to win this turn. I just would want to win this turn, but like I think if I just do this I win. So everything can retreat and they can't trap anything in the active. Because I could have got another Ogerpon and attached to it. But I think that's actually that if I whiff on that, then all of a sudden the Hawlucha doesn't have energy to work with. And then they could like Iono Countercatcher. So I don't win this turn, but doesn't get to 12. 100 more. If I put 4 more here. Does this could evolve to a Guardi EX and just completely get out of range? I just can't lose at this point though, right? I just Raging Bolt. Yeah. I don't think I can lose. Yeah, I don't see how I ever lose. I don't see. Yeah, so I could have gone Nest Ball for Ogerpon, get a Grass Energy back, accelerate a Grass Energy to Ogerpon. Oh wait, maybe I could have made it work actually, because I'd have 2 energy, so I still could have attached to Hawlucha, right? No, but then I give up my research and I don't play the research return. But maybe that's fine to not play the research return. I guess maybe it would have been fine to do it like that, to be honest. Dude, this hand is just garbage. Yeah, so I guess I could have still gone Nest Ball. Then I would have to Superior Away the research. I'd Superior Away the research, get back Fire Grass, Nest Ball for Ogerpon, accelerate the Grass to the Ogerpon, draw 1 more card. If I get Turo or whatever called, I win. If I don't, I could have drawn like Iono or Research, and that would have still been fine. I still could have played Iono or Research. Then I attach Fire to a Hawlucha, and I still everything could pivot at that point. Which is their only win condition is to trap something at this point, I believe, because yeah, I don't think I mean I have Raging Bolt, so and 2 set of attackers, so I guess I may as well have tried to win that turn through the triple Ogerpon, through the 3rd Ogerpon there. Yeah, I might as well have tried to win that through the 3rd Ogerpon there, I guess. Have just done it anyway. May as well have done it, I guess. May as well have done it. Countercatcher, but it shouldn't matter, right? Yeah, I mean, if it does matter, I don't see how it matters. I think they're just going through the motions at this point. We have many ways we can win the game at this point. Yeah, the Hawlucha, you just put on too much pressure with the Hawlucha. Now, yeah, without Hawlucha, this matchup is like definitely a lot closer, but you're able to put on so much pressure because of the Hawlucha. Actually kind of crazy. All right, chat. We move on to top cut with this dub, I believe. Nah, no Bolt BM. You appreciate 39 months there, Garchomp. Oh, we were the last match as well. So we're probably not going to be a very high seed. We're probably not going to be a very high seed going into cut, but we are in cut. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Levy. It's a big top cut. It's a top 15. So only the first seed gets a bye. Everyone else has to play. It's asymmetrical cut. So this is what the cut looks like. All 7 twos make cut. And it goes all the way down to 15th seed. So the only person who's getting a bye is the first seed. Only first seed gets the bye. Yo, appreciate 13 months there, Apples. And we're playing against... Shoot, dude. I don't even know where that place is against. What's this reverse, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're playing against the 4th seed. So we're playing against... The Arceus deck, bro! We're playing against the Arceus deck! Yeah, because it just reverses, right? Gotta take him down again. I believe. Let me make sure. Let me see if my... Oh, no. I did it wrong. I'm playing against the 5th seed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, that does make sense because the first seed's the bye, so that actually does make sense. So I'm playing against... I don't know, whatever this is. Oh, Charizard, Dragapult. All right, well, we already beat a couple of these today. We'll see how it goes. I believe it's best 2 out of 3 as well. We'll see. Oh, is it best of 1 actually? I mean, that's fine as well. I don't really care. It looks like it is just best of 1. Okay. Oh, it's best of 1 for the play-in. Okay. Yeah, it's best of 1 for the play-in. So this one is best of 1, and then it becomes best 2 out of 3 after that. PTCG Live was ever stable enough? Do you think season points should be offered for online tournaments? Yes, I think they should. How big was the tournament? I don't know, 200 something. Oh, so we're going into top cut. I made this just for that. But we're going into top... Oh, I don't think I made a top 16. Oh, there we go. I did do it. I thought I did it. All right, chat. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Head into top 16. Yo, appreciate 21 months there, Darth. Dude, it's so hot in my room right now. My AC's working overtime. Another coin flip lost. Fine with me. Who's going first? I'm going second. Attacking turn 1 with this is possible. I guess I should open this because of that. Also, I don't want this thing to get punched, I guess, as well. If they have like turn 2 Candy Zard punch, I don't want to punch this. I'd rather have him punch something else. It is Zard Pult. Probably Nest Ball for another pawn. And then Iono here. Seems good. Sounds pretty good to me. Got anything crazy in there? Not really. I'm playing a TM Evo build. Radzard, Defiance Band. All the normal stuff. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Are they gonna retreat it? Or are they gonna wait for a call for family? Oh, that'd be a pretty good turn 1 knockout. See if we can get there. Luch is there, Radzard, that. For those. I don't think I'm missing any basics. Oh, Mew's prize, okay. Prize a Dragapult. So I gotta run 2 of those things. Oh, it's in the hand. I just don't prize the Dragapults ever, I guess. Never mind. Prize the Regidrago. I think I'm missing some Pokemon here. Maybe not. Squawk's there. I think I'm missing more Pokemon, but I guess not. All right, 2 boss. There, boss in hand. There is 2 Iono, 3 Iono. Turo's there. 4 research. 4 switch. Superior's prized. Vessel prized. 7, 1, 2 fire. Dope. Wait, that's not possible though, because I also have a. Oh, Superior's in my hand. And a grass, okay. Price 2 fire, not good. But I do have the Superior to work with. So all my energy recovery is there. My hand's pretty good because it has the Hawlucha in it. I do want to get aggressive with this. Start to build some energy. I don't want to give up this thing though. Yeah, because I want to keep the Hawlucha. Although I could discard the Hawlucha with Squawkabilly here. Feels like unnecessary aggressive. Maybe I just see how this goes. I'm gonna give up the Regidrago here. Yeah, we'll just see how this first tail dance goes. Maybe if it goes really well, I will. Yeah. Or whatever. I said, depending on my top deck, I might want to Ultra Ball away the 2 Nest Balls. So I think I just chill here. Yeah, just pass. Just chill and pass. Yeah, depending on my top deck, I might want to Ultra Ball away both Nest Balls, or yeah, the Nest Balls just give me the more flexibility, which is what I want. I can Ultra Ball for the V-Star here. Honestly, KOing this to stop the call for family was like pretty good though. I don't know. That's fine. We'll see what they get off this. How many fire energy do they play? 5? I mean, I feel like I can just go KO. If they get double Mander here, I just go KO Pidgey, KO Dreepy. Yeah, now I just go KO Pidgey, KO. Or I could like... Hold on, I can give myself the flexibility of both, I guess. And go for this. Grab this. Even if I take a 2 prize knockout, they can't KO me next turn. I almost feel like I should get like another Ogre Pawn. No. Maybe. Probably Regidrago. Accelerate, attach. No, guy, I think. Removing the Pidgey from play is like pretty good though, is like the thing. Like here and here. I could go after double Charmander if I draw into everything, I guess, but yikes. We can get the vessel. Oh, we should be good. We should be good. It's just a legacy star moment for sure. Okay. What do we get rid of? I got Prime. I can just use the Superior. I prized my other V-Star, but I have my Super Rod. Then I can go after double Charmander, but I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest. Maybe I go for the Vessel to save my Superior for later. I really need supporters. I have 2 boss left. I could go for a boss just so I can be aggressive with Gusting. Honestly, maybe just the Vessel. Alright, sure. I don't know about that, though, to be honest. I am going to end with a decent amount of grass in the discard pile, so I might end up using the Superior anyways. So maybe I should just lean on the Superior and not actually taking the Vessel, because I could have retreated the active as well. I'd almost rather have like the raw grass in the deck. Well, question is, am I using Prime here as well, I guess? I also could have used the E-Switch and then recovered the E-Switch, to be honest, as well. Am I going after double Charmander, or am I KOing the active and the Dreepy? Quick Search is just so good, but removing Charizard's a big threat. Well, no, but if they Charizard here, I have Ogerpon as a response. I can just go like show off the active here. Treat. I think I am just gonna leave the Charizards. I think I'm just gonna leave them. Patch. I'm gonna play this as well though. I kind of want to keep the Iono. I'm actually just discarding the Vessel that I took. I should have just like used E-Switch. I should have used E-Switch and then recovered E-Switch is what I should have done. Or I should have got the Regidrago V-Star there, to be honest. Oh, wait, do I even have Dragon Ball in here? Am I tripping? No, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Jeez. That would have been bad. Yeah, KOing the Pidgey is just good, too good, I feel like. Like I said, I have the answers to Charizard through Ogerpons, so like I'm not that worried about that. I don't have an E-Switch right now though, I guess. I guess I am currently missing an E-Switch. Double Fire, okay. Yeah, so what should I have gotten off the second thing off the Legacy Star? What should I have got? Because the Superior was there. I should have used E-Switch. No, but then I wouldn't have been able to retreat. Oh, that's actually interesting. I want to retreat the energy off. Yeah, I should have just grabbed this probably. I probably should have just grabbed the Regidrago V-Star. That's what I should have grabbed, yeah. Right, there's Zard. They can't kill my active, though. So if they're punching my active for turn, we're super safe. They need something besides that, for sure. Need something besides that. We'll see, though. They're playing Unfair Stamp. I assume they have something else here if they're chilling. No way! All they have is Burning Darkness? Oh my gosh, that is literally terrible. So I can go, I think I go Accelerate 1. I just draw 3 prize cards, so Radzard's like not even like a possibility. Do another one, and I'm just a grass energy away. I just want to draw Super Rod here so I can get Mew back. Wait, where's my Mew? My Mew's prized. Never mind. Actually, I'm gonna go Ultra Ball. Grab another pawn. No, wait a second. I don't know if I should have grabbed another pawn here, to be honest, but I'll wake up young again. Patch. Bench pawn. I shouldn't use that. I should hold the energy here. Yeah. And then we KO the Charmander here, so that we draw 3 prize cards here, so there's just like no Radzard, like Iono Radzard play. Like the Radzard play from there would be, yeah, it's just not a good. I mean, they could still Radzard here because I can't KO Radzard with Ogerpon, but then they have Radzard in the active with a fire energy, and this thing had to hard retreat, so they have a charge up with 0, so I could just like punch it back to back these or something. We piece it together from there. Yeah, they need to have. Wait, do they even have fire energy left? No. So they would need to go Radzard, Super Rod. They have to go bench Radzard. No. They have to go play Super Rod, recover energy, Iono into Radzard energy, which honestly, they have 6 prize cards left, so it's not unreasonable, I guess. They could gust this turn and stall it. I should have never got. I also shouldn't have benched this because I could have got Mew out of my prize cards like I did. This shouldn't be on my bench. This Ogerpon, the Ogerpon grab was maybe fine, but benching it was stupid. Yeah, benching it was stupid. The grabbing of it was okay, I guess. But all right, that's another dub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub there, JT2 legit. Welcome to the pack. For all the snacks, but we got plenty of marbles. Boss in the hand for the pawn to the Zard. Well, if they had retreated it, I wouldn't KO quite. We're only 4 minutes into the round, so we gotta wait for 4 other matches here. Top is best of 1. The play-in round is best of 1, but then it becomes best 2 out of 3. So from now on, it is best 2 out of 3. I think you regret it every time you bench a 3rd Ogerpon. Pretty much, yeah. We never have enough resources to make it make sense, except for maybe like a late game dig. Except when we're digging for it in the moment. If we're not doing it in the moment, then I shouldn't bench it. Yeah. I mean, we don't play 4? No, I don't think so. It's not about. Most of the time, we only ever want 2 in play. It's about finding them. Finding them is just so nice. Like having just 2 out turn 1 accelerating energy, building them up for options is just so nice. Once again, it goes back to that thought process of if I could play 5 Nest Ball, would I play 5 Nest Ball? The answer is yes. I can't play 5 Nest Ball, but I could play 4 Ogerpon. So if I draw into an Ogerpon, now all of a sudden my Nest Ball, when I find it, becomes something else. There could be an argument that like the first Heavy Ball is better than the 4th Ogerpon. I could see that being true. I don't know. Yeah, the first Heavy Ball could be better than the 4th Ogerpon. That's possible. We do have like a decent amount of things we could prize. It would also mean like it would shore up our other stuff a little bit. Yeah, it would shore up our other stuff a little bit as well. Like if we prize Mew or prize Halucha, whatever. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Alright, so here's what the top cut looks like. Wait, how do I see it in bracket form? Am I trolling? Why is there not actually a bracket? Oh, 1, 2. So we're against the winner of this. We either play against Arceus or Regidrago. Solution new tech, or am I late to the party? It's like a little bit new tech, but not really that new. It's like part of the evolution of the deck, but it's not that new. Island Star 1. So up against Island Star with the... It should be a free dub, I think. I'm not scared of this match. This should be a free dub for sure. We should body him. As long as we draw well, of course. We have to set up, I guess, but I'm confident. I guess the only thing that might be annoying is the Radiant Charizard at the end of the game. Like, this thing might be annoying. The Radiant Charizard might be annoying at the end, but... Why does Drago play Lucha more than Dragapult? Because Dragapult doesn't attack turn 2 as consistently. Be able to take advantage of it. Man, I'm getting tired. What time is it? It's almost 8, almost 9. It's 8. All right, 6 of 8 matches done. 2 more matches left. GG Sloth. Any deck is good as long as you draw good and opponent bricks. True. Every deck's broken theoretically. Every deck's a broken deck. Honestly, I don't know about it. I might not stream tomorrow, to be honest. I just need to take a day off to like catch up with YouTube content videos, to be honest. I'm falling behind on that because I've been streaming. Like, I'm streaming more. But my streams are longer. And because my streams are longer, I don't have time to like edit my VODs and like make videos. So I might need to take a day off tomorrow to catch up on YouTube video stuff, YouTube content. Honestly, I'm getting to the point. I like had like this. What was I watching? I was watching a Penguin Zero video. Like, you know how I have like 2 YouTube channels, but you need to hire someone to edit VODs for you. No, it's not worth it. It doesn't take that me that much time. I don't know. I guess no, because I want to do. I like doing the intros as well, where I explain the decks and all that stuff. So it doesn't really make sense. Thought you had an editor? No, I don't. But I have an editor. It doesn't make sense for me for the amount of editing I do. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it's like. Maybe I should look into that. But the thing is, I still want to do like deck intros. I want my content to be as informative as possible for as like I'm not trying to do super high production level videos, but I still want to make it as informative as possible. But I have 2 YouTube channels, but I think there's never a point for me to have 2 YouTube channels. I was just watching a Moist Critical video the other day, and I looked at his YouTube channel, and he uploads like twice a day, and it's like all the same stuff. All my content is kind of the same thing. So I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just gonna start like uploading twice a day, to be honest. 'Cause there's no point in me to put on 2 separate YouTube channels when it's all the same stuff. I had that thought. Question is, would you make more videos if you had someone to edit? Not really, to be honest. Not by a lot, Snoopy. Most of the time that it takes for me to do the video stuff is like the recording like the intros and stuff. That's the majority of the time I have to put towards the videos. So like I'm already doing like 75% of the work anyways, so I may as well just like edit it myself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it wouldn't lead to more videos either, yeah. I remember when you used to play separate games off stream for your videos. That must have been a lot of work. That was a lot of work, Kickin'. Yeah, that was a lot of work. It never made any sense, too. I never should have done it that way. I never should have done it that way. Like, the gameplay was a little bit higher quality in terms of that stuff. But that's not the type of videos I'm trying to make anyways. Like, I want to do the informative intros and then just gameplay with the deck from the stream. That way I can put out more content. I guess like the gameplay quality drops off a little bit, but it gives me more time to do other stuff with content as well. Like slightly higher quality gameplay from what's it called? I don't think it makes that big of a difference. Stream your editing? Nah, it's not something like when I edit, I'm chilling. I'm watching like that's when I'm taking time to watch YouTube videos and stuff like that. That's when I'm like chilling, watching a TV show, editing, stuff like that. need a break. Like even if I would be editing, even if I'm streaming while I'm editing, it's like different. It's just like it's different. I can't fully I can't truly fully relax while I'm streaming. Not in like a negative way, but like, you know, it's just different vibes. Classic, you know the vibes. Yeah, you know the vibes. How do you practice with your group? I don't. Lead to higher quality videos and quicker, more efficient videos. I actually don't think so. I think the communication I'd have to put in with an editor as well would lead to like, it's like the same amount of time and effort I would have to put in for the same amount of videos. Maybe slightly higher quality though. They would be slightly higher quality, I guess. But I don't think that's worth the investment. Like how much I'd have to pay the editor isn't worth that investment on my time yet. As my YouTube channel gets bigger, it will definitely eventually make sense for me to hire an editor. That is like the ideal. Ideally, I get big enough to the point where it makes sense to have an editor, but. How's your testing group operate? They test when they have time to test, and then we're always talking about and communicating about Pokemon, but I don't do any try-hard testing unless I'm at an event. So my bro's ready to take you down? Bro, your bro's a free dub, bro. Get him out of here. When are you gonna have, you know the vibes, t-shirts? That's a good idea. I should get some you know the vibes. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Wait, what the heck? We're up against Control? Am I trolling? Did I not look at the bracket correctly? I guess I didn't. I feel like the bracket changed. It did. That's actually weird. I don't know if it's supposed to change like that or not. Like in like a real, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. I had different expectations. But now we're up against Quadlax. Quadlax. We ever switch off min rarity? No. Yeah, that makes sense the way we have to split it for best of 1 top 16. So like enters a whole, like it resets the bracket, right, Snoopy? That's what's happening. It's not a big deal, but it's like not, it's technically not correct, right? Your content is great now. I don't feel like there's a lack of quality or anything, but long term, I still believe that it will improve quality and make your process more efficient. Yeah, eventually it will make sense. I agree. I don't disagree for sure. Maybe I should find someone to like edit shorts for me though, at the very least. That'd be actually probably a good thing if I could find someone to edit shorts for me. All right, chat. Best 2 out of 3 now. I'll be back. Yeah, if I could streamline my shorts and stuff by finding someone to edit my shorts for me, that'd be good. I would need someone who's an editor who understands the PokemonTCG. That makes sense. I assume we want to go second in this match, but I don't know if it matters too much. Also, yeah, how does this matchup go? You're gonna flute me. They have handheld fans, which is cringe. We can just sit here, attach. I honestly, I don't really want to roar though. I mean, I can't roar this turn, I guess. I do need to play a fire energy eventually. I mean, there is like a decent amount of stuff that they could catch though, right? I do have Turo, and I have the possibility of 2 Turos. But they have invitation. So when I Turo, I need to be able to Ultra Ball it away. Yeah, should I roar here to try and help me find a fire? But then I could... What would I mill that would really suck? So this mills everything, right? Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Okay, good whiff. Mill the top 3 cards of your deck if any of those are... Okay. Energy, I get them. And I discard the rest, right? If I draw a fire energy here, I think I'm just chilling. Wake up, Asta. Hit him with the Iono, yeah. I didn't have to attach, but if I whiff all energy, then I'd wish I had attached, so. Lights, I don't know. I don't think I roar here, I think I just pass. Oh. So now I just research, right? Like I'm just gonna research the hand away because it gets rid of 2 things I don't want to get stuck in play, which would be the Halucha and the Regidrago. I want those in the discard pile. Oh, another whiff. All right, 2 flutes left. 2 more flutes we have to deal with. Just 2 more. I mean, there's not that many. Like Radzard's bad. There's some bad, but there's not that much bad, to be honest. Radzard's bad. Squawkabilly's bad. Raging Bolt's bad. That's 3. Halucha's bad, but I got rid of Halucha already. So it's just Squawkabilly. Yeah, so it's Squawkabilly, Dragapult. No. Squawkabilly, Radiant Charizard, Raging Bolt. Okay. Yo, they're going back in. They're fluing. Oh, 2? What? Okay. That's not good. We can attack with Rad. So we could set up Radzard to attack with, actually. And then we need to pick this one up, though. We do need to pick up the Squawkabilly. They have what, 1 flute left? Is when you wake up. I mean, I could just Turo twice, I guess, though. Wait, what went to the bottom of my deck? No fire energy. There's no fire energy on the bottom of my deck. There's no fire energy here either, apparently. What the heck? How do I handle this situation now? I wanted a fire energy. I don't want to use this, though. Dude, how do I not draw a fire energy there? What is the only other Pokemon I don't want to... Oh, wait, I don't even have it in here? Or that's all of them, right? They're all gone? They're all cooked? Get rid of this, I guess. I need to put the pressure on. I need to find the Turo. I don't want to use Legacy Star because if I just mill my Turo to recover my Turo, that's just like so bad. I'm down to put this in play to dig. Let's go. I mean, it's always Phantom Dive, right? Yeah. Just throw 6 here, I guess. Get to move one of my energies back. Oh no, they play 3 handhelds. They're cooking. So on that Sinnoh Giacomo shenanigans. I mean, this is fine. It gives me like value out of my E switches, I guess. Like otherwise, I'm not getting value out of my E switches, so it's like not that big of a deal. Gonna be slow though. What are they gonna bring up here? My Radzard. Okay, so I can go E-switch fire up, attach grass here, draw 2. Ooh, yo, I don't mean to that Turo. You don't have to. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, Prime Catcher though. Hey, I don't mind that. Okay with that Roadie. We still have access to 2 Turos as the game progresses. I can go Turo. Oh, but I don't have a fire energy right now. Oh, no. All right, that makes things awkward. Huh. So I could go for it, but then I'm not guaranteed. Oh, man, that sucks. That's not what I wanted. Could retreat it. What if I whiff, though? Whiffing here is just so bad. I could recover it immediately, so I could go like... I mean, I have a good chance. I have a very good chance of hitting it. The longer I wait, the worse it gets, because they could Eerie me next turn. So I should just go all out because of the Eerie, right? I think that's the bigger thing here. It's like I could get Eeried. Justifier. Be careful of the Chi-Yu as well. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Fire. And then I probably play the research because I just want to find Turo. Oh, baby. Punch him. Do I split it 2-2-2? I have Hero's Cape, which gives these 250. I'm gonna go 3-3 on the non-fans one because I can build up more damage there eventually. That could actually lead to some other shenanigans. Okay, my last terrible Pokemon to have in play was prized. We should be chilling now. I have 3 prize cards left. I'm just gonna become a counter catcher chain on their side, right? It's just a counter catcher chain on their side. And I guess I could boss around the fans here. Yeah, there's counter catcher 1. I can just Turo it up. But they do play Invitation, but they only have what, like 1 of them. They play 1 Invitation. The chance that they have it in their hand is pretty low. Problem is here, getting rid of the Raging Ball is like more important. Oof, that is annoying. Not gonna lie. My best top deck is Ultra Ball, so I can go Turo this and then Ultra Ball this and the Raging Ball away. Now they know the Invitation is a hit. Unfortunately for me. Honestly, that's another reason to play this, just so I can beat this matchup, to be honest. And beating this match, I love beating. I'm a big time enjoyer of beating Stall. I hate Stall. Big fan of beating Stall, to be honest. So if they use the information they have of my hand, they should move a Grass Energy. Luckily for me, I top decked a Grass Energy. But the information they have is I have a Fire. My hand is dead. My hand is literally dead. Besides Legacy Star. So they force my Legacy Star choice to maybe have to get an energy here. So the correct play from them is to move a Grass Energy to my Squawkabilly. I don't know if they know that. Okay, apparently they don't know that. Also, I don't know why they moved it. I don't know, is that correct? Maybe that's correct. Probably not correct. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. So I've gotten to 2 fans now. Only 1 fan left. Okay. And the fans aren't that annoying. They're just like kind of a little bit annoying. They're not like super annoying. They need to find a counter catcher again, though. Or boss. I guess boss also works here. They could boss. All right, Invitation works as well. But then I just go Legacy Star for Turo Prime, Prime Knockout, and hold Turo, right? Yeah. Turo Prime, play Prime. Yeah, sure. And I think we win. But they can't interact with my Turo. So I just get to play it next turn, and then I win. And they're down their 1 Iono. Wait, yeah, they play 1 Iono. It's gone. I could Palpat it back, I guess, and then find it again, but I'm feeling pretty good. So Legacy Star for Prime Turo. Perhaps in case of Erica's invitation, I guess. I think I just want to leave these in the deck, to be honest. Burn this in case of the Iono find in use, but don't grab anything. There's no better attack I could have been using this whole time, right? Like Phantom Dive is just it. Yeah, Phantom Dive's it. Okay. So yeah, we have 1, 2. We don't have that many terrible, and also because of the E switches as well, we can like build up energy and play, and like they bring up Mew or something like that. We can always like be attacking with the Mews and the stuff like that. So we always have that going for us, to be honest. Yeah, without Turo, we would have got farmed. I would have literally gotten bodied if I didn't have Turo. But Turo makes this matchup. That's like, I mean, honestly, that's a good enough reason for me to always keep a Turo or a Penny in this deck. It doesn't really matter which one for this matchup. This matchup doesn't really matter which one it is. Oh. Well, they can't Penny. Oh, they can. I can't do 250. Can I? How much damage can I do? I can do 200. Huh. Oh, no. I played that. Did I play that Vessel? How many counter catcher are they down? 3? What's left in my deck? If I Turo this, and then they have counter catcher, they can counter, but I don't have a way to discard this. I can Turo it, but I can't discard it. Did I use a Vessel last turn? I shouldn't have used that Vessel last turn if I did. Shoot, I messed up. Huh. I messed up. No, I shouldn't have played the Vessel because I need to be able to Turo this and then discard it. I guess they might just not have... They could just not have a counter catcher in their hand, I guess. I think we still just do it. Yeah. I come with another reason. They could Iono me. They go counter catcher Iono. I want this thing to be able to attack immediately. I'd have to put on pressure with it. With the stupid squawk ability. Yeah, Phantom Dive, but it's not enough. It doesn't KO. So if they have access, which they have a decent amount of access, they can just bring up Squawk ability and then trap it. And that's like good enough, to be honest. That is like good enough if they have it. I'm only punching for 20, which is still some amount of pressure, but they probably win. They win on deck out at that point. I'm sure they'll be able to draw into their pennies over time. No! Hold on, we could still do it maybe. It's still possible. It's still possible to do it. Oh. Well, that's a mistake. That's definitely a mistake. I don't know why they did that. That's not a good play. Alright. Alright. No, I didn't top deck energy though. So I'm guaranteed an energy next turn. So if they, once again, Palpat Iono back and then gear for it. Pass. I don't know why they did that play. Dude, my odds of top decking energy there were like insane. Well, if I top deck the Ogerpon, I whiff. If I top deck the Iono, I could draw into the Ogerpon or the Juniper. But there's 3 energy and a Juniper in the deck right now. Little tilting. Little tilting. Arvin. Yeah, I just need to keep that Vessel. I messed up. All right, well, now I know. I didn't think about it in the moment. It didn't seem like a big deal. But then the cape came down. I was like, oh, it's a big deal. Definitely a big deal. Oh, wait, I guess I'm not guaranteed to get an energy next turn. I was afraid of the energy switch getting e-read though. I think it was still a correct play. Well, how many are they down actually? 1. Oh, they have a counter catcher. Now I just lose this one, I think. Yeah. Because they just kind of catcher my squawk and then I lose. I want to go first or second in this matchup. Yeah. They were actually thinking about bringing up my Regidrago. That means they don't have a penny in hand. That does mean they don't have a penny in hand. So they're afraid of this winning the game. They are afraid of me motivate winning. Yeah, they don't have... If they had penny in hand, they would never be afraid of motivate winning. So that means they don't have a penny in hand. I guess it is still winnable here, to be honest. But they should be pretty close to just getting the dub here, I would imagine. How much time do we actually have for... Is Top Cut untimed? Might be. Untimed matches. Okay. So time doesn't really matter in this situation. Like them running out of time. Let's get the Mew locked and loaded, I guess. No. Oh. No penny? We maybe barely... Oh, let's go! We squeaked it out there. We squeaked it out. Okay. I gotta remember, moving forward, that... Alright, they chose second. That seems correct. I think I should... If they win this next one, I'll choose second as well. Yeah, gotta remember... Keep around the discard options. Keep around the discard options. Just in case. Just in case. You never know. When you need to pick up something and then discard it immediately. So. Yeah, I didn't really think about that in the moment, but... And then we had nothing left in deck to discard with. Well, no, we had a research, I guess, but... We need to do it that turn. Otherwise, I got to reestablish the stuff. Then maybe I should have vesseled an energy into my hand as well, and I didn't do that, and then I would have had... Well, no, if they knew I had energy in my hand off the vessel, though, they wouldn't have brought up Mew like they did, and they would have brought up Squawkabilly. But I guess I would have actually won 2 turns sooner if they had brought up Squawkabilly, to be honest, so... I mean, we might get a turn 2 attack off, I guess, if we get, like, a... Dude, this is not that great, though, to be honest. Just because we're just going to get fluted. I don't have much control over anything. I mean, first or second, this hand's not great. Like, doesn't really matter. There's nothing great to Vessel there. I would have been nice to thin out some energy out of the deck to increase my odds of top deck and something else, but the Drago V-Star is nice. Yeah, Drago V-Star is good. I'll get rid of there. Switch to Ultra Ball, okay. I mean, if they don't have a Rotom here, I'll bench an Ogerpon for sure. Yeah, if they don't have a thing there, I'll bench Ogerpon and just start swinging. Get these KOs cooking. Ogerpon? We're just chilling. We'll collapse next turn, I guess. They don't even have like a Pokegear in hand, because they would have... If they had a Pokegear in hand... Oh, I should have used Artisan there, I guess. Shuffle my deck. Well, not shuffle my deck, but like search my deck. I would shuffle my deck. So they must have top decked Arven. So the only thing that makes sense here is that they top decked Arven, so... Okay, so we're not KOing that anymore. Just genome hacking for 150. Yeah, we need to set up... We still need to set up Regidrago. We still need to get there. Okay. Rise of Dragapult. Radzard's here. Raging Bolt's here. Prize the V-Star. Prize an Ogre Pawn. 3 Boss. 2 Iono Turos. That's not good. Prize an E. Nope. Prize a Nest Ball. 2 Ultra Balls. So just prize 1 Nest. And then 6 Grass, 7 Grass, 8 Grass, 2 Fire, 3 Fire. So no energy prize. So it's something else. Mew maybe. I'm using my active. I'm not sure what else. I'm not grabbing the Halucha, of course, but. They're swinging. That collapse. I want to use the Vessel and the Ultra Ball. I mean, maybe I give up the E-Switch, but the E-Switches are nice. I mean, I'm gonna get E-Reads sooner than later here, coming up. Yeah, the E-Reads are on the way. So like using the Ultra Ball and the Vessel, and it's maybe just getting rid of the E-Switch probably just makes sense, to be honest. Like I might just Ultra Ball away the E-Switch plus the top deck, depending on what the top deck is. Attach Fire, next turn Vessel, get the Grass energy. But then E-Switch would be good for that, though, to be honest. I don't even know. All right, here we go. What is? Well, they got something, so it's probably like a Drago or something because they're unsure if they want to do it. They opted not to. Okay, interesting. We obviously don't know what it is, but. Also, if I don't wake up, I can't even attack. Oh, are they gonna get in there right now? Go to Penny and start milling. Oh, okay. I have to respond to that. See, this is why we do want to be aggressive to some extent. We don't want them to be able to do this. They're going for it though. What can I even? Can I just use their 100 damage attack? What does it do? Sure. I mean, those would have both been pretty good cards. Ooh, we're awake. Let's go. Yeah, but then they didn't draw 3 with Rhodey. I don't even know if that was that good for them, to be honest. Ultra Ball away Vessel and Drago to get a Drago and attach to it. Get rid of the E-Switch. The E-Switches are pretty good though, like I mentioned. We need to find a Drago as well, but there's still one in the deck. Also, wasted discard stuff. Maybe I do just get rid of that. Keep the Vessel even, because having wasted discard stuff as I draw into it is like super important, actually. Grab this attached Fire play, I don't know. Yeah, so, like, as I draw into like bad basics and stuff, I want to be able to discard them. So, I mean, they were comfortable enough to like do this switch play to go with the Chi-Yu play. I don't know. That seems like a bad play, but. Get rid of these two because I can't attack. Grab this guy. Genome. I might just honestly I will Flame Surge. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to attack them. Oh, I could like get this out of the deck. I'll just leave it. I mean, I don't think they're gonna leave it. I don't think they're gonna let me Flame Surge and knock them out. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. I wouldn't. That's rude. Uh-oh, they're fluting. They're fluting. Okay. It took a little. They spent a little time on that, so I feel like they found something. And they were like, nah. That's the way it feels. So I definitely just want to KO this. Like, I'm just gonna take the 2 prizes. And then, I don't know, spread some damage on these things or something. Or maybe I should put it all here. So that way I can KO it. Well, I should put 2 here at least. How many switch cards do they play? Just 1? Yeah, so I can put 2 here so this could get KO'd. And then go like 2, 2, 2 or something like that across the board. Yeah. Then I can like gust up a different one and KO 2 or something like that with Dragon Bolt. Yeah, I think I should just get aggressive here. Should be the play. Researching a boss. Pretty mid cards, not gonna lie. Top deck research. Wow. Yeah, so I think I Legacy Star for a research and just get rid of this whole hand. No. Because it gets rid of like all the bad cards too. Just these 2, I think. Because like gets rid of all of my dead. If I don't draw grass energy here, that would be scary. But we chillin'. Or apexing on him. Get him dive. What is this? How many boss do I have in here? Just one? Okay. So I want 2 here. It's just 2, 2, 2 across the board. Yeah, now they have a 4-card hand. Dude, what are they doing here? They're just... Maybe they feel like the matchup is so bad that they have to play it this way, I guess. But yeah, what are they doing? What are they doing? That's all I got. I don't got anything. What are they doing? I think I'm actually going to E-switch the fire from the bench to the active here so the fans are less... The fans have less potential. The way they played it last game, I thought was like pretty good. I thought they had it down there. I got rid of Bolt, Zard. Wait, what did I get off my prize cards there? I got Turo, Dragapult. My bad Pokemon are Halucha, Zard, Bolt, Squawk. Everything else is fine, pretty much, yeah. As long as I have enough energy, and I think I do, so. Yeah, if they don't Eerie me this turn, I think I'll E-switch up the fire from the bench to the active to help play around the fans in the future. And then my best top deck here is definitely, I mean, I almost want to play this as well, but it only gets 1 energy, so it's probably not worth it. I can probably try and... Well, how am I ever going to end up with more energy to get off this? I probably should just play this to get the 1 energy, to be honest. Yeah, I probably should. But then I should have played it last turn. I didn't really even... Oh, that's annoying. Well, I mean, I can just use Mew to... No, this is annoying. This is annoying. This is definitely annoying. This is annoying. Harder treating this is a pain, to say the least. And maybe we'll get a boss here and just boss care their roadie, though. Nope. Oh. What is like the... There's 2 boss and the prime catcher left. Oops. Man, what is even the play here? It's so super awkward, actually. It is super awkward. If I attack, how does this even work, though? He's damaged by an attack. Oh, wait, I'm not damaging it, though. Oh, okay. The fan doesn't trigger, then, because I'm not damaging it. They don't play the Radiant Serena. Okay, so I can just wait until I draw a boss, basically, I feel like. Yeah, the fan doesn't trigger. If fan triggered here, I'd be like, man, I feel like I got to get a little bit more aggressive. But because fan doesn't trigger. Oh, I want to play those cards, though. Oops. I should have played... Well, honestly, I should have just played the Superior. That's the thing I should have played. I should have played Superior and just recovered the 1 energy. Even though it is only 1 energy. Even though it is only 1 energy, I should have done it still. And honestly, I should have E-switched the fire up. I should have attached grass here, E-switched the fire up or something like that. Definitely a mistake. Should I spread it evenly? I feel like I shouldn't even be going after the Rotom because I'm just going to boss KO the Rotom. Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to boss KO the Rotom at some point. So I feel like I should just be putting on the Snorlaxes, but... Yeah, I should have just been dividing it up on the Snorlaxes. I don't even think I should have been going after the Roadie at all, to be honest. I'll draw a boss eventually, theoretically. I should be loading up more energy in play so I could potentially hard retreat, though, right? I think so. I should at least attach his grass to the Mew. Yeah, definitely some other things I should have done here, to be honest. Go home right now. I could play a Vessel to get energy out of my deck, but I want to, like... I don't want to thin out my deck too much to the point where... I don't know. I'm not trying to get Chi Yu'd, obviously. I mean, it's not that much at this point. Alright. Don't think that they'd understand. Oh, where's the attack? I should hard retreat the active at some point. But this fire from the bench should be on the I've definitely messed up. I maybe even should have just like hard retreated immediately and then superior all the energy back. I should have already had more energy there. So I could have like set up for a better demolish here. Because then they would force an energy back onto my Regidrago anyways for me, which would be good for me. I don't even think there's anything for the flute to get. Maybe I should just like push. Not splitting on the Snorlax is it better to split it or put it all in one more aggressively? I should have probably been more aggressive, to be honest. That lessens the amount of turns they have to find a penny. Gives them more time to like play other supporters too. Yeah, definitely some mistakes have been made in this one. Well, if I ended up turboing this, I guess I would have wanted the extra energy on it. Yeah, I could have harder treated it. I guess I still could go harder treat, attach, and then they have to move an energy from my Mew to my Drago. And then... yeah, maybe that is the play, I guess. Play this before it gets Eeried. It's something, man. It's something. Slow burn, slow burn. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a mishap with my energy management for sure. Slight mishap. Wee mishap. Alright, so another penny. What do they play? 2 Palpad, 3 penny. 1 Palpad gone, 1 penny. But they also play like the cheer and the Silene and all that shenanigans, so that's a thing, obviously. I mean, this is fine with me. I get the KO here, so I'm not stressing this, to be honest. It's another knockout. Yeah, I don't even know if that's worth... I mean, they get to move... moving one of my energy back just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Like, at all. I don't know. Maybe I should have attached another fire here, though, so, like, the fire would eventually be moved back. I don't know. Like I said, I definitely should have been setting up more energy on my Mew to play around the potential Ogerpon, or even Mimikyu, to be honest. To play around like the potential Mimikyu as well was like something I should have played towards. He's back. I guess the question is, do I wake up? Waking up would be pretty good here. I would like to wake up. Please wake up. Wake up punch seems pretty good. I'm gonna put back 2 penny. Is it 1 penny on what? 1 penny, 1 Silene. Okay. All right. Do I wake up or do I top deck Prime Catcher? I could Turo. Well, no, Turo's not good here. I can definitely save the Turo. Now you wake up? Dude, you little bastard. You little bastard. I should stack all the energy on the Mew, right? That's the way it feels. I need to KO the Rotom. First, I need to KO the stupid Rotom. I need to top, like, please just let me top deck the card. Please, like, give me the thing. Invitation, the Ogerpon? Sure. Oh, I could have vesseled that. I should have vesseled that so invitation wasn't a possibility. I messed that up actually for sure. Definitely messed that up. All right, give me prime. This is annoying. I just want to KO the Rotom. I just want to put the pressure on and KO the Rotom. Man, I could... No. Alright, I'm teal dancing. I should have... Obviously, I just should have vesseled it. Draw diddly squat. Demolish. Chi-Yu is like also, I mean, they have to recover the Chi-Yu. They play Super Rod. Is the Chi-Yu already recovered? No, they played 2 fire. All right. Dude, they are absolutely cooking. That's fine. We have the Turo. I have Raging Bolt as well. How many counter catcher do they have left? That's the first one, actually. That's their first. They're gonna push up Lax here? Is that correct? That seems bad. Talk to me. This is an interesting choice by them, to be honest. I don't think I approve. It seems like a bad play. See where it leads, though, I guess. And that's fine. Now I should attack with Dragapult or Regidrago, and they have to push an energy to my Mew. Oh, but I do have to Turo my Ogerpon here. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. No, I think this is still fine. I think it's still fine. Throw this. What if they prize their 3rd fan, though? What if they prize their 3rd fan? Now they have to push an energy back, which I feel like is bad for them. Phantom Dive, just build up 6 there. Not that it really matters. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm getting off my prize cards here. I think it's just a bunch of garbage. I don't think there's anything valuable left. Ooh, and this ball. So they're down. I mean, they could definitely, if they have their fire and their Super Rod, they could just go like Super Rod Chi-Yu. They're just loading up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do they have something I'm not thinking about? I am. Oh, I have 2 prize cards left. Okay. All right, this doesn't make sense then. Yeah. I was like, I don't know what is going on. But if I attach a fire active, then they get the fan to the bench. Okay, sure. So I need to top deck Prime or Boss. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna move my energy. No. So now they can. I don't even know if they have a penny though. I was gonna say they're out of pennies, so they're out of pal pads. They're out of pennies, so they can't penny into the guy, the Ogerpon. That was their play though. Their play this turn had to be penny into Ogerpon, but they can't. They don't have it. So dub 2-0. I think we got him. Maybe, possibly. Hold up, look out. Possibly. I definitely could have played this one better too. I definitely made some mistakes. Just need to like build up more energy and play to have more options sooner. I was being like too conservative. They can't interact with my energy anyways, besides the fans. But like that's like predictable. I know what's happening when that's gonna happen. All right, that's it. We win round 8, top 8. This game was a little bit... We didn't get access to any of our Gus in this one, but we got to get rid of all of our Pokemon. We got to get rid of all of our Pokemon in this one. Y'all are obsessed with the BM, bro. All right, we're already into our top 4 match. We're up against the Arceus deck. Yo, appreciate the 13 months there, upstream. Yeah, I was thinking about the draw pass, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about draw pass. Dude, why is cut untimed? What the fuck? Why is it untimed, bro? That doesn't make any sense. It has to be untimed? What? No, it doesn't have to be untimed. You just say when time is up. You can just say when time is up, whoever won game 1 is won, or whoever's out on prize cards when time is up wins. It doesn't have to be untimed. That seems like a lot of work for us. Not really. It's just on the players, being honest. But I feel like that's already like, there's already some pressure put on the players to be honest to begin with, right? I don't know, untimed works. Dude, I don't know. I'm not trying to have like 2 control players sit against each other for a year. I guess it couldn't be, yeah. Technically can't be more than 40 minutes a game. Sure. You're not wrong. Did I play any Stall Mirrors at Stockholm? No. Stall Mirror is pretty quick. Control versus control would take a while, probably. Maybe not. I could be wrong. How was Churro, Ben? It's been fun. It's kind of been like whatever. How's a watermelon? It's pretty good. Do I need to reset in this situation? I'll try resetting. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, but what is the best apple? Like the red ones, but not the sweet red ones. I don't know names of any apples, to be honest. Well, like I know the name Gala apple, but that's the only one I know. But honestly, I couldn't tell you if that one's a good one or not. That's just weird. I can't. What? What am I supposed to do to that? All right, chat. I'll be back after top 4. My sound effects back. Oof. All right, we're going second, which is not great. We definitely want to be going first in this matchup for sure. But it's like whatever. Yeah, it's not like a big deal. Ooh, Mew in play is not great because that actually opens up for like them to go for a 2-prize knockout off the rip. Kind of what it's whatever though. Our hand actually, if we can get into a double pawn, we could set up for a turn 1 knockout or turn 1 punch with Ogre Pawn, which would be nice. Excuse me. Ooh, okay. Turn 1 pawn possible. That's well for a pawn, accelerate energy. Use Mew to copy Trinity Charge. Play 12 energy. Honestly, them whiffing energy here wouldn't be like a huge shock. They play 4 Ultra, 4 Nest, and 4 Aroma. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Honestly, I kind of want to put an Aroma in here or 2. Maybe we could try and fit that. I wonder if some Aromas would be better than the 4th. Honestly, I think Aroma could be better than 4th Regidrago V-Star. I think it could be. Oh, okay. I was like, did they switch? Better have switch. The showdown. The face down. Chill. Oh man, they're cooking here. The Mew for 1 into the energy. Honestly, you kind of got to give it to him. I feel like you should reward him there for that play. All right, is a whiff. I'm not complaining, but I want to be against them getting there. All right, I think I can get off a turn 1 attack here. I still want a Regidrago V here, though, so I could go like this, and I go get another Ogre Pawn. And honestly, hitting that thing for 120 would be pretty good. And then I can E-switch from this one to this one, and then Iono, and then I just need like a Vessel or 2 grass, and we're cooking. Then we punch that for 120, then we can clean it up with Dragapult later. What went to the bottom of the deck right there? Nothing good. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I still would like to get a Regidrago. Okay. So I could go attach, play, bench. Those things have 300 HP, 280, 100 on the Lipard. I'll have 3 on there. Oh, it matters on the Arceus, right? So like one here, probably. I mean, Turo's something, so I feel like I should keep the Turo. For the fire. I should check my prize. Wait, did I even search my deck? I don't know if I did. I prized a lot of 2 Iona, 1 research. Okay. I use my E-switch. I got both recovery cards. I have 1 vessel prize. Yeah, 1 vessel. And something. I'm not sure what the something is. I could take grass energy. No, it doesn't make any sense to do that, right? I should just draw. Draw 1. Hope for a Regidrago. Oh my gosh! Alright, punch. Exactly what we were looking for. Now I just want to research too. I'm not gonna get greedy though. I'm not gonna get greedy. If top deck research would be nice, but if we don't get there, it's fine. So now we're gonna go prime catcher, knock this out, draw 4. That's it. That's game. Get him out of here. They'll go to a turn they have. So I got 3, 6, 180, 210. So with 5 grass on an ogre pot, I can KO an Arceus. They literally don't have a way to 1 KO any of my Pokemon. They have to 2 KO everything. Well, actually, how much damage does this Regilucky VMAX do? 220. Okay, never mind. Regilucky VMAX can KO my ogre pawns. But they can't 1 KO my big guy, which is the important part, I guess. They're gonna bring it up to try and trap it? What are they gonna bring up here? I'm kind of curious. For some stall tactics. I do have Turo, but I wouldn't really want to use Turo. The only thing you can really bring up here is Lucha. Nothing else makes sense to bring up. If you bring up this, I can just attach double E-switch. I mean, it's not exactly what I want to do, but I could do it. I could also just Turo reset it, I guess, and then just punch. That's where they put their... But this thing can just retreat by itself. Yeah, this makes no sense. This doesn't do anything. I mean, it does force me to find like an extra grass energy. The boss is like pretty weak overall. The boss is just super weak. I feel like they had to have a better play there. But maybe their hand is set up fine to do anything they want on their next turn. Alright, so I want to KO that. Wait, I can do 5. Hold up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm super close actually. So if I go evolve, because they can't KO this with their Arceus either. They can only KO my Mew. So I think I can do this and then draw 2 and then Legacy Star. Alright, so this first. Legacy Star for Vessel E-switch. Actually, wait, did I? Oh shit, did I fuck up? 5, 6, wait, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, I have way more than 120, 180. Oh shit, no, we're just cooking them. We're cooking them. I do need to Legacy Star though. Okay. I do need to Legacy Star. I could grab Vessel. And honestly, I'm thinking research because I just don't want to be dead drawing. Yeah, that was actually a really clean. I got rid of like nothing there. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'll keep the Turo in case they do just go gust that. Yeah, just keep this hand. 5, 6, 7, yeah. Yeah, for some reason I thought I needed 5 on. No, I thought I needed like 6 on here. No, it's dead. I thought I needed a lot more than I had. That's like, yeah. I thought I needed a lot more than I had. That thing's the only threat though, really, right? Like, I don't think I respect anything else in this matchup at all. Oh, I knew I had 3 supporters prize, so maybe I shouldn't have gotten the research. But then what should I have got? I should have got an E-switch, right? I should have got an E-switch. So that way I could like retreat this E-switch off. Yeah, I should have got an E-switch. I should have got an E-switch for next turn. Yeah. I had 3 supporters prize. So either if they don't boss my Mew, then I have Mew to draw cards. If they do boss my Mew, I have such a high chance of getting a supporter off the prize cards. Also, then I could, if they boss and don't Iono, I guess they play catcher and prime catcher though. So they could like Iono or judge me. Oh, they don't, no, they play Iono and judge, yeah. Okay, it's whatever though. We can't win. Oh no, we can win this turn actually. I take it back. We could go knock out this and this possibly. We actually could win this turn. They're not even gonna try and punch with Arceus. All right. This hand's pretty mid. How many E-switch do I have left? 3. Okay. I should have one more though. I should have another one. Oh. Okay. That's actually probably a pretty good play here. What are they gonna send up though? I don't want to punch that, to be honest. I really want to draw into good cards and then just lose them to research, so. Do this, grab. Regidrago, I got 3 E-switch left. It's fine. Okay. Treat. Switch off this one up here. I don't really see a need to do anything else. Then just Apex Dragon, and then I don't play any damage modifiers. I actually just can't KO my active. If I Phantom Dive, my active's just safe here, I guess. So I should just KO the Mew. That also takes away their draw power. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Also, now they can't really attack with Radzard around me. For a second, I thought they had maybe... Oh, they have a Kieran. Fuck. All right, never mind. They could go Kieran. They need their one of Kieran without Starbird, though. So... And I just KO'd all their draw power. So it's unlikely. But they actually could KO me with Radzard here. They go Fire Kieran. Look out. But that means they still have Mew. They still have 6 prize cards. I'm feeling pretty good still. Okay. Yeah, my Raging Bolt is not in my discard pile. I thought if it was, we'd be in, yeah, maybe just, it would be game. There it is, though. I found it. Okay, that's good. I don't want to lose my Mew. I mean, I guess my hand just kind of sucks. I've actually, like, played that differently where I could have won. No, not really, right? I don't think so. So I should top deck Ultra Ball or Vessel. I have a lot of Ultra Balls left. Ultra Ball, Vessel, something like that. Oh, there we go. All right. Game 1 win. We go in second again, I assume. Didn't it? It wasn't terrible first in the last one. Yeah, this is just a really good. I mean, the only thing I'm scared of is Kieran Radzard combo. That's the only combo that I'm scared of. But besides that, they can't want to kill Regidragos. They can't very like. I just don't want to put. I don't want to put Mew EX in play in the early game. I need to avoid that. I opened it this game, right? So I couldn't avoid it this game, but I don't want to give them like turn 2 Arceus 2 prize cards because they play Prime Catcher and Pokemon Catcher. I mean, they could do it with Boss as well. So I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want Mew in play until later. I just got to keep it out of play. But that's fine. It's not a big deal. Do I have to restart here? I'm not sure why I was saying they're offline. I'll just go with the restart here real quick. Top tier. You know the meme. You know the meme. You know the meme. Okay. Yeah, so nothing to change here. I mean, with my game plan, I don't think anything changes really. Just do exactly what I did in the first game. Exactly what I did in the first game. Let's cook them. Oh wait. Do you want to go first? No. It's been so long since I've had to do this. That'd be another feature that'd be really, really nice if you could challenge someone to like a best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3 rules on PTCG Live. That'd be pretty cool if you could do that. It just defaults to challenge by someone, but there's like a setting you can like just click on and change. I'm going second. I have the Ogre Pawn play again. I may as well play for it, right? Yeah. G turn 1, Leaf Shower, punch. A lot of good things to punch. Yeah, punching Arceus would be pretty good. Especially if they don't get to evolve the Purloin. And they're kind of cooking over there. I could play the Vessel. I think I'm gonna Iono here. I just don't want to burn. I don't want to lose 3 supporters. Like it's like so many supporters to lose. So I'm just gonna play this, get this, do this, grab 2 fire, heal dance, attach fire. I could have got 2 grass just in case I draw into an Ogre Pawn, but I should be able to draw into a. Yeah, I'm just gonna play an Iono here. Put the fire. I should. Why didn't I check my prize cards here? I'm tripping. Yeah, I should definitely check my prize cards here. I didn't check them at all. Yeah, I don't want a 2 prizer in play. I'm not gonna KO my active Ogre Pawn. We could theoretically draw a lot of cards over a couple turns with a couple Ogre Pawns. Oh, I could go for Squawk though. Actually, I don't want to put that free 2 prizer in play though. I'm trying to give them the juice. Okay. 1, 2. Oh wait, hold up. I have E-switches. I have the combo. No, because I attached fire here. No, but no. I mean, I like stopped thinking about that. All right, the solution is I didn't fully check my prize cards because I want to tilt. Just draw into another Ogre Pawn off this. That can't be worth it. I like for some reason I definitely should have done that differently for sure, right? But for some reason I just like stopped thinking about that combo, the turn 1 attack combo, which would have been sick. It would have been sick to punch this thing. I should have played to punch it. I should have just like played the Vessel, got rid of the Gudra, and then shuffled 2 fire to the bottom of the deck, which I think would have been fine. I don't know. It's like pretty unlikely to get it. It's not that unlikely though. It's not like a ridiculous combo to pull off, to be honest. Yeah, it's not like an absurd combo to make happen. I don't know. We'd probably be fine still. Probably. They're cooking over there. They're cooking big time. What are they cooking? Man, I'm confused. What are they cooking over here? Okay. I haven't used Starbirth yet. Gust Punch my Regidrago would be pretty annoying, to be honest. Having got that Ogerpon punch off would have definitely changed things up quite a bit. They're probably just gonna go for a... I mean... Judge Punch is pretty good. Punching this Regidrago is actually really, really annoying, though. The more I think about it, that's like really annoying. As long as I can get the like the second one online after it, though, it shouldn't be a huge deal, but definitely an annoyance. They go for the punch. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That's also annoying. That's also annoying. All right, the Kieran's gone, so they have no late game. They don't play a pal pad. All right, I see you. I see you making moves. That is annoying. I should have e-switched off the active, to be honest, because of that. I didn't really think about that. Oh, I didn't think about the Kieran play. I could have retreated to Halucha. I don't know if that would have ever happened. I don't know if I would have ever done that. I could have... What else could I have done to avoid this? I just didn't think about this as a possibility, to be honest. It always was. It always was a possibility. Yeah, if I had Worm Energy on my bench, I might be comfortable going just the Raging Bolt knockout, but without that, I'm not super comfortable to go with that. I'm not super comfortable. If I punch this with Goodra, they only do 100 damage to me. But that's well, if I back-to-back Goodra punches, it puts them out of range, I guess. I think I'm just gonna... I'm not sure what I want to attack with. Pretty good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't want to kill an Ogerpon anymore, so maybe I like attack with Dragapult, boss this, but bossing that doesn't do anything, right? Attack with Dragapult. Oh, I need to approach this differently. I mean, we could just see so many energy this turn that we can just one-hit KO this with Ogerpon, to be honest. Like, that's not unreasonable. So I could just go, like... I could feel comfortable going for the one-hit, I guess is what I should say. Yeah, I could definitely see enough energy this turn where I'm comfortable going for the one-hit. Oof, losing this would suck. Especially if I'm gonna go for the play. Dude, I don't even have the energy to work with. Ugh, this is kind of falling apart pretty fast, to be honest. Mentally, I'm losing it. Wait, if I go for it this turn, I need these cards. I can't lose this. I would need the energy to be able to do that. So, okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I think I'm just gonna punch with Gudra. It feels like the damage spread doesn't really matter that much. All right, rolling iron, they hit me for 100. Rolling iron, knockout, they hit me for 100, and then I go off from there, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna rolling iron through this, I guess. Like, they don't have a good answer to rolling iron either, right? Like, I roll an iron, and they're like, well, 100. And I'm like, okay, rolling iron, they're like, well, 100. And then I go, okay, knockout, and I win. All right, I'm down for that. Seems fine. Well, no, that works. Yeah, because if they put a Regidrago on the bench, I can also prime catcher it, rolling iron, knock it out. Yeah, all right, rolling iron is the answer here. We're just gonna roll some iron. I only have one gust left in a boss, but I think I'll be okay. No, I need the prime. If I was, maybe I didn't need the, maybe this, maybe that, maybe these, maybe those. This thing can knock me out, right? This thing hits for 220, minus 80. Oh. 40. No, I guess it wouldn't. I guess the big thing wouldn't knock me out. 140. Okay, so I guess that's still fine. I mean, I would like to KO this, but a little bunch of energy on it. I'm not scared. Am I scared of the Radzard? I don't think I'm scared of the Radzard. Like, I still don't want to put the Mew in play, right? Because like currently they still can't. Well, no, if they load up this and get the VMAX and a Gust, then so I would like to Gust KO this still. If I can Gust KO this, that would be optimal. I don't want to put Mew in play. Just rolling iron and hope they don't have a Gust this turn, because I would need the evolution and the Gust, which isn't absurd for them to have, but man, I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Rolling iron and chill. I kind of want to evolve this. I could E-switch over to it as well. Radzard could be useful though. Fudge. I want to save the nest ball to get Mew. Is Mew even in here? Mew's been prized the whole time. Ah. We could get off the prize cards though. But then I still should have saved the other thing, yeah. Alright. It's fine. We'll see what they have. I could... we're just gonna roll some more iron, I think. I mean, maybe they go for some like weird cheesy play where I can like punish it with Turo. Like if they go like boss punch this with, I don't know, lightning wall. Oh, I can't KO lightning wall. If they lightning wall, I actually can't KO them. But yeah, I can't KO them. I still only do 20 damage to me, but it's the big boy. They have boss as well. Lucky's too big. Radzard set up. They got the boss, bro. Help. Okay. So if I top deck Prime and can bring up this and knock it out, that's a play. Or if they have another boss, we just loot. Well, no. I can. All right, let me think for a second. I can get rid of these. I thought I had fire in there. This is fine. I can Turo this. Catch here. Turo. So this is how much HP? 180? Well, I have to roll in iron. I don't have a choice. I was gonna try and do something else, but I literally have to roll in iron. I don't think I win by using rolling iron here. Like I don't have a, yeah, that's not a win condition. Not a good win condition, I guess. I don't know. I don't die, but I'm pretty much dead. Like, I can't win. Oh man, our attacks are just so slow this game. But I messed up. I played bad. Because on that first turn, I should have played for the turn 1 Ogrepon attack, and I just didn't for whatever reason. I just didn't play for the turn 1 Ogrepon attack. I should have. And I did draw into it. I could have punched that. That could have set tempo for me. Could have set tempo. there a better play? Not really. I mean, if I kept Radzard around, that would have been pretty good, I guess. I mean, I can retreat this and hope they don't have a Gust, right? I mean, they play what? 3 boss, 1 prime, 1 catcher. It's pretty unlikely, but they could whiff. It's possible. Anything's possible. I can't get this thing out of play, though. I don't have, like, another Turo. Another Turo would go pretty crazy here, though. Well, as long as they put boss on top. Yep. I can prime catcher this. They could not have an energy hand. I can prime catcher this Dragapult spread. Right? That's the only thing I can do now. Get fire plus prime. So I can put this on this bench at this point. They might not have an energy. Unlikely, but it's possible. Prime fire. There's no way this works, but yeah, it's like such a high chance that they have an energy. But we can hope. We can hope. One time. Two, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, we should go first in this one. All right, yeah. I should have played for the turn 1 leaf shower. Didn't. Definitely should have done that. I messed up there. Dude, the broken Arceus deck. Kind of a cluster of maybe I could have just like played the follow-up turn a little bit better as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have played a little bit different as well, just generally. You'll push the 9 months there, TVB. They said they're restarting. I'm not sure why, but they're restarting. Yeah, I think the first couple turns I maybe could have played a little bit different in general. But not sure. I'll just go ahead and restart, I guess, as well. If they're going to restart, I may as well just go ahead and restart. All right. I assume they're here, but maybe we need to wait a little bit longer. They might not be here yet. Okay. They're not here. Do I need to restart again now, or are they going to pop up online? Maybe they'll be able to send me a challenge. Because sometimes you can send, even if it shows they're offline, you can still be sent a challenge or send it. Or if it shows you're offline, you can send them a challenge still. Yeah, there was also the Kieran, turn 1 Kieran. Oh, but if I had got that punch off, I'd be in a fine spot, right? Yeah. It's my fault. All right, I'm gonna restart again. I don't know if it actually matters. I don't know why they restarted, but I don't know if there's something on their end where they have to restart or something. Maybe if it's on like a phone or an iPad or something. Yeah, the Kieran actually makes things a little bit awkward because I was like thinking, what if we just like made big ogre pawns in this matchup and like trapped out their Lecky? But that doesn't really work. Doesn't really work because of the Kieran, I guess. But I guess if they use the Kieran, then that is possible. You can just go up with pawns and punch. And maybe preserve your Drago a little bit. Yeah. I mean, if I had the Lecky chase on that turn when I wanted it, we'd have been in a lot better of a spot. But we just didn't have it on that turn. I wish didn't have it on that turn, but we'd like to have seen. We'd like to have had it there. Where'd they go? Okay. Good to go. I'm just ready to go again. I wonder if the other match is completed yet or not. Upcut. I don't think so. And it's Charizard Pidgeot versus Regidrago. Okay. All right, we're in finally. Jeez. All right. All right, let's play a little bit sharper in this last one. We're also going first, so we can kind of be the aggressor. Get the first attack off with the Dragos. Go from there. I already told them first. Okay. Okay. It's okay. We'll open this guy for sure. I don't really want to put Billy in play, but putting Billy in play going first isn't as bad. Also, getting Regiball in the discard pile aggressively would be nice. They do play, what, 4 Judge, so getting judged. We definitely need to get down a Regidrago with an energy, for sure, because I want options. Oh, definitely want to find that. We'll start with this. If we just get Regidrago, then we probably just go attach pass. All right. We're squawking. Does not feel great to lose the... that's a lot of good cards. Okay. Chilling, chilling, chilling. That's a Dragapult. Oops. And a V-Star. Okay. Hopefully Super Rod's here. Why is the research? No, it's in the hand actually. Ionos are here. 2 boss. Surprise the boss. Throws there. Surprise an E-switch. Super Rod is there. Okay, thank goodness. I don't want to run out of energy. That's in hand. 6-1. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So no energy prize. Prime catcher's there. What else am I missing? Oh man. Some Pokemon. I'm not sure. Some Pokemon. Should I just get another Ogerpon and accelerate energy to it? Probably, right? Oh, was Mew prized maybe? Mew's prized. And Lucha's here. Radzard's here. Squawk's in play. Alright. Keep digging a little bit deeper. Choose. Alright, I'm not putting the 3rd pawn in play. Especially with Squawk coming down already. Definitely don't want to do that. This thing, honestly, being in the active is pretty annoying. I guess if I had held that energy... No, not quite, not quite. Yeah, this thing being in the active is kind of annoying. Because I want to punch... Even if I don't want to KO an Arceus. I want to KO Arceus and then KO the Purloin off the bench. But... yeah, Iono's fine. I mean, my hand was pretty good, though. It had Research Regidrago, so I wasn't complaining. So we found the Super Rod already, which is nice. Get back to Drago V-Star, and I can probably recover 3 energy here. Draw a couple cards off these ones. I guess do I just Super Rod first? Oh, because we could also punch with Myriad Leaf Shower. You just accelerate and then punch. Because I want to but I could go retreat to this, Super Rod back the 2 energy, and the Drago V-Star, and then draw with our Teal Dances. We really need to get the Drago V-Star here. It also depends on what they leave in the active. We'll see what we top deck as well. We'll see. An aggressive Lucky. Okay. What's gonna retreat to an Arceus? They're gonna retreat to the Ditto to get an Arceus. An Ultra Ball for... Do they have a double turbo in hand? Maybe they're going for the double turbo. They could have the double turbo in hand. Oh, they might just be leaving... Oh, but if they just leave Ditto in the active as a Ditto, I'm fine with that, because that's still 2 prize cards. Are they gonna transformative start? Okay. I guess I don't even have Dragapult set up yet, so I don't even know if I'm gonna get there. Now they're looking for an energy. Hopefully no double turbo. I'm hoping they don't get a double turbo. I don't care if they get a basic energy. They whiff entirely. That's pretty good for us, because then the Myriad Leaf Shower actually seems like a pretty decent line to take, to be honest. Just going punch for the 120 damage, because they can't attack next turn. They have no way to get the extra energy in play. I wouldn't mind just going with the Leaf Shower. They did get the attachment, but it's on the bench. I can still potentially KO that, though, with Prime. Did they Iono? They did, right? What went to the bottom of my deck? Drago V-Star. So that's the question is, what am I even trying to do this turn? I mean, I would like to remove this from play, take away their draw power. Okay, I mean, this is like the priority. I want to recover the... It's all my energy. I could retreat first. I really don't want this in play to get... I probably can't pull off the cure in play anyways. They already used their switch, so they would need... Oh, they play 2 switch. What if I retreat? I can't prime. Okay, let's just shuffle. Grab this Drago. And I guess just play the Super Rod. It's gonna feel like I'm a little bit low on energy here. But I want to increase my odds of finding that. I should have energy to the active first. I don't know, because I could punch at the active here. Okay, it's pretty good. Grab this. I could go for Legacy Star, and if I hit Energy E-Switch, I could KO this. Which sets some pretty good pace. I could just KO the active anyways, and that still sets some pretty good pace. Yeah, so I'm just going to play the Iono here. Oh, but that gives them +5. I don't know if I should have done that, actually. I kind of take it back. If I want to, like, I could retreat. What would be my attack? I only have Raging Ball right now. That requires so much energy. It's like too much energy. I don't think I can afford to do that. I think I gotta do something else here. I lost Dragapult there, which is good. It's gotta be Vessel Superior. Or do I ever want the Super Rod instead? I think Vessel Superior is probably better. Yeah. Sure. We'll see if it is. And then Vessel away the Ultra Ball, I guess. Keep everything else around, I think. Yeah, I like Turo. I like the other card. Kind of want to KO the Purloin. Because that is their drop, like just to remove their draw power from play. It also means they can't bench the other one. And if they evolve any of these to the 3 prizers, they evolve those to the 3 prizers. I think I should KO it, right? Because if they evolve them to the 3 prizers, then I can also take advantage of that. Yeah. I think I KO the Purloin here. It's a little bit... I mean, it does... No, I think it's correct. Because it doesn't let them go to the 3 prize Pokemon without me being able to threaten the So if they have to stay as Arceus, like, it makes things worse for them. If they have to stay as Arceus the whole game, it makes things worse for them. Let's see, I got the Drago. Oh, I had a Drago V prize as well. I thought I would prize another basic Pokemon. Turns out I did. It's pretty good. So I can chase my Squawk here. I guess I could go for a Kieran KO on my... Yeah, this is gonna be the Squawk KO. I mean, this makes me regret what I did a little bit here. We'll see if I actually end up full regretting everything, but... Yeah. Get your head is not something I want to see. I mean, they have the Starburst. They gotta find a switch. They have one switch left. And they have Primate left as well, I guess. I guess if they don't evolve this, I can pick this off the bench as well. Actually, I didn't really think about that, but that is like a possibility. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that is a possibility. I could go after that. Really just comes down to what they do this turn. I guess I can still win in 2 attacks though as well. I still could win 2 attacks because I could go spread to this, like KO plus spread to it, and then KO plus spread to it. Which would let me win the game. Back-to-back Gust might be hard to acquire though. I mean, my Prime's left and I have 2 boss. There's a boss prized. Judge, sure. Yeah, I could go not. Ooh, that's not nothing really there. But they can't want to KO anything else. They can KO they can KO 1 Ogerpon moving forward. They could theoretically KO 1 Ogerpon moving forward, but that's it. I mean, none of this gives me a knockout this turn, but I can't afford to put Mew in play, I don't think. They can load up the Lucky, but they don't have to evolve it. They can load up the Lucky, but they don't have to evolve it. Oh, they are just evolving it. Oh, okay. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. Starburst's gone though. I mean, just like, can they find Gust? Depends how many Gusts they find. I need to find Gust too, though. Where am I Gust at? They're in there. I'm down so many supporters. I'm just down so much. I could also get Turo, and I could Turo up one of the Ogerpons as well. That is something I can do. I could Turo an Ogerpon. So this turn, what is the attack I use? Oh, I could just go Raging Bolt Knockout. I could just like clear off the 4 energy off the bench. Yeah, I could just do that. Yeah, and the only other attacker is this, so they have to send this up, and then I could just do Raging Bolt Knockout again. Oh, okay, okay, that works. That's a decent game plan here. Yeah, we definitely go for that. I could have Ultra Balled this all stuff. Oh, I messed that up actually. Messed that up. All right. I could have Ultra Ball those away, and then... Although, maybe I want to Ultra Ball for, like, another Ogerpon. My Mew's still... Ooh. Does that change anything? It gives me new... I'm not sure. Do I want to use that or not? I'm actually not sure. What could I do here? They could go... What they could do is they could go Prime Kieran KO with this, and then I don't have another Gust around this. But if I go KO this and discard Grass, 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 Grass for knockout, I win next turn. Then I have to bring this Regidrago and trap it for a turn. Okay, so I think I just do that, actually. I think I just knock out their active here. Just get rid of Grass, 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 Grass. Because then they have to respond with this thing. Or send this up, punch me for 30 and switch to the bench or something stupid. Use my best target. Oh, there's no Mew, bro. There's no Mew. God damn it, Mew. So now their play has to be bring this up, punch it, pass. That has to be their play. Oh shoot. No, they can't attack with this turn though. This turn. Next turn they can. Next turn. Kind of panicked for a second. I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, I still want to. I would like to do something this turn though. I don't want to not do anything. But we have a decent amount of outs to be honest. To do something. We only have 11 cards left in the deck. Are they just gonna retreat pass? No, retreat prime. Okay. Okay, but that doesn't work. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 70. Oh, all right. Hold up. Maybe I won't have an energy. Hold up. No, we got him. Let's go. All right. Dude, why was this matchup so close? It's just big Pokemon. I mean, I guess that's like why the Makani deck like isn't terrible, right? Big Pokemon. I just want to make sure. Normally I wouldn't do it like this, but in tournaments I always maximize to make sure I don't fuck up. All right. Move on to the finals. I'm not sure what we're up against here though. Question: would it make sense to discard one grass off of each Drago so that they have one fire, one grass left and can't be trapped? Or less likely to get trapped? I don't know, but that lets them punch my active then though, and not need a gust that turn. That lets them just punch my active. Just be like, all right, cool, punch your active, and then I Iono you and hope you don't get a grass. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to time out Dylan Clark or not. RNG on live has been abysmal lately, or recently. I don't know if you're just memeing though. I was thinking boss punch Lecky, put 6 on arc, and then 5 price turn following turn. Wouldn't that force me to have like another gust though? I'm not guaranteed to have a gust next turn though. They can just prime out of it and then. I guess like they would retreat to Arceus and then just Arceus punch something. Have I used Radzard much this tourney? Not really, no. It hasn't come up that much. Is dude so pressed about you getting your nutrients? Wait, who? What? You have energy for the next hour? Oh. No, I'll probably eat after I'm done here. 30-10. I might go actually. Oh, I should get some water. I'm gonna go with some water and some blueberries. Yeah, I'm gonna go with some water and some blueberries. I'll be right back. Finals coming up soon. Oh, hey, let me reset this. Or the berries. All right. My chat was a joke, by the way. Just saw a retreat from like a Wugo. All right, I'll let it slide this time. I'll let it slide this time. Next time I'm banning on site. No survivors. They're still playing. They're 1-1. Going to game 3. His message deleted more, Akko or Oda? I'm not sure. Does Radzar get cut? I feel like it's never used. Not been great. What did we just play against? Yeah, Radzar was not great. I mean, it's like good against Radzar's like good against Raging Bolt, but also maybe just playing Cleffa would be good enough as well. Honestly, yeah. I think it's better a Sable Zard or a Sable Ninja. Probably Sable Ninja. Is it better to put final set of top 2? Yes, but the way my button works is it just divides the number. So when I like click the button, it just divides it by 2. So it like makes it easy for me to click it and then count it down, and then we end up with top 2. So if I could make it say anything, then I would. I'm sure there's something out there that does that, but the counter widget thing that I use just does it like that. All right, so here's how it broke down. Take a look at it. So I'm currently number 1, 10-2. The Regidrago, pretty cool, pretty clean. Why does it go to 0 instead of 1? Well, it goes from 1 then to 0. It goes 1 and then 0. So what else may I cut here? A little moon action, some Dragos, some unknowns, some Dragos, some Dragapults. We're waiting on Wug here. Playing the Zard. Just straight Pidgeysard. Classic. Love to see it. Thornton. Get that out of here. This garbage. Yeah, so we're waiting on here now. Thoughts on winning game 1 and going to bed till tomorrow morning to finish? No. How long to the finals? I don't know. Whenever the other match is done. Oh! We're in it. Drago mirror final. Alright, Drago ends up on top. Drago ends up on top no matter what. It's a Drago dub. I was looking at their list. I thought they didn't even play Dragapult. They have Tina. Honestly, they probably just have the. They don't have Radzard, I guess, which is like something I can use. But they probably just have the advantage based on. They have Tina, so they probably have the advantage because they have Tina. Probably. I'm going first is still going to be a big deal, I guess, but I think you got to give them the advantage because of Tina for sure. They don't play Penny or yeah, they just play one switch. They don't play Noivern either though. They're just playing a super aggressive build. I like their build honestly. I like the look of their build. It's just aggressive. They play one Pokestop. How come I don't play Tina? I like Raging Bolt for the Guardy matchup, but honestly, we usually just beat Guardy before we get to the Raging Bolts in time, so maybe we should just play Tina. Whoever can roll an iron first can take an advantage too, though. I mean, it's only if the other person doesn't have a Gust. It's only if they have Gust. All right, I'll be back, chat. Alright, so we want to go first for sure. Like I said, it could be tough. It could be tough. They have the Tina. They have the Tina. And they're going first. Ah, sheesh. Yeah, because they can like turn any board state into they can turn any board state into a advantaged board state for them. Pretty much, I guess. Because they can go they can always get 2 prize cards. That's what I'm trying to say. Like they can always use Tina to get 2 prize cards. We'll see how they draw though. Maybe they whiff stuff. Pretty good turn so far. It's pretty good. Not gonna lie. They don't play. Yeah, I guess like one of the big differences is they don't play the squawk, but chill. So I definitely want to like leave Halucha in my active here, right? Or something like that. Okay, so I can go. Nest Ball. Pawn. So I prize an Ogre Pawn. Or I'm using the active. What else? I priced 2 Dragapult. All right. I don't think it's terrible. Not what I want, obviously. How are we gonna cook this? How are we gonna cook this? We'll cook it. We'll cook it. We'll make it work. So we can grab this. Maybe I shouldn't have got this then. All right, 2 lands. I gotta get Halucha now with this Ultra Ball. Get rid of. Maybe I should just got like a. See, maybe I should just got the Regidrago instead. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about giving up the Turo here, but the Turo we actually might need. Oh, maybe I can just give the Turo because the vessels are so good. That's what I'm thinking. Is like the vessels are just so good. So we can ping on the Ogre Pawns. So I guess Ionoing them is just like not that good here either. Maybe I should like try to play for a Squawk line. Maybe there's a Squawk line here that I'm missing, to be honest. Okay. A little expensive, but it's pretty expensive. This turn is pretty mid, but it can be fine next turn. Like it can be fine. It can be fine. See, this is where like where the Cleffa would be like disgusting. Like being able to get Cleffa there instead, and then send up Cleffa and draw 4 cards. That's what this is one of those matchups as well. It's like this is why Cleffa is so good. Is these matchups right here? I guess I could just get the KO on this side, just lose the game basically. Would it even be possible to make a comeback? I guess like technically it's possible, but my play already has to be Gudra KO, 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 yeah. Gudra KO, Gudra KO, 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 yeah. It's fine. It's doable. Maybe try and get Radzard Iono involved at the end of the game or something. I guess I could do it earlier because I could go KO this and then KO, and then I could get Radzard involved, I guess. I could get involved. I want my Prime Catcher, but I probably would like them to Iono me here. Like I want my Prime Catcher, but I would like the Iono. I'd like to get Iono'd here, for sure. Right. Can they get the boss? They haven't played a supporter yet, so they could Legacy Star into boss and like discard. Yeah, they could get boss, E-switch. They have no pieces here. Oh, chill. Prime. Well, they need Prime E-Switch, but they also need an attacker. Unless they just want to go Dragon Laser, I guess. But probably don't want to do that. Okay. So far, I'm okay with the situation. I'm okay with it. It's not looking terrible. I wonder like how desperate they are, to be honest. Like, what is their hand? How desperate are they? I feel like if they were super desperate, they should have Pokestopped first, though. Because that would have milled 3 more cards that they could have interacted with Legacy Star. This makes you think they're not that desperate, but how long they're taking makes me think they are more desperate. But they get Prime. How do I check? Oh, they got Prime Pokestop. Oh, but they got the Goodra attack! Oh, but that's not, it doesn't KO though. It doesn't KO. Oh, it could KO my Mew. Fuck, that would suck. I was like, wait till they play 2 Pokestop, but they got it back with the thing. They give it to me now too, which I like. I like that. I like that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Helping me out. Oh, but they don't have, so they're just gonna Goodra KO my active. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, push up Drago and I just bring this up and I just go all out to try and get... Oh, that's so gross. Never mind, I just lose. Dude, I had the Halucha set up and everything and it just doesn't matter. They just have the Gust knockout. With the Goodra attack too, which is actually pretty good. Alright, well, I'll push up Lucha and we'll hope for the best. I mean, Goodra KO on this is still puts me in a pretty good spot, to be honest. But they have Prime in hand as well to work with later, which is just gross. Alright, set this up first. I was hoping for that draw power to come through for me. Alright, so we can go... Would I ever triple Ogerpon here? Potentially. So let's just do this first. Although, actually, what would I get rid of? Well, depending on what I get off this, I might just use Pokestop. Okay. I'm gonna go for a Goodra knockout. Honestly, I think I do use the Pokestop here to try and get an item. Maybe I should just... No. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Grass. Yeah, we still just go for it. We will put the Prime Catcher on the bottom of the deck, which will be nice. Doesn't mean they can't get there, but... I don't really want to play the Super Rod. Well, I could get back Mew. I don't know, maybe it's worth it. Catch. I guess I could send up an Ogerpon, and then I could retreat to a Halucha if I whiff, I guess, right? That extra energy shouldn't be a big deal. I want a Super Rod right now, though. Having the Mew in there would be good. The Grass would be bad. The Radzar would be bad. I'm just gonna hit the Iona and put the Super Rod on the bottom of the deck, to be honest. And we Mega Whiffed. I mean, going up there does not seem very good. I think I just have to retreat and send up the 1 prize. Ugh, this is tough. I could E-switch 2 up. 4 or 5. I still don't KO them. 20, 180. E-switch up, E-switch up. I guess they could find the KO on my Regidrago, so I should bench the other one. Pass. That was a pretty pitiful Iono. It was pretty pitiful. I don't even know if this... Now I need like a boss. Now I need like a boss. No, I could like Legacy Star into the Prime again, I guess. And then go Goodra knockout, then they whip. So what I need to happen is they go KO Halucha, and then I go Goodra Ogerpon, and they go punch my active, and then I go KO other Ogerpon, and then want to KO with Raging Bolts. Is what I need here. what I need. I'd put Radzard. I could have, if they KO this, I could have got Radzard. Well, getting Radzard involved right there doesn't really make a big difference. So I'd put them on even prize cards. Okay, just an E-switch. I don't think I'm scared of E-switch. A boss going is big. That's big. So they have one boss, one prime left. It's possible they run out of Gust eventually, I guess. If they stop again and mill another boss at some point, then they're kind of tapped on Gust. How many E-switch do I have left? Iono. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that. They still haven't shuffled their deck, so their prime is still stuck on the bottom of their deck, I believe. Okay, okay. Hold up, hold up. We're cooking, we're cooking. I mean, I guess, honestly, it's possible I should go Raging Bolt and Knockout. And then force them to get another draw, their last Drago V-Star. Oh, wait, is that the play, actually? Because they've used Legacy Star. They only have one Drago. No, they play Super Rod. They play Super Rod. They only have one E-switch left too, though. Honestly, maybe just tanking this is the play. Just knocking it out. Oh, but I would have to get rid of so many energy. Because they use Gudra there, right? What attack did they use? Ugh. To get rid of 6 energy? Okay, that's probably not worth it. Okay. So I think we're looking for boss or prime catcher KO. I'm gonna send this out and we'll see what we draw. I'd like to evolve both these as well. Alright. Okay, I like that. I want to be able to like Turo potentially. Oh, is my Turo gone? I could get it. I could get it though. I could recover it. Okay. Oh wait. Here. No. Maybe I do split it actually. My Dragon Balls are prized. I'd want a way to get him in the discard pile, maybe besides using research next turn if possible. Okay. Heal Dance. I guess all this energy is staying in play, to be honest, because I'm gonna Legacy Star. Gotta be careful about decking out, I guess. I probably have to take boss. I gotta go prime. I want to go prime Turo though. I have one boss left. Maybe I go prime boss. Maybe I go prime boss and hope they don't find a Gust next turn. Maybe that's the move. Okay, maybe that's the play actually. You switch from this one over to there, and then go for the Gudra knockout. Yeah, I mean I could have taken Turo, so if they go after this, then I can pick up the other one. But then I still lose to a Tina if they can find Tina anyways. Well, they would need Tina. No. Well, they would need Tina plus Gust, I guess. And they don't have Tina yet. I don't know. I guess I could have played that differently. Yeah. What'd I get there? Ogrepon, Dragapult? See what they got there. Playing for Prime with that play, with that send up, I feel like. Well, they could be giving themselves the flexibility of it, I guess. I still don't think they've shuffled their deck, so Pokestop still can't hit Prime Catcher here. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I might be wrong. Yeah, there's the Tina. Alright, so they had the Tina. They would have had the Tina. The other play would have been just to KO their active, but that would have cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy, and then they could just have clapped back, and then I would have no energy in play. And I don't think I could have recovered from that. Maybe if I could have done it with for 4 energy, I think that would have been the play. If for 4 energy I could have knocked out their active, I think that would have been the play. But no, that's not the thing. So. Luch. Okay, so they can do the same play I did. They can also push the Lucha as well. If they whiff, they can push up Lucha for a turn. Alright. They still haven't shuffled their deck, I believe. No, they did. They just shuffled it with Ultra Ball. I take it back. So the question is, do they get Prime Catcher? And then after that, do they find Boss? That's the question. They did just Ultra Ball, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah, they Ultra Ball. Well, that makes me think they have Prime Catcher, because they haven't used Pokestop, but why would you Super Rod before you use Pokestop? Doesn't make any sense either. Unless they have no energy left in the deck and they want to use... No, you still always Pokestop first there, though. You always Pokestop first. Unless you are really trying to not use Pokestop because you don't want to mill the boss, but you still need to find the Prime. I don't know. I don't think that's correct. On their part, I don't think that's correct. Okay, but now they have like an extra grass in their deck. I guess there's like is there an argument to like use Teal Dances first to see if you get the Prime so you don't potentially mill the boss with the Pokestop? I don't think there is. I think you just always use Pokestop. Probably doesn't hit the boss and then go from there. They also might just have Prime in hand, which in case that makes sense for them to play it that way, for sure. If they just have Prime in hand, it makes sense to play it that way. Alright, another draw. They could still just have it in hand, though. Right here. Unfortunate. Yeah, Turo wouldn't have mattered here. I have to hope they don't have their last boss, right? That's it. I have to go Gudra Punch, knockout, and hope they don't have boss. I'm not feeling super... Yeah, they have 1 boss left. For a second, I thought it said 3. Yeah, but I just have to do the same playback. Alright, so I can go... Did I ever trap anything in the active? No way, right? 3, 6, 7, no. Alright, I didn't even check the other card in my deck. I was supposed to there. That's probably fine, right? We're assuming they win anyway, so... Well, I mean, if they don't win, I guess. Oh, that was my last card. So there's 3 grass energy in my deck right there. Honestly, this play here makes Gudra really good in this matchup. But now it almost makes you think that Tina's, because of this play, because you can go Hawlucha, ping these, and then get a 2-prize knockout and still stay on pace while limiting Tina. It makes me think that Raging Bolt is better in the mirror. I was like, first, oh, maybe Tina is better in the mirror. But now that I'm seeing how this plays out, how you can do that with Hawlucha on the pawns, I actually think the opposite now. I think it's the other way. All right, so boss isn't in their hand. Well, I assume. Although, my last boss is prized. So if they retreat to Hawlucha, I don't have an answer to that, actually. So I need to pull my boss off the prize cards there as well, which I didn't. Because the last 3 cards on my deck are just all grass energy, right? I could have super auto back up 1 prize for myself, I guess. I should have maybe grabbed like the Radzard and put that in play, actually. Or I need to put something and let's swing with it, I guess. But they would probably find the boss by then, to be honest. It would probably find the boss by then. Yeah, I didn't realize my last boss was prize. So I need to have found something. Yeah, because now they just switched to... Oh, it doesn't matter. Same difference. Draw with restart. Try and find boss. If you don't find boss, run to Lucha Pass. And I don't have a way to win. Unless I'm tripping. Maybe I do have something. I don't see it. I mean, I guess I just knock out the active and hope once again they don't find it, right? That's like what I do. But it's like, that's pretty unlikely. I don't have like any other attack that does anything special, right? No. Okay. Makes sense. They're not guaranteed it. It's like definitely greater than 50% chance next turn that they find it though. But it could be like bottom 2 cards or something like that. So I still just go Goodra, knock out Hawlucha. No, I guess that's still always the play. It's just Goodra, knock out Hawlucha, right? Yeah, it's always still just the play. Running to a 1 prize never does anything for me. I don't need any extra energy in play. I just have to pray they whiff. Rolling Iron, here we go! They get a top deck. If it's playable, they can draw 3. If it's not playable, they draw 2. If it's a grass energy, they can draw 1. If that's not playable, they draw 2. Damn it, boss. It's close. It's a close one. Yeah, we need that to not be prized. 6 card deck. Ugh! They can still grass energy as well. They can still grass energy as well. The teal dance! Did they do another teal dance? I don't know if they have another one. 3? Nope. No more dances to teal. Can they draw any more cards? Maybe. They have an Iono left. That shouldn't do anything though. 2 grass, so the last card is boss. Unless they're BMing, I guess. They could be BMing. So guaranteed to top deck boss next turn, but it doesn't matter, right? See, this is why Raging Bolt's the superior one-hit KO'er, because it gets... Raging Bolt gets his man every time. Tina? Chump. Absolute chump. Raging Bolt gets his man every time. Don't matter the scenario. 3, 6, 7, 8. Always gets his man. All right, we win game 1. All right, take it back. I take it back. I was saying Tina was better in Mirror. Raging Ball is definitely better in Mirror. Raging Ball's better because the way it plays out is you can go, yeah, you Goodra the Ogre Pawns. All right. Game 2. I assume they're going to want to go first. Dude, do people just like restart at the beginning of every... They're back. All right, there we go. Game 2. They're going first again. Oh, we overcame it in game 1. Wasn't our start like cheek? I don't even remember what our start was, but I feel like our start was cheeks, and they just had all the plays around it, but we still made the comeback. Yeah, Hawlucha goes crazy in the mirror. Holy smokes. Kind of a broken Pokemon. I was thinking about trying to like swing with Raging Ball in like turn 3, but that would have been too much energy. I would just lose like to a gust on the rest of my energy. Billy moment? Yeah, it's a Billy moment. I mean, there's no reason not to Billy here, right? Gotta do it. Gotta give him the Billy. We could maybe get a turn 1 attack off here if we wanted to. Not with Billy in the active. We could go for a Motivate, but we should probably actually retreat the Squawkabilly. So once again, Hawlucha. All right, they're giving us the pawns. I actually think now, like looking at this and like thinking about this matchup, you shouldn't, like if you go first, you shouldn't put Ogerpon in play turn 1. If your opponent's one prizer is the Hawlucha. Because they're going to put this in play. I can Ultra Ball for Hawlucha, send up Hawlucha, ping, get the ping on that, go for the Goodra knockout, protect my active, get my 2 prize cards, and then try and go knockout, and hope that they whiffed a turn in that sequence. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to do here. Damn, chill. What the heck? I mean, you do want it, like, it's kind of tough, though, because you want to get that off before I would, like, Iono you, but... All right, Lucha's there, Mew, triple, Regidrago. So I prize the Drago. I prize the pawn. Dragapult, Goodra, 3 of those guys, 3 boss, 3 research, 4 research, 1 Iono, 2 Iono, 3 Iono. Okay. Enterprise energy switch, both recovery cards. I prized 2 Ultra Ball. Yeah, and no, I'm using an S Ball. And then 6, 2, 7. I prized a grass and something else. All right. That's kind of awkward. Well, that's not that bad, actually. And I think I just research here. Yeah, I don't want to give them more cards to work with. And then we determine... I think we're I got an E-switch in the hand, though. I don't know if we are squawking, actually, because I could just go this. Are we really not squawking, though? That feels so bad. I have the E-switch in the hand. And I have a draw supporter for next turn. It feels like ridiculous to not squawk here. No, I can't motivate. I can't motivate. I gotta run. I gotta go. Dude, not squawking here feels crazy. I don't know, but the hand's good. I don't know. The hand's good. I guess we're not squawking. Yeah. It's weird. Definitely weird. Maybe I should have squawked first. I feel like I have a guaranteed supporter, so I should just do that. I can guaranteed still use squawk after. So I feel like taking advantage of the guarantees just makes more sense, right? The way it feels anyways. All right, can they get some bullshit this turn? Probably not, right? They can't like KO this. Okay, they got some options. Yeah, I don't think they can KO my Drago. I mean, they could. They could get Tina. Yeah, they could get Tina and then go for the knockout. Honestly, that's the reason that the Haxorus is so good in the deck, probably. I mean, discarding the top 3 cards of your deck is so bad, though. A Haxorus is, like, okay. But being able to use it, like, once throughout a game sounds pretty good, to be honest. Alright. What'd they take? It'll show me here, right? Drago V. Ooh, did they have to do that? How many Drago V were in there? Just one. Maybe they prize some though. Just curious if they went for that. What else did they grab? Research? No, Ultra Ball. They probably have a support. Yeah, they probably have a supporter in hand. Then I guess that would mean that's what that means for sure. What is their hand? They took it just to get rid of it? There wasn't anything more better with. What is their hand? They also might have Boss KO on Squawk here, actually. They might have the Boss KO on the Squawk. Oh, they might have the KO on. They might have the Tina KO. The thing is, I don't just lose to that, though. I don't just lose to that. I like be okay, I think. They have to loss on 2 of their energy. I guess that's not that bad for them, to be honest. What, I just push up Lucha again and then reset up another Drago? Yeah. I guess I only lose 2 energy. It's actually not that bad. I mean, this is bad for me, but... I don't even want to Iono them here, though. So just push Luch. Go into the Ogerpon again. Yeah, it's pretty good. Do I ever want to attack with this? No, I don't think so. We're just chilling. I have an Iono left. I think I have 1 left, right? Okay. After that turn, I don't really want to Iono them. Just want to chill. It's gonna research. All right. What does 2? Just give me some. I don't know, something. Pass. 2 boss in the hand as well. I guess I'm set up for the goo play. Just go evolve, attach, boss goo, knockout. That's something. They can just kind of chain Tina from here, though. They can just like chain Tina on me. So if they find another boss or the Prime Catcher plus a retreat. I could have tried to prioritize like double Regidrago V, I guess, and then like hold on energy switches. I mean, I kept this energy switch, I guess, but that's fine. Just hope they don't get it. If they don't establish another Drago as well, we can just knock them out with Raging Bolt. We can just like swing on them. It's a pretty expensive attack, though. It is a pretty expensive attack. I don't know how I'd approach that, to be honest. We'll figure it out, though. Okay. They can still Prime Catcher, though. Prime. I got another Drago set up. Honestly, maybe I do. What are they down here at this point? 2 energy switch. They're down Legacy Star. Have they already attached for turn? I actually don't even know. Maybe just knocking out the... What do they have? Gudra? They're going to attack with Gudra here. They don't have Gudra. So they're going to attack with Dragapult. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I just knock them out and be like, all right, now you need double E-Switch next turn. And they only have 2 E-Switch left. That might be the better play, to be honest. But am I scared of this thing? Swinging on me. They get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they would be able to KO me if they put at least 4 here. Maybe I do just go the Gudra angle on their Gudra on the Ogerpon angle. Or some have a boss next turn. And we'll see what they do here for an attack, though. If they attack with Gudra, then I'm never KOing the active, so I have to go with the boss play. But yeah, well, I guess we'll just see what they do. Then at some point, I need to find, like... I don't even know, though, because this thing doesn't have damage on it. That's like a problem. This thing not having damage on it is like a problem. Oh. So if I think I go for the KO here, though. Oh, no, what'd they use? Gudra? Oh, they use Gudra. Okay. Oh, I could recover the Halucha and do it again, though. So I go send this up. Draw for turn. Attach boss. Just Gudra. I think, and we just... I'll do this first now. Research is a pretty good card. I think I just give up this. Apex Dragon. If Gudra's not in there, I'm cooked. All right, rolling iron. Still down a lot of resources. Those are decent. What I get? Okay. So, I mean, the big thing here, it just depends if they have a Gust KO. Because I can start to establish this thing as well. I could go KO active. No, because they can Gudra KO my Squawk. I could go... So what I can do... It'd be kind of crazy. I could Legacy Star into... Oh, but I can't put Hawlucha in play because Hawlucha, they've taken a 1-prize knockout at this point. No. Okay. We could go... Like, boss this. Legacy Star for Turo and Hawlucha. And then we need to have boss or prime catcher be left in the deck. And then we can win by going Gust. Bellowing Thunder plus Hawlucha KO that on the same turn. That could be our play. If they punch our active, we can do a bunch of random BS, but... If they punch our active, then we can just go for the Hawlucha play plus set up another Regidrago. They got the boss. Okay. So now they can win with boss. So we need a Legacy Star into Turo. Turo this. Alright, if I have 4 energy on this, and I use Gudra, effective at 360 HP. How many energy total could they get on their Ogre Pawn? 2 E-switch left. Decent amount of... They play double of these. Yeah, okay. 2 more grass coming. So I could build up extra energy here, but how many extra energy would I want to build up? I feel like this was just like in range to do the thing. So I gotta Turo this. Unless Turo could be prize to be honest. I actually don't even know. Boss this turn. Turo's there. Prime catcher's there. So it is possible. I could do this play. I'll grab this. Heal Dance. I have to Legacy Star. Oh no, but I can't Turo. I need Turo. Oh no, so I need to get a piece there then, right? I can, because I needed Turo Prime. I need Turo Prime Hawlucha, but I can't. Wait. I have Super Rod left though. I have Super Rod left. So I can still Legacy for Turo Prime. Okay. I only got Prime. What if I went Prime Iono and brought this up and punched it and trapped it? That's probably pretty good, right? That's still good. But I don't want to... Okay. I don't want to put anything down because I could Turo this. I could Turo this next turn, so I don't want to put anything else in play. Okay. An iron. Then we Turo this. Super Rod back. 3 grass energy. Maybe we should Super Rod the grass energy already, actually. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think if I top deck like a fire here, should I attach it to my actives? The question. I don't know. I assume that means they. Well, they also had to whiff the attack there, I guess. That sucks. Ugh. I need to pass. I was hoping they just had fire pass to make sure I knocked this out, and like we're threatening. Well, now I just think I don't have a win condition. I mean, the other play was actually just like bring this up and punch it, to be honest, for the 210. I could have done that instead. I could have gone Prime Iona, but then just punched this with Gudra. Wait, was that always the better play to begin with? Maybe I've actually messed up that. I could have gone Prime. But then I would need to draw into Super Rod, put the Hlucha back, find the Hlucha. Not possible, right? I can't even send a 1 prize on my active though in this turn. I'm pretty sure I just don't have a win con here. There's nothing I can do, right? They always win. Just 280 with Tina. Unless I'm tripping. Alright, we gotta go next. We gotta go next on this one. Yeah, let me make sure they have it in there. I'm pretty sure they had it, right? Yeah, they already used it, I think, already. Alright, game 3. So if they open, I'm like thinking about that play that I was like debating doing. I was like, if we can avoid putting Ogre Pawns in play in that first turn. So instead I could have gone bring up the Ogre Pawn. So I could have gone Iono Prime, bring up the Ogre Pawn. Maybe that was the better play. And then Rolling Iron it. Iono Prime off Legacy Star, Rolling Iron it. Then I should just bench my Ogre Pawns, bench my Mew, Iono. And then try and draw into Super Rod the thing back. Yeah, maybe that was the better play. But I also would need to find Boss. This is another thing. I need Boss in that situation as well. Because I need it to be on the bench. So unlikely I'd be able to put it together, but... Alright. Game 3. We get to go first. But if they open Regidrago, they can't retreat to the Hlucha anyway. So I think it's like fine to put it in play. It depends what they start with, actually. Depends what they start with, I feel like. Should dictate how I play out my turn. For sure. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, this is in the active as well, so that protects it from getting Hlucha'd, actually. That's actually pretty good. This actually kind of looks like a Billy angle. Less so now. Let's see what this gives us first. I'm feeling Billy-ish. I could Ultra Ball away, Zard, Iono attached to... No, maybe this is fine to just play it out, actually. So we can get rid of this and this. Grab this. Okay, so I got 2 Dragapults, Hlucha, Gudra. I prize 1/1. Because I can get the V-Star and then play Iono here. With the next Ultra Ball. Raging Bolt, the whole squad's here. I could still Billy, though. I could go attach and then Billy and draw 6. Definitely not bad to Billy here if we just want to be... Oh, I priced 2 Boss. Jesus. Alright, maybe not. This is not a good shot. I'm prize Super Rod as well. I don't want to lose all the energy then as well. 8-3. We didn't prize any energy though. Super Rod or Ultra Balls in hand. Super Rod's prize. Alright. Alright, I think we just chill. Yeah. And they can't Hlucha this, which is actually kind of cool. So, like, they want to push Hlucha here. Most likely. Or like loses value to do it. For sure. to push it into the active. Yeah, after seeing how Gudra interacts in the mirror match, I think we definitely want to keep Gudra. Yeah, seeing how it interacts in the mirror match, I think we definitely want to keep it. Seems pretty good. Unfortunately, my Radzard's gone. I guess that's like an unfortunate part is my Radzard's gone here now. Was my Halucha prize? My Halucha could have been prized actually. I got something? Research, but they're debating. Oh, were they debating passing? Yeah, it's probably correct to just play the research. Would they lose the V-Star and energy? Yeah, that seems fine. I liked it if they had Iono'd me. But yeah, they should probably be a little more aggressive there for sure. Wonder what they play. Oh, they only play one switch. I thought they played two switch for some reason. Played the Arceus deck played two switch. They're just leaving this in the active to get Gudra? No way. You know I'm gonna do it to him. All right, Teal Dance. I have the E switch, so it feels bad to not play the E switch. But honestly, I should probably Ultra Ball away these two for the V Star here. A lot of Ultra Balls that I just got rid of. Like honestly, finding Gudra might be tough if I don't discard it off the Legacy Star. We'll see. Ugh. Well, I got the E switch. I can. All right, let me see. I gotta hit him with the Legacy. I can Legacy Star for double Ultra Ball, I guess. Like. All right. Legacy Star. Maybe I mill the Gudra though. Or Ultra Ball Vessel, I guess, is better, right? No. Double Ultra Ball is better for this hand, I think. No Prime, though. Oh, that's a crime. Oh, wait, I have Dragapult. I could just Dragapult knock this out. But then I get Tina knocked out. I could knock this out. That cost me 4 energy. That's too much. I can't recover from that. They could easily still just double E-switch over and knock me out. I could hope they don't get the Tina. No, I think we can make this work. I mean, we can make this work. We can make this work. I'm surprised they actually left it up there like that, to be honest. I feel like there was a better play on their end. I have no Prime. Do I have no boss? Wait, actually, maybe if I have no boss, maybe I shouldn't have played it like that. Oh, but there's a good chance I get a boss off the prize cards, actually. We definitely want draw power. I got the Gudra, right? Yeah. I don't know why they made. It just feels weird that they left this in the active. I feel like they should have left a. No matter what they leave, though, it's awkward for them, right? I think it's awkward no matter what, for sure. I potentially want to hit up 2 of them with this. There's a good chance I can actually get a boss off the prize cards here. Alright, come on, give me the boss. Like, I no me though. Hopefully not. Could. It wouldn't be terrible, I guess. If it would only be terrible if they have if they go Iono. It would be terrible if they have Iono plus something. Iono plus Prime. That's the only thing I'm like super scared of. I mean, it's not like that unreasonable to hit too. This deck sees so many cards. Yeah, the deck just sees so many cards. Kind of scared, not gonna lie. could have Lucha'd as... I could have just... No, because I want to be able to potentially hit 2 of them, right? I want to be able to potentially hit 2 of them. Yeah. Potentially. I also kind of need to, like, bench another Drago this turn if possible. They ditch. Let's see. I mean, they could have boss or prime. They could sell boss. Well, no, they want to have. If they had prime in hand, they probably would have sequenced this differently. They could sell a boss though. They could sell a boss. Okay, losing my prime there was actually kind of sucks. I'm also down 3 E switch, so I can't even like make a huge ogre pawn or anything to like combat them. I mean, I guess if they honestly. Maybe I just punch their act. Like, we'll see what I draw. Maybe I just punch their act. We'll see what they do as well. Well, actually, yeah, we'll 100% just see what they end up doing, I guess. We'll see what they do. Like, maybe I just punch their active. If I can get another Regidrago and bench it. But that doesn't even seem that good, to be honest. Oh, that flying entry. Broken. We only played the 1/1 prizer, right? Yeah. Yep. Here we go. That's a misplay, though, right? They should always go after the Mew here, I feel like. I feel like you gotta go after the Mew here. Not going after Mew here feels like a scam. I definitely feel like I want to KO the Ogre Pawn. I don't have another 2 prizer in play, though, actually, which is good for me. I can go, like... I do feel like I want to KO it because I want to get the boss off the prize cards so I can maybe chase again. Let's go here. Here. Boss it. And then attach the Halucha. Because I've put too many energy here. It's possible they could like Ogre Pawn one-hit it depending on how the game develops. But putting fire energy on Halucha seems fine. I don't want to bench this yet. They could go knockout and then knockout. Okay. Rolling iron. Yeah, if they want to go after my Halucha, who cares? He's got his fire energy. He's hanging out. He's having a good time. No boss. Never lucky. But I have 2 turns to put this together now, though. I have 2 turns to put this together. This next turn, I could just like Super Rod back, double Ogre Pawn plus an energy. Or plus, yeah, double Ogre Pawn plus an energy. And then we'll just see how we draw. I need so little here to win, actually. Wait, don't I just kind of have game? Shout out Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, a real hard carry in the end. This is one of those. This is one of the games where I was able to cheese my bench. It's crazy what happens when you play up against like when you play. I don't know. You just like my opponent played really well in this set. I've learned so much more about the mirror match because of how well my opponents played, and they are also playing like a good list. Like, it's actually crazy how little you can learn about a deck and a matchup when you're playing against like subpar lists and people who are misplaying. But like with my opponents playing a good list, they're playing well. Like, I've learned so much more about this mirror match in that first game that we played, in the first set. Like crazy. It's pretty cool though. This guy kind of just speaks to the depth of the PokemonTCG overall. All right, they got the boss. One after the Mew. There's 2 ways I can approach this. I don't have to put this in play. I could just attach to Halucha, Super Odd, 2 Ogre Pawns and a Grass. That's probably the correct count to put back in. Because I need, how many do I need for it? If they're going to Gudra this, they've effectively 360, so I need 6 energy, right? Yeah, I need 6 energy. I need 6 energy. Or I could just go all out. I'm actually not sure the correct way to approach this. I could just chill and punch them with Gudra again. There's like such a low chance that I whiff, but there is a chance that I whiff. So why not avoid that, right? That's how I feel about it right now. Okay, now we don't whiff. Right? dub. Dude, in both games that I won, wasn't... Wait, did I miscount? I need 7 the whole time? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It was factoring in the reduction. That was like 8. 70. Oh, yeah, but it was factoring in the reduction. It was factoring in the reduction. Yeah, both the games I won was because of the guy, right? Because of Raging Bolt. Let's go. That's a dub. All right, chat. We get the dub in the end with Raging Bolt. Not Raging Bolt. Well, Raging Bolt didn't matter. It didn't matter. Bolt Believers eating tonight. The Bolt Truthers. The 2 games I won was because I could hit harder, right? That's, I think. Pretty sure. Bolt and the goo. Oh, you need the... Yeah, the goo actually matters so much more. Oh, yeah. It's crazy how, like, much I learned about the mirror match by playing that one... We had after their goo and they didn't. Yeah. And the way, like, the game's developed. We still want Cleffa? Yeah. Well, hang on. So, I'll also do a tweet. How's Radzard been? Super mid. All right, here's the changes we're gonna make. Squawk was also chill. We keep Squawk. We keep Turtle because it beats Stall. We cut the Super Rod now because we're cutting Radzard, I think. I think if we don't have Radzard, I don't really like the other card, to be honest, the Super Rod. And then we add Cleffa. It would be nice to have a 1 prize Pokemon to push up that actually draws cards. And Radzard could make its way back in. But now I'm confident with the attacker lineup. I'm confident with the attacker lineup for sure. Noivern could still make its way in. And we could make a scoop up Cyclone build, but that's like something else. So here's how I'd run it moving forward. You Squawk like twice alternates are really needed. Yeah, but didn't we want to Squawk more and it was prize in like game 1 and game 2? Like literally game 1 and game 2, Squawk was prize, but we would have used it. All right, I think that's good. All right, that's the updated build. Also had a game where you started and we're gonna Squawk, but backed out after you drew a specific card. Oh, maybe, yeah. Something also, like in the games I played on ladder, I use Squawk a lot. So on the games playing ladder, I use Squawk a lot. So I think it's still worth keeping for sure. Yeah, Haluch is crazy. Like that. This is the deck's good. The deck's good for sure. All right, chat. That's it. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get some sleep. It's 11. What? I might not stream tomorrow. I got a lot of. That's probably how I'll play my days off moving forward. Is just like when I fall behind. When I fall behind in like content, I got like a lot of content stuff to work on. So I'll work on that tomorrow morning. I'll see when I get done with that. And depending on when I get done with that, I will maybe start up the stream, maybe not. Yeah, so I might not stream tomorrow. We'll see. But if I'll be for sure streaming on Friday if I don't stream tomorrow. I think no matter what, I'll stream on Friday, but I might not stream tomorrow because I just got like gotta work on the YouTube videos. I got like a lot of YouTube video stuff I gotta catch up on. And like VOD editing, I'm a little bit behind on that because we've had such like late streams recently. All right, let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. If there's anyone on worth raiding, or anyone on that I know that's anyone on that I know. There's like no one playing. All right, I'm gonna send you off into the abyss. All right, chat, have a good one. I'm sending y'all into the abyss. Have a good one. Maybe see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Friday. And if I see you tomorrow, I might not see you Friday. Have a good one. Peace.